So, shortly after I finished the stream a few hours ago, the initial stream, that is, I don't know, I think I might have stayed awake for like a few hours. No, 1 hour. And then, just crashed straight away, just went to bed again. It's not going good, man. It's just not going good. But we have to carry on, don't we? We gotta carry on. Yeah, spirits down refers to my current state, mood, whatever. Who cares, am I right? Here we go. And play. Oh no. I forgot. Shit. Forgot to change this to headphones. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. What happens? There we go. That should be better. And yeah, I want to do Skyrim because Skyrim still has a lot of content that I'm still want to go through. And you know, the name Therapyrim, it's not there for nothing. I don't I feel a little bit better playing. Just a little bit, you know. So yeah. What I'm doing. Want to take your mind off of things. You want to keep yourself busy. You want to not just forget about yourself.
Go tell the commander. I'm sure the boot in your arse will take your mind off your troubles.
Wait a minute. If I ride this horse... Hold on. Huh. They do not consider it stealing. Okay. Bye. Hold on. I can barely sprint on it. Thank you, Stormcloaks. The true sons and daughters of Skyrim have let me get a horse. They did not comment or anything. Yeah, the writing is not that good, but hey, look, I can sprint. There's no sprint. There's no sprint bar. I can sprint indefinitely, and I am moving much faster. Now I am curious. Oh dear. Okay, I'll put the horse here. Why do you attack the horse, you stupid bitch? Well, so much for my horse. Stupid bitch. Why did she go and attack the horse? What did she get? What did she have against the horse? Jesus, what a see you next Tuesday. Oh, just for that, I'm just gonna clear this area too. What a cunt. Jeez. No mercy. Come on, you piece of shit. Go and investigate the arrow that is there. I told you I hated Forsworn, but I never imagined seeing one attack a goddamn horse that poses no threat to them. I got off the horse, she went immediately for the horse. What a bitch. Excuse me. Fuck the Forsworn. Wait, 2 swords. Oh, look at me. I'm so fancy, I'm dual wielding. Well, that didn't save you now, did it? Oh, I forgot to do something. I wanted to check the stream from earlier today. Wanted to see how the quality is. So I know if I'm pushing my GPU or my CPU for nothing or not. Because I look at the stream sometime and it's very blocky, pixelaty. Like, hey, I know my YouTube channel isn't getting that much traffic or that much traction, but come on, man. Come on, make it look okay. The last one, I think, was it was the Strigoi stream. It looked so horrible, and I changed the setting. So I'd push my hardware even better, so it could encode, the better video looking feed. I guess it doesn't matter. At that point, why do I keep pushing my hardware at all? I should just go 240p. The output resolution is gonna be, during one of the streams, it's gonna be 640 by 480. I'm gonna be playing the most demanding game, and I'm going to just put it on 640 by 480 output resolution. Back to the days of 240 or 144p, boys. Yes. Yes, I can walk over that because I have a skill. Or, I will not trigger any pressure plate, see? Beautiful. The mirror. Block. Okay. Time to write this down too. Don't think I have the mirror. No, I do not have the mirror. The mirror. By Therapyrim. The wind blew over the open plain, jostling the few trees within to move back and forth with the irritation of it. A young man in bright green turban approached the army and gave his chieftain's terms for peace to the commander. He was refused. It was to be the battle of Ain Kolor. So the chief, Imbez, had decreed his open defiance, and his horsemen were at war once again. Many times the tribe had moved into territory that was not theirs to occupy, and many times the diplomatic approach had failed. It had come to this, at long last. It was just as well with Mindofrax. His allies may win or lose, but he would always survive. Though he had occasionally been on the losing side of a war, never once in all his 34 years had he lost in hand-to-hand combat. Excuse me. The two armies poured like dual frothing streams through the dust, and when they met a clamor rang out, echoing into the hills. Blood, the first liquor the clay had tasted in many a month, danced like powder. The high and low battle cries of the rival tribes met in harmony as the armies dug into one another's flesh. Mindofrax was in the element he loved. After 10 hours of fighting with no ground given, both commanders called a mutual and honorable withdrawal from the field. The camp was positioned in a high-walled garden of an old burial ground, adorned by springtide blossom. As Mindofrax toured the grounds, he was reminded of his childhood home. It was a happy and a sad recollection, the purity of childhood ambition, full of his schooling in the ways of battle, but tinged with memories of his poor mother. A beautiful woman looking down at her son with both pride and unspoken sorrow. She never talked about what troubled her, but it came as no surprise to any when she took the walk across the moors and was found days later, her throat slit open by her own hand. The army itself was like a colony of ants, newly shaken. Within a half-hour's time after the end of the battle, they had reorganized as if by instinct. As the medics looked to the wounded, someone remarked, with a measure of admiration and astonishment, "Look at Mindofrax. His hair isn't even out of place." "He's a mighty swordsman," said the attending physician. "The sword is a greatly overvalued article," said Mindofrax, nevertheless pleased with the attention. "Warriors pay too much attention to striking and not enough in defending strike. The proper way to go into battle is to defend yourself, and to hit your opponent only when the ideal moment arises. I prefer a more straightforward approach, smiled one of the wounded. It is the way of the horseman. If it is the way of the old say, tribes to fail, then I renounce my heritage, said Windofrax, making a quick sign to the spirits that he was being expressive, not blasphemous. Remember what the great blade master Gaiden Shinchi said. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. I've been in 36 battles and I haven't a scar to show for them. That is because I rely on my shield, and then my blade, in that order. What is your secret? Think of melee as a mirror. I look for my opponent's left arm when I am striking with my right. If he is prepared to block my blow, I blow not. Why exert undue force? Mindofrax cocked an eyebrow, but when I see his right arm tense, my left arm goes to my shield. You see, it takes twice as much power to send force than it does to deflect it. When your eye can recognize whether your opponent is striking from above, or at an angle, or in an uppercut from below, you learn to pivot and place your shield just so to protect yourself. I could block for hours if need be, but it only takes a few minutes or even seconds for your opponent, used to battering, to leave a space open for your own strike. What was the longest you've ever had to defend yourself? Asked the wounded man. I fought a man once for an hour's time, said Mindofrax. He was tireless with his bludgeoning, never giving me a moment to do aught but block his strikes. But finally, he took a moment too long in raising his cudgel, and I found my mark in his chest. He struck my shield 1,000 times, and I struck his heart but once. But that was enough. So he was your greatest opponent? Asked the medical. Oh, indeed not, said Mindofrax, turning his great shield so the silvery metal reflected his own face. There is he. The next day, the battle recommenced. Chief Limbez had brought in reinforcements from the islands to the south. To the horror and disgrace of the tribe, mercenaries, renegade horsemen, and even some reachmen witches were included in the war. As Mindofrax stared across the field at the armies assembling, putting on his helmet and readying his shield and blade, he thought again of his poor mother. What had tortured her so? Why had she never been able to look at her son without grief? Between sunrise and sundown, the battle raged. A bright blue sky overhead burned down on the combatants as they rushed against one another over and over again. In every melee, Mindofrax prevailed. The foe with an axe rained a series of strokes against his shield, but every one was deflected until at last Mindofrax could best the warrior. A spear maiden nearly pierced the shield with her first strike, but Mindofrax knew how to give with the blow, throwing her off balance and leaving her open for his counter-strike. Finally, he met a mercenary on the field, armed with shield and sword, and a helm of golden bronze. For an hour and a half they battled. Mindofrax tried every trick he knew. When the mercenary tensed his left arm, he held back his strike. When his opponent raised his sword, his shield rose too, and expertly blocked. For the first time in his life, he was battling another defensive fighter. Stationary, reflective, with energy to battle for days if need be. Occasionally, another warrior would enter into the fray, sometimes from Mindofrax's army, sometimes from his opponent. These distractions were swiftly dispatched, and the champions returned to their fight. As they fought, circling one another, matching block for blow and blow for block, it dawned on Mindofrax that here at last he was fighting the perfect mirror. It became more a game, almost a dance, than a battle of blood. It was not until Mindofrax missed his own step, striking too soon, throwing himself off balance, that the promenade was ended. He saw, rather than felt, the mercenary's blade rip across him from throat to chest. A good strike, the sort he himself might have delivered. Mindofrax fell to the ground, feeling his life passing. The mercenary stood over him, prepared to give his worthy adversary the killing blow. It was a strange, honorable deed for an outsider to do, and Mindofrax was greatly moved. Across the battlefield he heard someone call a name, similar to his own. Jurifax! The mercenary moved his helmet to answer the call. As he did so, Mindofrax saw through the slits of his helmet his own reflection in the man. It was his own close-set eyes, red and brown hair, thin and white mouth, and blunt chin. For a moment he marveled at the mirror before the stranger turned back to him and delivered the death stroke. Jurifax returned to his commander and was well paid for his part in the day's victory. They retired for a hot meal under the stars in a garden by an old cairn that had previously been occupied by their foes. The mercenary was strangely quiet as he observed the land. "Have you been here before, Jurifax?" asked one of the tribesmen who had hired him. "I was born a horseman just like you. My mother sold me when I was just a babe. I've always wondered how my life might have been different had I not been bartered away. I might never have been a mercenary. There are many things that decide our fate, said the witch. It is madness to try to see how you might have taken this turn or that in the world. They are none exactly like yourself, so it is foolish to compare. But there is one, said Shurifax, looking to the stars. My master, before he set me free, said that my mother had twin sons when I was born. She could only afford to raise but one child, but somewhere out there is a man just like me. My brother. I hope to meet him. The witch saw the spirits before her and knew the truth that the twins had met already. She remained silent and stared into the fire, banishing the thoughts from her head, too wise to tell all. That's depressing. I'm carrying too much. I bet I just pick up... Bro, I just picked up a book, man. I just picked up a book. Crying out loud. Why am I carrying an elven helmet? No, because I've got Hevnorak. Okay, I no longer require the elven helmet. Okay. But I'll need to... I will quickly need to go and barter these things away once again. Okay, let's get let's clear this place of these forsworn horse haters. I'll never forgive her for what she did to the horse. Like I needed any other reason to hate the forsworn. Goddamn forsworn. I guess this is the way back from where I came. No! Son of a... Rest in peace. Piss. I don't know why she flew that way, but rest in piss. Okay, might as well finish these ones on the battlements as well. If any. Of course there.
What was that?
Who's your mama?
I knew it.
Oh, that does make sense that my inventory is full. Considering I did face a dragon and I got its dragon bones and dragon scales. I'm not gonna sell them anymore. Just gonna deposit them in my chest back in Bree's home. Or any other home. I only have the one home for now. Can buy another one. How much gold do I have? 16,000 gold points. Yeah, I can buy another home. Am I going the way I came? I have no idea anymore. No. I'm not. Okay.
What was that?
I did not see that tripwire. Oh, you idiot. She got killed by the boulder. She got killed by a boulder. Investigating something. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Nice healing you got there. What a shame. Actually, it's not a shame. You deserve to all die. All of yous. Attacking a horse like that for no goddamn reason. Has this place been cleared yet? I don't think so. Liminal bridges. Okay, this sounds familiar. Liminal, please tell me I've already read this book. Not in the first. Not in the first batch. Not in the second batch. No. No, I have not. Liminal bridges, right? Liminal bridge. The discourse on the theory and praxis of traveling between Mundus and Oblivion by Calano and of Alanor. Transliminal passage of quickened objects or entities without the persistent agency of hyperagonal media is not possible, and even if possible, would result in instantaneous retromission of the transported reference. Only a transpontine circumpenetration of the limen will result in transits of the greater than infinitesimal duration. Though other hypergonal media may exist in theory, the only known transliminal artifact capable of sustained transpontine circumpenetration is the Sigil Stone. The Sigil Stone is a specimen of pre-mythic quasi-crystalline morpholith that has been transformed into an extra-dimensional artifact through the arcane inscription of a Daedric sigil. Though some common morpholiths, like soul gems, may be found in nature, the exotic morpholiths used to make sigil stones occur only in pocket voids of Oblivion and cannot be prospected or harvested without Daedric assistance. Therefore, since both the morpholiths and the Daedric sigils required for hyperagonal media cannot be obtained without traffic and commerce with Daedra lords, it is necessary that a transliminal mechanic cultivate a working knowledge of conjuration. Though purpose-built enchantments may be substituted if the mechanic has sufficient invocatory skill. Traffic and commerce with Daedra lords is an esoteric but well-established practice, and lies outside the compass of this treatise. Presuming the sigil stone has been acquired, the transliminal mechanic must first prepare the morpholith to receive the Daedric sigil. Let the mechanic prepare a chamber, sealed against all daylight and disturbances of the outer air, roofed and walled with white stone and floored with black tiles. All surfaces of this chamber must be ritually purified with a solution of void salts in ether solvent. A 4-square table shall be placed in the center of the room, with a dish to receive the morpholith. 4 censers shall be prepared with incense compounded from Gorvix and Harada. On the equinox, the mechanic shall then place the morpholith in the dish, and intone the rites of the Book of Law, beginning at dawn and continuing without cease until the sunset of the same day. The mechanic may then present the purified morpholith to the Daedra Lord for his inscription. Once inscribed with the Daedra Lord's sigil, the morpholith becomes a true sigil stone, a powerful artifact that collects and stores arcane power, similar in many respects to a charged soul gem, but of a much greater magnitude. And it is this sigil stone that is required to provide the tremendous arcane power necessary to sustain the enchantment that supports the transpontine circumpenetration of the limen. To open a gate to Oblivion, the mechanic must communicate directly by spell or enchantment with the Daedra Lord who inscribed the sigil stone in question. The Daedra Lord and the mechanic jointly invoke the conjurational charter, and the mechanic activates the charred sigil stone, which is immediately transported through the liminal barrier to the spot where its sigil was inscribed, thus opening a temporary portal between Mundus and Oblivion. This portal may only remain open for a brief period of time, depending on the strength of the liminal barrier at the chosen spots, several minutes being the longest ever reported, so the usefulness of such a gate is quite limited. 1. Interested students are invited to consult the works of Albrecht Theophanes, Bombidius, and Galerion the Mystic for the fundaments of this discipline. Recommended examples of the Conjurational Charter may be found in Firion's Book of Most Arcane Covenants or Ralibala's 11 ritual forms. Carrying too much again and I cannot la la la. What else to drop? I'll drop the shield. This is a trap. Wait a minute, can I trigger the arcane traps? Yes, I can. Apparently I didn't lose any life, however. That's interesting, I didn't lose any HP. Shrine of the Bella. No, I'm not gonna activate it. I don't know what it does. Expert door. Is there an arcane enchanter here? No. There isn't. Okay. Has this place been cleared? Shows it's cleared, so I'll take your word for it. Let's go back home. And deposit everything. Not even gonna sell anymore. What's there to sell anyway? Red Eagle readout. Back to Whiterun.
God might get nervous.
Oh
if
dear.
a man approaches with his weapons drawn.
Shush, shush. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, this is kind of bad. Oh no, we
Need
got...
something?
Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god. Why is it looking like that? What's happening?
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
Didn't
Go
load
inside.
proper.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Okay, at least in here everything seems normal.
You're back. Did you bring me anything?
Yes, actually.
You got me a present? Really?
Yes. Here you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Alright, time to... Put this one here. This one here. Elven bow does 31 damage. Keep that in mind. Put this one here. This one here. Here. Oh, never mind. Put the elven bow as well. You know what? Put Zephyr too. I'll use Supple Ancient bow from now on. All of this here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ooh. No. $143. What else am I supposed to? You put this, 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 this. I accidentally drank one. All of these. All of these. This. 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 Frostbite venom. This. 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 All of the draughts. This. 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 106. What the hell? What else do you want me to put? Steel sword? Imperial sword or steel sword? I'll put the Imperial sword there. Favorite this one. These weigh nothing. Pickaxe, sure. I'm not using it anyway. 86. Well, that's a little bit better. Very well. Okay, let's see. Did the textures come back? No, they did not. Why didn't the... What is happening here? Oh, hi. Wait, these bodies have not despawned yet? The cultist's body? Jeez, man, this looks atrocious. Kinda makes me just want to mod it right now. Not gonna mod it just yet. Uh-oh. Keep at it. Rukas, where did I come from? Control, Dragon Proof. Depot Crossing. Shit, I don't remember where did I come from? Broken Tower readout. Yeah, this is where I came from, yeah. Okay, did everything load here? Okay, yep. Poor horse. Stupid cunt. Nope. Back to supple ancient bow. Supple ancient Nord. Okay, Karvashian over to the right, Whiterun over on the left, Markarth over on the right? Really? No, wait, Markarth? I've only discovered. Okay. Meridia. Yeah, Meridia should. Yeah, we should go to Meridia. Finish Meridia's quest, beacon, whatever. Give her back. I forgot what she offers a sword. It makes targets flee, I think. A sword that's specifically good for against the undead. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Going off the path. The foxes and the wolves make the same sound. Whenever I hear it, I was like, oh shit, a wolf. The wolf's trying to attack me. Yeah, we got a camp here. Not sure if they're hostiles or not. It could be hostiles, forsworn. Robber's Gorge. Well then, that name gives me all I need to know. And this guy also sheathed his weapon, so yeah. Nope. Yeah. Look at this shot. Oh yeah. Awesome. I'm a snapping bastard. With my bow, I killed bandit highwaymen and forsworn and Falmer. Fuck the Forsworn. And fuck the Imperials, too. For bending the knee to the Falmor. Yeah, you already know my allegiance. I'm gonna join the Stormcloak Rebellion once I'm done with everything here. Once I'm done... Well, once I'm done adventuring and discovering mostly everything and just going on the quests. Let's see about downloading some mods. Or... I don't know. Reach the 66. Damn right. I've never finished Skyrim, any edition on Steam. I bought the special edition. Not so long ago, and I wish to finish it vanilla. And I think that mods would disable achievements. I have to Google that, but I think it would. Even if it's just what you call it.
Someone there?
Yeah, your mama. Oh, did I get detected? I don't know. I just did.
Is someone there?
Your papa. Why did you go on and disappear through the goddamn wall? But you can still detect me. Yeah, sure.
No sign of him.
The game decided to crap on me at that last point. Too high. Too high. Just right. He moved. Goddamn bandit chief. First he disappears, no clips for the wall, then he comes back, then he just disregards the distance and the objects in front of us that would prevent mostly both of us from hitting each other. And then he just does a cinematic without doing a cinematic kill. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, game. Sure. Quick save now here. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Where's this? Where did that arrow go? I don't know, but he can hit me for certain. Sure, he can hit me for certain. Cannot hit him. Double standards. Arrow. Arrow. Okay, don't activate any of these traps. That's pointless anyway. This place is empty. No one can... Oh, Jesus. If this place is empty, no one can activate the traps. Ooh. Oh. Headshot. Save again. The bandit chief got dang hurts.
Time to end this little game. Victory is yours. I submit.
Too late. Okay, improve health. So look, archery. Archery. Hello. Bows do twice as much damage. Next rank at 80. Jeez. Arrows stagger all but largest opponents 50% of the time, or steady hands, zooming in with bow slows time by 25%. Or Hunter's Discipline, recover twice as many arrows from dead bodies. You know what? Hunter's Discipline. Ranger, Bullseye. Right. Key to Rubber's Coat. Bro, he was tough. He was tough.
What was that?
You know, I'm the level that I am, and I still... And some of these goddamn bandits are still proving mighty tough. Get it. By the way, key to Robber's Cove. So you had an entrance here, right? Yes. That's where he went. That's why he disappeared. He didn't no-clip. He simply went inside to Robber's Cove for some goddamn reason. Yeah, let's go ourselves. What we find here. Most likely another bandit. Oh, bandit leader's journal. That's the first seed. Idiots! Brodier and Hurt were at each other's throats again today and nearly came to blows. The whole camp is on edge. I've ordered an extra ration of meat, but unless this fighting stops, we'll tear ourselves apart. Rumor is that Hurt's gathering followers for a mutant. Brodier's not stupid. He's probably doing the same just for insurance. I'd kill them both myself, but the camp's split right down the middle. If I tried, there'd be a knife in my back within a week. I can't take this anymore. I began skimming a little gold from the take, bringing it down here when I can. If I can scrape enough together, I'll make a run for it, head downriver to Dragon Bridge. Brodier's getting suspicious. I caught him poking around in the cove this afternoon. I don't think he found my stash, but it's not safe here. I took the boat out tonight and stowed it on the island to the south, by the old tree stump. Had a good haul this week. Another caravan or two and I can finally get out of here. Not a moment too soon. An island to the south, huh? Fine. I'll go there. Is it? Wait, this boat? You took this boat? Can I take this boat? Of course I cannot take this. Wait, he took a boat to the south on an island. Okay, let's go. Slaughterfish detected me. Okay. Island to the south. Island to the south. Which island? This little thing? Yeah, I think it means this little thing. Should be somewhere here. Yes, here it is. Not a lot of gold. I'll get all of the... I'll leave the rest. Got enough thing. Any ore or ingots I'll get, because I want to improve smithing, blacksmithing, and I would like to enchant. Just don't have enough. I don't have enough materials. Might as well gather them. Quick save again, please. Here we go. Crabber's Shanty. Hello.
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
No. I wouldn't even consider it poaching. Look at this place. It's still wild and green. Oh, we got wolves. Let's get the pelts. Have to get pelts as well. Oh, more on blacksmithing. Dead Man's Respite. Alright, let's have a look. See what we got going on in Dead Man's Respite. Any map? Nope. No maps. Very well. Look, there's a spirit. But I don't know if hostile or not. Friend or not. I have no idea. Okay, let's keep going. We'll know in a moment if they are... Okay. Ooh, a ruby dragon claw. You have another word of power somewhere around here, right? That one potion of plentiful healing. Yeah. Ooh, linen wrap. I failed to remember if linen wrap is required for anything. Such as blacksmithing. You know. Such as that. Traps abound via pressure plates. Too bad they cannot be triggered by me. I'm sarcastic, of course. It's a good thing. Still have Draugr somewhere. I hear them. This is a movable door. Where's the switch for it? Oh, speeders. Didn't expect to see you, speeders. Oh, either my arrow or the trap finished it off. Or both. Oh, wait. Hold on. But I'm not done exploring this part. Give me my arrows, please. Okay, no more looting venom. No more looting venom. We got enough of that. Okay, that's about it. Alright. Okay. Pull the chain. Keep going over here. Okay, that guy that's just snoozing there, I'm just gonna sneak past him. Ah, I didn't mean to get the silver amethyst ring, whatever. The Buying Game by about Timsar Datism. The Buying Game. I must have read this game. Must have read this book because I think it would have increased your speechcraft. I think. Not sure. The Buying Game. The No. The Buying Game. Buying. No. Okay. Oh, I have not. Okay, so many people simply buy the items they need at the price they are given. It's a very sad state of affairs when the game is really open to all. You don't need an invitation. And it is a game, the game of bargaining, to be played seriously. And I hasten to add politely. In elsewhere, it is common for the shop owner to offer the prospective buyer tea or sweetmeats and engage in polite conversation before commencing the business. This eminently civilized tradition has a practical purpose, allowing the buyer to observe the wares for sale. It is considered impolite not to accept, though it does not imply obligation on the part of the buyer. Whether this particular custom is part of the culture or not, it's wise for the buyer and seller to greet one another with smiles and warm salutations, like gladiators honoring one another before the battle. Bargaining is expected all over Tamriel, but the game can be broken if one's offer is so preposterously low that it insults the shopkeeper. If you are offered something for 10 gold pieces, try offering 6 and see where that takes you. Do not look like you are very interested, but do not mock the quality of the goods, even if they deserve it. Much better to admire the quality of workmanship, but comment that, regretfully, you simply cannot afford such a price. When the shopkeeper compliments your taste, smile, but try to resist the flattery. A lot of the game depends on recognizing the types of shopkeepers and not automatically assuming that the rural merchant is ignorant and easily fooled, or the rapacious city merchant is selling shoddy merchandise. Caravans, it should be mentioned, are always good places to go buy or trade. Knowing what you're buying and from whom is a talent bought only after years of practice. Know the specialties of certain regions and merchants before you even step foot in a shop. Recognize, too, the prejudices of the religion. In Morrowind, where I hail from, for example, Argonians are viewed with a certain amount of suspicion. Don't be surprised or insulted if the shopkeepers follow you around the shop, assuming you're going to steal something. Similarly, Nords, Bretons, and Cyrodiils are sometimes treated coolly by merchants in the Somerset Isle. Of course, I don't know any shopkeepers anywhere, no matter their open-mindedness, who aren't alerted when a Khajiit or a Bosmer enters their shop. Even Khajiiti and Bosmeri shopkeepers. If you see something you really like or need, buy it and there at the best price you can get. Buy it then and there at the best price you can get. I cannot tell you how many times I passed up a rare and interesting relic, assuming that I could find it elsewhere in the region, perhaps at a larger town or at a better price. Too late, I discovered I was wrong. When I returned to the shop weeks later, the item I wanted was gone. Better to get a great purchase at a decent price and discover it again at a worse price than to miss out on your opportunities for ownership. Occasionally, impulsiveness is the best buying strategy. Sense the moves of the game and everyone can win. I'm sorry, what? Other times when I sneak past Roger, it wasn't a problem, but now... What the hell is happening? My sneaking just... glitched? No idea. What does this chain do? Ah. 8. Well, it seems that's the way I'm supposed to go. Skeevers. Goddamn skeevers detecting me right away. My sneaking is quite useless right now. Lower levels, I was not detected. Now when I'm so close to maximizing sneak skill, I don't get detected here all the goddamn time. I gotta head to Riften. I have to head to Riften. Do the thief quest line. I can't. I just can't. I just cannot. That's nice. I'm gonna go back to Whiterun Stables and take a carriage to Riften after this place. And do the Thieves Guild missions. Nothing to disenchant. I have nothing to enchant either. Don't have a soul gem. Large soul gem, that is. Sealed door. This door is sealed by a magical barrier. Yes, I see that. Most odd. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm sorry. My weapon was not... Oop. He's a tough one, ain't ya? That barrier might have just disappeared now because I killed this guy. Might have. Oh, look, another trap. Let's see if I can. Gotcha. There we go. Great. He detected me through the wall. You're kidding me, right? He absolutely detected me through the wall. This place feels like a maze. Maze of which path, its pathways and its routes I cannot tell, I cannot see. Hello. Gavnir. Not. King Olaf's verse. King Olaf's verse. Okay, let's read. Let's write this down. King Olaf's verse. O Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon, and dragon-killing king. Your legend is lies, lurid and false. Your cunning capture of Numinex, a Khan for the ages. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But Solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protector. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. So ends the story of Olaf the Liar, a thief and a scoundrel. We of Solitude commit to the fire. In Solitude, bards train for their service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it. Svaknir. Alright, Svaknir, well, I got your little journal. Now what? And there was also an Ebony Dragon Claw. What's up with that? What, it doesn't lead anywhere? Doesn't lead anywhere around here, or is the Ebony Dragon Claw for that place I found? Which I can no longer recall. Could be. Could be towards that way. Well, the gate has opened. That was kind of... Now where? Oh. Everywhere should have been opened. Oh, look, hey. What's up, Svagnir? Oh, can you... Yes, can you dispel? Thank you. Oh, look at him go. Don't see any enemies here. Let's see. Emerald Dragon Claw. So we've got bear, dolphin, snake. Bear, dolphin, snake. Yep. Bear, dolphin, snake. Bear, dolphin, snake. I don't think we have bear, dolphin, snake here. Bear, dolphin. Yeah, I don't think we've got that. Huh? Bear, dolphin, snake. Definitely bear, dolphin, snake. Wait, do we have another dragon claw? I doubt it. Oh, yes, we do. What? Okay. Wait, where did the other one come from? Final. Okay, we got wolf, eagle. What the hell is that last one? Wolf again? Wolf, eagle, wolf. Wolf, eagle, wolf. Wolf, eagle, wolf. There we go. That's it. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Olaf, it is time.
Set your ass back down there.
Arise, Olaf. My vengeance is at hand. Insolent bird, die!
There you go. You have been avenged, Svaknir. Excuse me while I loot everyone here. Wait, arrow? Cell contains quest that doesn't even have a quest. It's not even marked as a quest. That's pretty nice. You feel like you've uncovered a secret that no one else has. Plenty of people have, I'm sure of it. But still, the feelings is... Temple Ancient Nord Bow. Damage 34. Huh? Did I just pick up a... Huh? Huh? Did I pick up another bow that kind of boasted the same stats, except it showed as plus? For some reason. Oh, I did. 2 of them. Okay. Hold on. Same one. Don't need it. Fury, Whirlwind, Sprint. Hey, I found the second part of the route for Sprint. Oh, that's cool. Still need... Oh. The foam rush is forward, carrying you into the wake. Okay, let's... Yeah, I'm gonna spend this all. There we go. Whirlwind Fury. Oh, it should, now the distance should be increased of the sprint. We'll test it out. And there's a gold coin here. Whatever. Let's go. Ah, very well. So, Dead Man's Respite. Where I left off. I'll do my best to remember that. Go back again to Whiterun. Leave these items. And I picked up. Ah,
Guard might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapons drawn.
What do you need?
okay, let's put these back. And put here, like, feel. Huh. Battle axe. That's it. Carol. I don't know why I have these, but whatever. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Quest item. King Olaf's first quest item. So that's what I can get. Ruby Dragon Claw, no. Wolf Bell. Yep. Okay, fast travel to stables now, and let's take a carriage to Riften. Oh, hello, notification. Oh, Rodrisen, new sub. Hey, if Rodrisen is still here, thank you for the thank you for subscribing to my channel. I'm working on a review right now, so keep an eye out for that. Not just streaming here. Although I haven't posted a video in such a long time. Oy, oy, oy. Here we go. Hello, horse carriage man.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Riften, my boy, Riften.
Climb and back and we'll be off. If you've never been to Riften, be sure to visit the Blackbriar Meadery. A few mugs of that and you'll forget all...
The game didn't let you finish, I'm so sorry. Good, I'm all the way here. Alright. Quick intermission. I'm going to go stretch me legs. I'll be right back. There we go. Had to turn up the heat a little bit too. It's very chilly. Alright. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright. Riften, where are you? Hold on. Another locations. Locations just begging me. Discover. Merryfair Farm.
The Imperials think we need their laws.
This is Riften, alright. Forgot where I'm. Where's the entrance? Here.
Hold there. Before I
Oopsie.
let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax. For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter? Don't want in, huh? Fine. Have a good walk to the next city.
Hold on a sec, because my speech sucks right now. I'm gonna try again.
Have you decided to pay the visitor's tax?
This is oddly a shakedown.
All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
Huh. Surprised that worked.
The gate's unlocked. You can head inside when you're ready.
Good. Be ashamed. Riften discovered.
Another run-in with the Thieves' Guild.
Be careful, Mule. The Thieves Guild has Maven Blackbriar at her back. One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail. Or worse.
They represent the reason I'm here. I can't just ignore them, Eren.
I know. I just don't want you to leave. You're the only good thing that's happened to this city in a long time.
You're a stranger here too, huh? Visitors like us are rare in this part of Skyrim.
Tell me about Riften's Thieves Guild.
To call it a guild is ridiculous. How can people who would betray one another over a gold coin be considered part of an association? They're the worst kind. Even the Dark Brotherhood abides by a strict set of rules and tradition. These thieves are just rabble. What do you think?
Actually, I'm hoping to join them. I tried not to dare. I agree.
You know, I'm beginning to respect you. Other than Eren, you seem to be the only other person I've met I might be able to trust. Since we share the same opinion of them, let me warn you that they're recruiting others to join their guild, and you should be cautious.
Okay.
Safe travels.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble?
What's it to you?
Don't say something you'll regret. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some loudmouth trying to meddle in their affairs.
Who are the Blackbriar?
The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket and the Thieves Guild watching their back, so keep your nose out of their business. Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for 'em. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you.
Got any dirt on this?
Only way you could have found one of those is by stealing it. Guess you'll fit in around here better than I thought. So what do you want to know?
Tell me what's this gem's worth.
Do I look like a merchant to you? You're gonna have to take that up with Vex in the Thieves Guild. Get in good with them and you'll find her.
Any news involving the Dark Brotherhood?
The only thing I heard is a rumor that a boy named Aventus Aretino in Windhelm has been attempting to contact the Dark Brotherhood. He used to live here in Riften at the orphanage on the other side of town, but I think he ran away. Can't say I blame him.
Know anything about the Thieves Guild?
You kidding? My brother Dirge works in their hideout. I used to run with them myself, but took a job with Maven after they started hitting a rough patch. If you want to get in on that action, find Brynjolf in the marketplace. I'm sure he could use someone like you.
Okay.
Be seeing you around.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double the usual fee.
I know I did. But how was I to know the shipment would get robbed?
Next time, keep your plans quieter, and nothing would have happened to it.
What? Are you telling me you robbed it? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Look, Shadra, last warning. Pay up or else. All I care about is the gold. Everything else is your problem. I don't have any business with you, so get out of my face.
What do you want?
What kind of trouble are you in?
I owe a great deal of money to someone, and I think they cheated me. I don't know what to do.
Tell me the details.
I was able to work out a deal with the stables in Whiterun to sell me some of their tack and harnesses. I borrowed some gold from Sapphire to pay for the shipment, but it got robbed before it even arrived. Now Sapphire wants her money back, and if I don't pay her, I think she's going to kill me.
I'll help you pay off your debt.
You will? Oh, thank you. Be careful with Sapphire. She mixes with all sorts of nasty people.
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
People of Riften, heed my words.
Looking for work? I need someone to deliver a
Never
message
done an
to
honest
City
day's
Black
work
Briar.
in your life for all that coin you're carrying. Hey, lad.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying you've got the coin, but you didn't earn a septim of it honestly. I can tell.
How could you possibly know that?
It's all about sizing up your mark, lad. The way they walk, what they're wearing. It's a dead giveaway.
My wealth is none of your business.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong, lad. Wealth is my business. Maybe you'd like a taste.
What do you have in mind?
I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an extra pair of hands. And in my line of work, extra hands are well paid.
What do I have to do?
Simple. I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox under a stand. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branche's pocket without him noticing.
Why plant the ring on Branchy?
There's someone that wants to see him put out of business permanently. That's all you need to know. I'll be out in the market all day, from 8 in the morning until 8 in the evening. Meet me then, if you've still got the stomach for it.
Okay.
I'll be at the market come morning. You better be there, too.
Yeah? What's your problem?
I want to talk about Shadir's debt.
I knew that stupid kid would try and find a way to weasel out of his debt. Look, this is really simple. I lent him some gold, he promised to pay me back, and now he says he's broke. End of story.
You and I both know this. Hold on.
It's been a pleasure.
Okay, I wanted to talk about...
I knew that stupid kid. Look, this is really simple. I lent him some gold, he promised to pay me back, and now he says he's broke. End
Okay,
of
I'm gonna
story.
try speechcraft. You and I both know this is a setup.
All right, all right. I guess I made enough from his shipment. No need to waste any more time threatening a stable hand. Tell Shadra he doesn't owe me anything. I hope we bump into each other again.
Hmm? Okay. Where did that other guy go?
Wasn't I clear about?
Shut up.
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Okay. What time is it? 4 a.m.? Yeah, I can get 6 hours of sleep.
Look, I already said Shadra doesn't owe me a thing, so get off my back.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
That's about it. Get out of here. Sleeping in Riften. Sounds dangerous. Do I still have my gold? I have my gold. But I do not have the will rested because I have the lover stone. I don't even have the rested.
I already said Shadra doesn't.
Shush. Shadra, yeah, get it, got it, good, get good. Shadra, right? No.
Never seen Miol this upset about anything. The city really gets to her.
Sure, I'm a dirty beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
Okay, lad. Ready to make some coin?
Let's get this started.
Good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
Everyone, gather round.
I have something amazing to show you that demands your attention. You need to hear this. Gather. Round all.
Come on.
No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room.
Come on, Brynjolf. What is it this time?
Why do I keep getting detected for crying out loud? Come on, stop it with the detecting. There. Plant my Desi's ring. Hold on. I'm gonna have to. Not this.
That's what you said about the wisp essence. And it turned out to be crushed nerm root mixed with water.
Well, that was a simple miss. Well, I see that my time is up. Come back tomorrow.
Make it quick.
If you're looking for
What
a
a
handout,
waste of
you'll want to
time.
speak with my husband.
Damn.
If you're looking
I
for
knew I
company,
shouldn't have waited.
I suppose I could do
Looks like I chose the right person for the job. And here you go. Your payment. Just as I promised. The way things have been going around here, it's a relief that our plan went off without a hitch.
What's been going on?
Nah. My organization's been having a run of bad luck. But I suppose that's just how it goes. But never mind that. You did the job, and you did it well. Best of all, there's more where that came from. If you think you can handle it.
I can handle it.
All right then. Let's put that to the test. The group I represent has its home in the Ratway beneath Riften, a tavern called the Ragged Flagon. Get there in one piece, and we'll see if you really got what it takes.
Very well. But before I do that, let's do the Shatter. Let me tell Shatter the good news. Okay, Brynjolf at the Ragged Flagon. Need to head back to the stables. He's inside here. Oh, yeah.
Any luck with Sapphire?
You're no longer in debt with Sapphire.
By the 8. You actually talked her into it?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I didn't think anyone in Riften even cared what happened to me. Look, I was saving this, but I wanted you to have it. I thought I might need it if Sapphire came for me, but I don't need it anymore.
Potion of enduring invisibility. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you. Potion of enduring invisibility, huh? That might come in handy during the quest line with the Thieves Guild. Alright, let's go to the Ragged Flagon. Before we do so, there's another house here that can be discovered here in Riften. This one? Yes, Mistvale Keep. Okay. Gotcha. Ratway. Gotta be careful of the rat.
No, Droff. They'd skin us. Huh?
What? Hmm.
Hello?
I
Who's
do-
there?
Don't understand why I'm getting attacked.
Kill you.
Whatever. Oh. There you go. Might be. How can I bring the bridge down? Doesn't seem I can. Quick save here. No other place to go. Let's head down. Oh, look at trigger. Any books? No book. Any items? Nope. Oh, hi, Skeever. Beyond the fist. What's wrong with you, boy? Why am I getting attacked by these guys? Gloves of the Pugilist. Unarmed strike do 10 additional damage. Ooh, gimme. The Ring of Recuperation stamina regenerates 20% faster. This just reminds me of another character in the play and not for broadcast, Gary the Fist. Oh god, I still got footage from not for broadcast. Oh my god. Another thing I have to write a review for. Right, well, I assume this guy's an enemy too, so... Low life.
What was that?
Beggar. Oh, don't think I have this one. Bubba. This is part of those books. From Thief, Beggar. Beggar is the first one, if I'm not mistaken. Beggar by Revan. Beggar. Eslaf Errol was the last of the litter of 5 born to the queen of the prosperous Nordic kingdom of Errolgard, Lafirkopa, and her husband, king of Errolgard, Yitluaf. During pregnancy, the queen had been more than twice as wide as she was tall, and the act of delivering took 3 months and 6 days after it had begun. What the fuck? It is perhaps understandable that the lady Lafirkopa elected, upon expelling Eslaf to frown, say good riddance and die. Like many Nords, Yitluaf did not care very much for his wife and less for his children. His subjects were puzzled, therefore, when he announced that he would follow the ancient tradition of his people of Atmora of following his beloved spouse to the grave. They had not thought they were particularly in love, nor were they aware that such a tradition existed. Still, the simple people were grateful for the little royal drama alleviated their boredom, which was and is a common problem in the more obscure parts of northern Skyrim, particularly in wintertide. He gathered his household staff and his 5 fat, bowling little heirs in front of him and divided his estate. To his son Hinop he gave his title. To his son Lernu he gave his land. To his son Soibud he gave his fortune. To his daughter Lysithitra he gave his army. Yitluaf's advisors had suggested he keep the inheritance together for the good of the kingdom, but Yitluaf did not particularly care for his advisors, or the kingdom for that matter. Upon making his announcement, he drew his dagger across his throat. One of the nurses, who was rather shy, finally decided to speak as the king's life ebbed away. Your Highness, you forgot your 5th child, little Eslaf. Good Yitluaf groaned. It is somewhat hard to concentrate with blood gushing from one's throat after all. The king tried in vain to think of something to bequeath, but there was nothing left. Finally, he sputtered, irritably, Eslaf should have taken something then, and died. That a babe, but a few days old, was expected to demand his rightful inheritance was arguably unfair, but so Eslaf Errol was given his birthright with his father's dying breath. He would have nothing but what he had taken. Since no one else would have him, the shy nurse, whose name was Druspa, took the baby home. It was a decrepit little shack, and over the years that followed it became more and more decrepit. Unable to find work, Druspa sold all of her furnishings to buy food for little Eslaf. By the time he was old enough to walk and talk, she had sold the walls and roof as well, so they had nothing but a floor to call home. And if you've ever been to Skyrim, you can appreciate that that is scarcely sufficient. Druspa did not tell Eslaf the story of his birth, or that his brothers and sister were leading quite nice lives with their inheritances, for, as we have said, she was rather shy, and found it difficult to broach the subject. He was so painfully shy, in fact, that whenever he asked any questions about where he came from, Druspa would run away. That was more or less her answer to everything: to flee. In order to communicate with her at all, Eslaf learned how to run almost as soon as he could walk. He couldn't keep up with his adopted mother at first, but in time he learned to go toe-heel if he anticipated a short but fast sprint, and heel-toe if it seemed Druspa was headed for a long-distance marathon flight. He never did get all the answers he needed from her, but Eslaf did learn how to run. The kingdom of Edelgard had, in the years that Eslaf was growing, become quite a grim place. King Inop did not have a treasury, for Soybud had been given that. He did not have any property for income, for Lardno had been given that. He did not have an army to protect the people, for Lysithra had been given that. Furthermore, as he was but a child, all decisions in the kingdom went through Inop's rather corrupt council. It had become a bureaucratic, exploitative land of high taxes, rampant crime, and regular incursions from neighboring kingdoms. Not a particular unusual situation for a kingdom of Tamriel, but an unpleasant one nonetheless. The time finally came, when the tax collector arrived at Druspa's hovel, such as it was, to collect the only thing he could, the floor. Rather than protest, the poor shy maid ran away, and Eslaf never saw her again. Without a home or a mother, Eslaf did not know what to do. He had grown accustomed to the cold open air in Druspa's shack, but he was hungry. "May I have a piece of meat?" he asked the butcher down the street. "I'm very hungry." The man had known the boy for years, often spoke to his wife about how sorry he felt for him, growing up in a home with no ceilings or walls. He smiled at Eslaf and said, "Go away or I'll hit you." Eslaf hurriedly left the butcher and went to a nearby tavern. The tavern keeper had been a former valet in the king's court and knew that the boy was by right a prince. Many times he had seen the poor ragged lad in the streets and sighed at the way fate had treated him. "May I have something to eat?" Eslaf asked his tavern keeper. "I'm very hungry." "You're lucky I don't cook you up and eat you," replied the tavern keeper. Eslaf hurriedly left the tavern. For the rest of the day, the boy approached the good citizens of Edelgard, begging for food. One person had thrown something at him, but it turned out to be an inedible rock. As night fell, a raggedy man came up to Eslaf, and without saying a word handed him a piece of fruit and a piece of dried meat. The lad took it wide-eyed, and as he devoured it, he thanked the man very sweetly. "If I see you begging on the streets tomorrow," the man growled, "I'll kill you myself. There are only so many beggars we of the guild allow in any one town, and you make it one too many. You're ruining business." It was a good thing Eslaf Errol knew how to run. He ran all night. Eslaf Errol's stories continued in the book, The Thief. It's okay. We know he makes it out. We know he eventually becomes king. Eventually. Okay, let me just pull this lever. Go. And let's get inside the guild. I should unholster my bow. I should holster, I mean not unholster. Hello. Hello.
Give it up, Brynjolf. Those days are over. I'm telling you, this one is different.
We've all heard that one before, Bryn. Quit kidding yourself.
It's time to face the truth, old friend. You, Vex, Mercer, you're all part of a dying breed. Things are changing. Dying breed, eh? Well, what do you call that, then? Well, well. Color me impressed, lad. I wasn't certain I'd ever see you again.
Getting here was easy. I almost got killed. Don't know why I bothered. This place is a mess. Getting here was easy.
Reliable and headstrong? You're turning out to be quite the prize. So, now that I've whetted your appetite with our little scheme at the market, how about handling a few deadbeats for me?
Deadbeats? What they do?
They owe our organization some serious coin, and they've decided not to pay. I want you to explain to them the error of their ways.
Sounds good. Who are they?
Kirava, Bercy Honeyhand, and Helga. Do this right, and I can promise you a permanent place in our organization.
How did you want me to handle it?
Honestly, the debt is secondary here. What's more important is that you get the message across that we aren't to be ignored. A word of warning, though. I don't want any of them killed. Bad for business.
Consider it done.
Good. If you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Now get going.
Any tips about Kirava?
Kirava's stubborn, but she's got a soft spot for family. Talk to Talon Jay at the Bee and Barb, and see if you can get something out of him. They're well acquainted, if you catch my meaning.
Right, any help with Bercy?
He's as pig-headed a man as you'll ever find. The key is that ugly dwarven urn in his shop. Smash that thing to bits and he'll change his attitude.
What's Helga's story?
Helga is a devout follower of Dibella and dotes over the statue to the divine that she keeps at the bunkhouse. Use it as leverage and she'll cave.
Got it.
I'll be here when you're done.
Talk to me again when you've proven yourself to Brynjolf. I think Brynjolf could give you all the information you need.
Can you train me to sneak?
Stick with me, and they'll never even know you're there.
Good. Alright, so... Jeez. We go.
Stay out of trouble. Last person who made trouble for Veckel ended up with a smashed head.
What do they call you, Dirge?
They call me Dirge because I'm the last thing you hear before they put you in the ground. Why? You think it's funny or something?
No way, the name should scare anyone. The name would scare anyone.
Oh yeah? I think so too. You're pretty smart. Hey, here. Have one on the house.
Oh, okay.
All right then.
I'm not here to hold your hand. Figure this one out for yourself.
Jesus, I only wanted to learn something. Hold on. One of them I know that can... Not you.
If you're looking for conversation, the flagon isn't the place.
Okay.
Huh. I suppose I can work with your face. After all, the sculptor cannot always choose the finest clay.
What are you talking about?
I assumed you were here to see me about your face. To have it sculpted into something more artful than nature has bestowed upon you. So, are you here as a client? Shall I remake your face?
Okay, can change your appearance.
Alright then.
Let's level up. Stamina again. Wait. Archery. No, I don't have enough. I could learn this, or I could learn Ranger. Or what about in Sneak? Sneak. Speech too. Could learn something new. Such as Allure. No. Bribery and Allure. Sneak. You're 40% harder to detect when sneaking. Do this one. Deadly aim. Sneak attacks with bows now do 3 times the damage. That's gonna be the next. Assassin's Blade sneak attack with daggers now do a total of 15 times normal damage. Woo! Yeah, definitely do that. Next, walk and run does not affect detection. Shadow Warrior. Crouching stops combat for a moment and forces distant opponents to search for a target. Hey. Right. Alright, let's do the missions.
You need advice? Talk to Brynjolf. I got better things to do.
I just spent a lot of gold. It's from 16,000 gold coins to 2,000. Gee Christ. That was ridiculously expensive. Can only learn one more time, one level distinct from that guy. That's about it. Each trainer only has 5 times to teach you a skill, each one getting more expensive. So I have the steal, smash, use. Okay. Use talent J to get to Kerva. That would be in the whatchamacallit.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Probably here. The B in the bar, yeah.
What do you want?
How did you meet Kirava?
I met her when I wandered into Riften a few years ago. Been smitten with her ever since. In fact, I'm thinking of asking her to marry me. In Black Marsh, tradition dictates we present a potential mate a unique wedding ring to represent our future bond. I already have the gold band, but all I need are 3 flawless amethysts to complete the setting.
I could find those for you.
I was hoping you'd offer. I didn't think it was my place to ask such a favor of you. I thank you.
You might want to talk some sense into Kirava.
With the rumors going around about how poorly your guild's been doing, she's become much too bold. I'm not that foolish. The last thing I want is a war with your people.
Then help me convince her to pay.
Look, I'm only telling you this because I care for her. Don't mistake this as acceptance for what you do. Kirava has some family at a farm just inside of Morrowind. If you mention you know about it, she might just listen to you. Just please don't harm anyone. I couldn't bear the thought. If you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
Here for a room or something to drink?
Are
Show
you
me
ready
some
to pay
coin first.
Brynolf what you owe?
No, and I never will. Now get out of my inn.
Maybe I should visit that farm in Morrowind.
How could you possibly know about... Please, my family means too much to me. Don't hurt them.
Then pay up and I'll forget about it.
Very well. Here. Take this back to Brynjolf and tell him he'll have no more trouble from me.
That's one down.
Well met, friend.
Another one here.
Welcome to Riften, home of the Thief's Guild.
Pwned prawn.
What do you need?
So, can I interest you in anything today?
I have a message from Brynjolf.
What? Oh, it's one of you people. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this message?
Simple. You don't pay, bad things happen.
Petty threats and fist-waving are not going to sway me. You people are all talk, and everyone knows it. You demand payment for protection, and you can't even protect yourselves.
We can protect ourselves. Trust me.
Don't fool yourself. It's only a matter of time before you people are run out of Riften.
I've had enough of this.
Likewise. Now I have a lot to do, so I'm afraid you'll just have to leave.
Hey,
if I had
watch
it, I'd pay. There's no need to do that.
Oh my
I'm
word.
sorry, you're going to have to leave. Tell Brynjolf he'll just have to make do without my coin. I can't believe you're doing this. Stop!
Just pay them, Bercy.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to leave. Tell Brynjolf he'll just...
Hey,
please.
watch it.
I don't have anything to pay you with. Don't destroy my urn.
Just pay them, Bercy.
Stop! That's priceless!
This isn't happening.
No! That urn was priceless.
You want me to break anything else?
All right, I get it. I'll pay on time from now on. Just don't smash anything else. Here, take your gold, and leave me in peace.
Very well. That has been done. Hey, look. Yay, we did it. Next one. Last one. I don't remember what I can do here. Hey, look at this bunkhouse. Hello, Lady Bloom. Hello, Rodrison. Worker attacks. Let me guess if I... Yep, steal. Nope.
Working at the Riften fishery is tough, but it puts some coin in my pocket.
Uh-huh.
It's you. Please, don't hurt me.
So, should I drop this statue down a well?
Not Lady DeBella. No, please, I can't lose her. I get the message. Here, take your gold. I hope you choke on it.
Very well. We are done. Can I fast travel? Sort of, but nah, would just bring me back down there. Okay. So the Thieves Guild will get me the skeleton key. What else? Oh, that's about it. Okay. Why am I doing this again? Prove my snake? What about my bow? Nightingale would do that, but is that in the Thieves Guild? Or the Dark Brotherhood? Can't recall. Wrong way.
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble.
So, job's done and you even brought the gold. Best of all, you did it clean. I like that. Dumping bodies and keeping the guards quiet can be expensive.
Here's what they owe us.
Well done. And it would seem I owe you something in return. Here you go. I think you'll find these quite useful.
What's next then?
Judging from how well you've handled those shopkeepers, I'd say you've done more than simply prove yourself. We need people like you in our outfit.
If there's more gold where that came from, I'm in.
That's the spirit. Larceny's in your blood. The telltale sign of a practiced thief. I think you'll do more than just fit in around here.
Before you go, I have to ask.
What's on your mind?
Word is your outfit isn't doing well, true?
We've run into a rough patch lately, but it's nothing to be concerned about. Tell you what, you keep making us coin, and I'll worry about everything else. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll show you what we're all about?
Very well. Rodrison says, apparently you don't use mods. Not yet. I don't use yet. I wanna explore and finish all the exploration and maybe finish the campaign once without mods. Just vanilla special edition. Ooh, potion of prolonged invisibility.
Mercer, this is the one I was talking about. Our new recruit.
This better not be another waste of the guild's resources, Brynjolf. Before we continue, I want to make one thing perfectly clear.
Hello there, Scott.
You play by the rules, you walk
Hail.
away rich. You break the rules and you lose your share. No debates, no discussions. You do what we say, when we say. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, I understand.
Good, then I think it's time we put your expertise to the test.
Wait a moment. You're not talking about Golden Glow, are you? Even our little Vex couldn't get in.
You claim this recruit possesses an aptitude for our line of work. If so, let him prove it. Golden Glow Estate is critically important to one of our largest clients. However, the owner has suddenly decided to take matters into his own hands and shut us out. He needs to be taught a lesson. Brynjolf will provide you with the details.
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Since Brynjolf assures me you'll be nothing but a benefit to us, then you're in. Welcome to the Thieves Guild.
Welcome to the family, lad. I'm expecting you to make us a lot of coin. So don't disappoint me.
So how do I get my cut of the spoil?
Simple. Do as you're told and keep your blade clean. We can't turn a profit by killing. You should talk with Delvin Mallory and Vex. They know their way around this place, and they'll be able to kick some extra jobs your way. Oh, and talk to Tanelia in the Flagon. She'll set you up with your new armor.
Tell me about the Golden Glow job.
Golden Glow Estate is a bee farm. They raise the wretched little things for honey. It's owned by some smart-mouth wood elf named Arengoth. We need you to teach him a lesson by burning down 3 of the estate's hives and clearing out the safe in the main house.
What's the catch?
The catch is that you can't burn the whole place to the ground. That important client Mercer mentioned would be furious if you did.
Makes sense.
Aye. The last thing we want to be doing is crossing our clients.
What should I do? What should I do? What should I do about Arengoth?
Maven prefers that Arengoth remains alive, but if he tries to stop you from getting the job done, kill him. The guild has a lot riding on this. Don't make me look foolish by mucking it up.
Good. Oh.
You watch yourself on that island.
Where's Vex?
Those mercenaries don't take prisoners.
Let's talk for a moment.
So, will you tell me your real name?
Look, I don't really know you. I don't even really know anyone here. Why do you care anyway? It's not like we're family. This is a business.
Something had to make you this angry.
Look, you want to know about me? All right, I'll tell you. I'll tell you about the time I was a young girl, barely out of her teens, living on a pig farm in the middle of nowhere. Didn't have a coin to spend between our entire family. Ate the same slop we fed our livestock.
Sounds horrible.
Oh wait, it gets much better. How about the fact that our farm was attacked by bandits, and that they killed my entire family who didn't even brandish a weapon against them? Here's the best part. They took me as a prize and violated me for a fortnight. Tossed me from bandit to bandit like...
You don't have to continue.
It's fine. I had to tell someone, I suppose. Carrying around a weight like that, it hurts after a while. Cuts you inside like a dagger to the heart.
How did you escape?
Over time, I managed to gain their confidence. Then one night I grabbed a knife, waited until they fell asleep, and cut their throats. I never returned to that pig farm, you know. There's nothing for me there. So that's my sad story. What do you think?
Still never told me your real name.
Maybe one day. Just not today.
Okay.
Maybe I'll see you around the guild.
Come here a second.
Can you train me to be better at archery?
I'll show you what I know.
Oh my god, look at him!
If you ever need more practice,
Rune?
just grab
Wanted to say something.
Nope, never mind.
Keep to the shadows.
Where's Vex?
You're making waves around here. I like that. If you ever want to talk about anything, you let me know.
Train me to be a better pickpocket.
Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll cost you.
Got it? That's all he can teach me.
Need any more pickpocket training? You just let me know.
This better be important. I'm quite busy.
Yeah.
I want to say something to you.
Huh? What?
I think you're all right. In fact, I'm kind of impressed how well you're doing around here.
How did you become so good at
keep it between us, okay?
picking locks?
Pull up a chair, my friend. This is quite a tale. When I started out in this business, I wasn't really interested in the guild or being a thief.
With skills like yours, why not?
I didn't mean to imply I was earning an honest living either. With my lock-picking aptitude, I was a natural at jailbreaking. I made a great deal of gold doing it, too.
Jailbreaking? What's that?
It's where a client pays you to get arrested, and you get thrown into a prison for the express purpose of breaking out. Usually it's to free someone the client cares about, and sometimes to... well, to kill someone on their behalf. Either way, the trick was in the escape, and that's where my strengths came in handy.
Why did you stop doing it?
Well, as a jailbreaker, you work alone. No guild to back you up. I do jobs for the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood, but if things didn't go as planned, I was on my own.
I think I see what you're getting at.
The last jailbreak I attempted failed. I was imprisoned in High Rock for 3 years before they let me go. After that, I promised myself I'd never do it again.
Why did you join the guild and not the Brotherhood?
I don't know. I think I realized that out in the world, my skills would bring me more wealth as a thief, rather than an assassin. Killing someone in a jail is much easier than what the Dark Brotherhood deals with. I guess I wanted to play it safe. I already knew Delvin. I asked if I could join up, and that was that. Some other time, perhaps.
Hmm? Hey, good to see you. What's on your mind? A lot of people are beginning to get impressed with you here. If you need marksman training, and you've got the coin, I'm ready to teach you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to abscond you from whatever it is that you were doing. Thieves Guild discovered.
How can the humble... Talos bless you, my child.
Yeah, not interested, because I know everything about Talos from the previous books we've read. So, where do you want me to go now? All the way here. Okay. Wait. Can I... Good. Yep. Let's travel to Merryfair. Close by. And... Up. Loop. Feeling like a Rambo here. Yeah, I can swim, thank you, but need to get up. Hey, and jump. Jump up, please. Oh, I've been detected by whom? I do not know. Enemies abound? Maybe. Definitely enemies. Mercenaries. Wait. No. Okay. I'll hold my ground. Ah!
I'll find you.
You're nothing, hear me? Nothing! This ends now.
Want to start killing you guys. Goddamn bridge hitbox.
Show me what you got. No.
Dude, nice hit. The guy starts saying, Skyrim belongs to the north. Yeah, bro, this is not about north or the Falmore. Come on, man. Come on.
It's nothing.
Just about to say, where's my increase in skill, eh? Either heavy or light. You shot me right in the face. Shooting iron arrows. You don't submit. There we go. It's knocking from the water on the backside of the building. Oh, I read that too late. There we go. It's okay. It's just mercenaries. No one's gonna weep for them, I guess. Oh, look, we got more mercenaries up there. Yeah, well, I'm gonna leave them. Leave them alone, that is. Really? Really? Great timing, Dragon. Great timing. Great timing. We got a bloody dragon to your left, and you decide to target me, you stupid human. They say they submit, but they never do. Yeah, they never do. Ah, come on. Thank you for taking care of that mercenary. Now it's just you and me. Now it's just me. Reverend Elven Battle Axe. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Now they can blame the beehive fires on the dragon. I should be having yes. There's only one. Bullshit. Let's see, do I have an amulet that reduces time between shots? No, I do not.
one there. I'll make you pay. No more. I yield. I yield.
You don't yield. Shut up. Stop lying. Even Scott knows you don't yield. Shut up. Everybody knows you don't yield. It's kind of odd. Before Special Edition and before all of these re-releases, I kind of remember that when they yield, they would yield proper. I don't know, man. I cannot shout when I'm in midair. The game kind of crapped itself. Okay. The game minimized itself for some awful reason. I don't know what. Why. That's 2 out of 3. Come on, let's do the third one. Completed. Burn the beehive. Now what? Clear out Arrington's safe. Oh. Okay. Bargainoff. Whatever his name is. We're gonna find more books. Life of Uriel Septim, A Short Life of Uriel Septim the Seventh. Have I read this book? Life of Uriel Septim the Seventh. Life. I think I have. I have to check. Life of... Yes, I have. Good. Oh, and I can take, not steal. Good. Son of a... Nothing here. Like a good enough sneak that I can sneak in front of him, right past him? I don't think so. Damn it. Try it anyway.
What was that?
Close enough. No. Yeah. Screw you. I thought I had to. Oh,
I'll make you pay.
Voices wild beasts. Only wild beasts. Dismay. In a week shall fear and flee in terror.
Is that the best you can do?
Mercenary is too powerful. Dismay. Okay then. Well, I. Oh great! I alerted everyone. No. Quick load. Okay.
Never should have come here.
I'm hidden. Perfect. Doesn't know where I am. I'll just wait him out here. Increase my sneak skill while I'm at it. Probably.
I'll see you in... Damn! Where'd you go?
I don't know where I went. I have no idea. What do I...
You can't hide from me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Must have run off.
That's how you do it. Come on. Close. Not that. Golden Glow Bill of State. Move it slower so you can stop pushing before it breaks. At least that's what I do. Yeah, that's what I do too, but I cannot move it slower because I'm playing with a game controller. I cannot really move it slower. I'm playing with a keyboard.
Word on the street is Golden Glow's been hit. Good job, lad.
Yes, and here's what was in the safe.
Let me take a look at what you found. Arengoth sold Golden Glow? What's that idiot thinking? He has no idea the extent of Maven's fury when she's been cut out of a deal. But I'm certain he'll find out. If only the parchment had the buyer's name instead of this odd symbol. Any idea what that might be?
No idea.
Blast. Well, I'll check my sources and speak to Mercer. But for now, You're off to speak to Maven Blackbriar. She asked for you by name.
If I did the job like you asked. Sure, but will I come out of there alive?
If it was like that, she wouldn't be asking for you. She'd be calling on the Dark Brotherhood. It's just business.
What does Maven want?
That's between you and Maven, and I prefer to keep it that way. Don't worry about it. Maven's business dealings usually involve quite a bit of gold for her people.
Speaking of which...
Of course, your pay. You're smart as a whip, lad. Keep doing right by us, and there's plenty more where that came from. Until next we meet, lad.
Alright.
What's on your mind? If you need marksman training, and you've got the coin...
I took him again with me. I'm sorry, Nirwin. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to drag you through these level transitions. It's just, you're just unlucky, okay? It is what it is. Excuse me. Hello, Maven.
So you're the one. You don't look so impressive.
How about we skip the sorry you're disappointed? I'm the best at what I do.
Is that confidence I hear? Or is it arrogance? Strange how often they're confused. You have to understand, it's been a long time since Brynjolf sent me anyone I can rely on.
You have no faith in the guild?
Faith? I don't have faith in anyone. All I care about is cause and effect. Did the job get done, and was it done correctly? There's no gray area.
Won't have that problem with me.
I hope not. This is an important job. I have a competitor called Hunningbrew Meadery that I want to put out of business. I also want to know how they managed to get the place up and running so quickly.
Where do I begin?
Head to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun and look for Malus Macius. He'll fill you in on all the details.
Okay.
One more time, in case I wasn't clear. You butcher this job, and you will be sorry.
Intimidator. Jesus Christ, it's been a few days.
Shouldn't leave things around to trip over.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I don't know why these guys are still here. It's been several days now. And that guy is still there. And this guy's still here too.
Favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
No, not now. I can pay you to get some mead and you can drink in my honor. Here, I moved both of them. They should despawn next time.
I ain't done nothing.
Here, have a gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
You're welcome.
Sure, whatever.
What time is it? 6 p.m. Do I have anything to sell? Yes, I actually do.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Actually, the dragon bone and dragon
Yeah,
scales
everything's
this
for
time
sale.
I will
Take a
sell.
look.
Since I'm kind of running out of money, kind of. Initially. Here you go. Here's a flower. Well, nothing. Weapons. Ah, you don't have enough gold. Okay, bye.
Come back.
Let's go to the Banner Mare then.
Yes?
And get a kick out of people suddenly notice them dead and say, oh no.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
These people are using TikTok daily, I swear to you. Because every time they notice the same bodies.
Work you're looking for? Hulda's the one to talk to.
Shush.
Can't a man drink in peace?
No, Maven said you were expecting me.
I'm gonna keep this short because we've got a lot to do. Huntingbrew's owner, Sabjorn, is about to hold a tasting for Whiterun's Captain of the Guard, and we're going to poison the mead.
You have the poison?
No, that's the beauty of the whole plan. We're going to get Sabjorn to give it to us. The meadery has quite a pest problem, and the whole city knows about it.
Is an ode to
Pest
Skyrim's
poison
staunch
and mead don't mix well. You know what I mean?
How do I fit in?
You're going to happen by and lend poor old Sabjorn a helping hand. He's going to give you the poison to use on the pests, but you're also going to dump it into the brewing vat.
Clever.
Maven and I spent weeks planning this. All we need is someone like you to get in there and get it done. Now get going before Sabjorn grows a brain and hires someone else to do the dirty work. Remember, Sabjorn will be needing a helping hand. Make it look good.
If you need more food or drink, speak to Hulda.
So I came all the way to Whiterun just to head all the way back to Honningbrew Meter. Oh, well. Oh, and Honningbrew Meter. Oh, never mind. Close by.
What are you gawking at? Can't you see I have problems here?
Is something wrong?
Are you kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new Honningbrew Reserve for the captain of the guard. If he sees the meadery in this state, I'll be ruined.
Might be able to help.
Oh, really? And I don't suppose you just do it out of the kindness of your heart, would you?
Who the fuck
I
would?
hope you're not expecting to get paid until the job's done.
That's the only way I operate, persuade.
Well, that's not how I operate, so forget it.
Never mind. Just pay me when the job's done.
My only demand is that these vermin are permanently eliminated before my reputation is completely destroyed.
How do I permanently clear the vermin?
I bought some poison. I was going to have my lazy good-for-nothing assistant Malice handle it, but he seems to have vanished. If you plant this in the vermin's nest, it should stop them from ever coming back.
You've got a deal.
Don't come back until every one of those things are dead.
Okay.
Now I've got to clean up this mess.
This guy ran into the bear trap. I wondered what ragdoll there. Why did it ragdoll? Oh, just a skeever running into a bear trap by himself. Make increase to 85. Bye-bye. 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 Hold on. Be prepared. There's more to the job than either of them told you. That's fine. It's fine. There are a lot of skeevers, so what? Oh, you bought your friends. You bought your friends, did you, Venom Fang Skeever? Yeah. Speeder. Okay, then they don't know. Kinda dumb. Next. Next. No, there's more. I'll be fine. It will be fine. Nothing's wrong here. Oh. Archer increased to 69. Nice. Let's use Frostbite Venom, why not? Although I kind of don't really need to. Frostbite Venom, where was it? Not in potion? Yeah, it is. You want to poison the supple ancient Nordbow? Yes. Well, I don't really need it, but it's fine. Might as well. Scrap wire.
Hello? Who's there?
Your mama.
Here after all. Someone there?
This is how you increase your sneak skill.
I know I heard something. I guess I was just hearing things.
He was totally just hearing things with an arrow in his back. Yeah, it was just my imagination. Ooh. Nice. Okay, let's see what Hamlin says. Hamlin's journal. 10 years of ridicule, 10 years of imprisonment, 10 years of exile. The children threw rocks and the women spat upon me as the menfolk dragged me into the Whiterun's prison. They branded me a danger to their pitiful existence, used words like madman, insane. Could a madman escape the prisons undetected? Could a lunatic establish a laboratory right under their noses? Could a psychopath create a mighty army from the common skeever? My days as an apprentice alchemist in Winterhold were no better. Those egotistical braggarts couldn't compete with my abilities. Where they fell short, I'd constantly excel. Did they appreciate my genius? Did they relish my contributions? No. My instructors beat me and said I was irresponsible, and the Archmage cast me into the streets like a common beggar. As my enemy grows complacent and weak, as they forget Hamlin and his utter brilliance, I build my army. I use every bit of knowledge at my disposal to forge their demise. Thanks to Sorbjorn's unwitting assistance, my legion grows stronger every day. The irony that the same ingredients used to make his vile drink could be used to feed my offspring isn't lost upon me. Oh, they will pay. Their ignorance of impending annihilation amuses me. I will bury Whiterun and watch Winterhold burn. And when they experience the fury I've unleashed upon them, when my progeny are gnawing the flesh from their bones, they will come begging and groveling at my feet. But there will be no mercy, no quarter, and no leniency. And I will laugh, and I will dance, and I will rejoice over their mangled, broken corpses. The time for recompense has arrived. 10 years of pain, 10 years of misery, 10 years of death. Unibomber Manifesto, he says. You apply the poison to the nest. Complete it. Poison the nest. Oh no. 3 thieves. Oh no, I did not read this one. Alright, 3 thieves. Let's see. By Anonymous. The problem with thieves today, said Let Us, is the lack of technique. I know there's no honor among thieves, and there never was. But there used to be some pride, some skill, some basic creativity. It really makes those of us with a sense of history despair. Imolen sneered, slamming down his flagon of grief violently on the rough-hewn table. Vivek, what do you want us to say? You asks us, what do you do when you see a guard? And I says, stab the fetcher in the back. What you prefer? We challenge him to a game of chits. So much ambition, so little education, said Leras with a sigh. My dear friends, we aren't mugging some Nord tourist fresh off the ferry. The cobbler's guildhall may not sound intimidating, but tonight, when the dues collection is housed there before being sent to the bank, the security's going to be tighter than a Quama's ass. You can't just stab at every back you encounter and expect to make it into the vaults. Why don't you explain specifically what you'd like us to do? Asked Gilsaya calmly, trying to keep the tone of the group down. Most locals at the Plot and Plaster Corner Club in Tel Arun knew enough not to listen in, but she knew better than to take any chances. The common thief, said Ledas, pouring himself more grief, warming to the subject, sticks his dagger in his opponent's back. This may slay the target, but more often gives him time to scream and drenches the attacker with blood. Not good. Now, a good throat slashing, properly executed, can both slay and silence a guard and leave the thief relatively blood-free. And after all, after the robbery, we don't want people seeing a bunch of blood-soaked butchers running through the streets, even in Tel Arun. That's likely to warrant suspicion. If you can catch your victim lying down asleep or resting, you are in an excellent position. You place one hand over the mouth with your thumb under the chin, then you use your other hand to slit the throat, and quickly turn the head to one side so the body bleeds out away from you. There is a risk here of becoming blood-stained if you don't move the head quickly enough. If you're unsure, strangle the victim first to avoid the blood that tends to spurt out in 3-foot jets when someone is stabbed while alive. A very good friend of mine, a thief in Kinesis, whose name I won't mention, swears by the strangle and slash technique. Simply put, you grab your victim's throat from behind, and while throttling him, you batter his face against the opposite wall. When the victim is thus rendered unconscious, you slash his throat while still holding him from behind, and the risks of staining one's clothes with blood is practically non-existent. Classic technique, which requires less grappling than my friend's variation, is to place one hand over the victim's mouth, and then saw through the throat in 3 or 4 strokes, rather like playing a violin. It requires little effort, and while there's quite a bit of blood, it all jets forward away from you. There's no reason, when one knows one is going to be slitting some throats, not to take some precautions and bring some extra equipment. The best neck hackers I know generally carry a bit of wadded cloth at the aft side of their knives to keep blood from getting on their cuffs. It's impractical for this sort of assignment, but when you're only anticipating 1 or 2 victims, nothing beats throwing a sack over the target's head, drawing the string tight, and then supplying the killing blow or blows. Imolen laughed loudly. Can I see a demonstration sometime? Very soon, said Leras, if Gilsaya has done her job. Gilsaya brought one of the map of the guild house freshly stolen, and they began to detail out the strategy. This book is called 3 Thieves, but it talks about execution, so I don't know. The last several hours had been a whirlwind to all. In less than a day, the 3 had met, formulated a plan, bought or stolen the necessary ingredients, and were about to execute it. Not one of the 3 were sure whether confidence or stupidity were driving the other 2, but the fates were aligned. The guild house was going to be robbed. When the sun set, Leras, Gilsaya, and Imolen approached the cobbler's guild house on the east end of the town. Gilsaya used her cactus of stoneflower to mask their scent from the guard wolves as the 3 passed over the parapets. She also acted as lead scout, and Leras was impressed. For someone of relative inexperience, she knew her way through shadows. Leros's expertise was demonstrated a dozen times, and the guards were of such a diverse variety he was able to demonstrate all the means of silent assassination he had developed over the years. Imolen opened the vault in his unique and systematic method. As the tumblers fell beneath his fingers, he softly sang an old dirty tavern song about the 99 loves of Boethia. He said it helped him focus and organize difficult combinations. Within seconds, the vault was open and the gold was in hand. They left the guild house an hour after they entered. No alarm had been raised, gold was gone, and corpses lay pooling blood on the stone floors within. Oh, I remember now, a lot of these books are full of irony. Yes, indeed they are. Well done, my friends, well done. You learned well, Leros said as he poured the gold pieces into the specially designed compartments in his tunic sleeves, where they held fast with no jingling or unusual bulges. We'll meet back at the plot in Plaster tomorrow morning and split up the bounty. The group parted ways. The only person who knew the most covert route through the city sewer system led us, slipped in through a duct and vanished below. Gilzaya threw on her shawl, muddied her face to resemble an old ill-off fortune-teller, and headed north. Emelin headed east into the park, trusting his unnatural senses to keep him away from the city watch. Now I teach them the greatest lesson of all. Although Ledas has sloshed through the labyrinthine tunnels of sludge, his guard was waiting where he left it at the city gates, making a laconic lunch of the chokeweed shrub to which it had been leashed. On the road to Vivek, he thought of Gilzaya and Emelin. Perhaps they had been caught and brought in for questioning already. It was a pity he couldn't see them undergoing interrogation. Who would break under pressure first? Emelin was certainly the tougher of the two, but Gilzaya doubtless had him reserved. It was merely intellectual curiosity. They thought his name was Ledos, and he was meeting them at the plot and plaster. The authorities wouldn't therefore be looking for a Dunmer named Safis celebrating his wealth miles and miles away in Vivek. As he prodded his mount forward and the sun began rising, Safis pictured Gilzaya and Emelin not undergoing interrogation, but sleeping the good deep sleep of the wicked, dreaming of how they would spend their share of the gold. Both would wake up early and rush to the plot and plaster. He could see them now, Emelin laughing and carrying on, Gilzaya hushing him to avoid bringing undue attention. They would take a couple of flagons of grief, perhaps order a meal, a big one, and wait. Hours would pass, and so would their moods. The chain of reactions that every betrayed person exhibits. Nervousness, doubt, bewilderment, anger. The sun was fully risen when Safis reached the stables of his house on the outskirts of Vivek. He reined in his car and filled its feed. The rest of the stalls were empty. It wouldn't be until that afternoon when his servants returned from the feast of St. Realms and Knesset. They were good people, and he treated them well. But from past experience he knew that servants talked. If they began to connect his absences with thefts in other towns, it was only a matter of time before they would go back to authorities or blackmail. After all, they were human. It was best in the long run to give them a week off with the pay whenever he was out of town on business. He slipped the gold into the vault in his study and went upstairs. The schedule had been tight, but Safis had given himself a few hours to rest before his household returned. His own bed was wonderfully soft and warm compared to the dreadful mattress he had to use at the canton in Tel Arun. Safis woke up some time later from a nightmare. For a second, after he opened his eyes, he thought he could still hear Emelin's voice nearby, singing the 99 Loves of Boethia. He lay still in his bed, waiting, but there was no sound, except the usual creaks and groans of his old house. Afternoon sunlight came through his bedroom windows in ribbons, catching dust. He closed his eyes. The song returned, and Safis heard the vault door in his study swing open. The smell of stoneflower filled his nose, and he opened his eyes. Only a little of the afternoon sunlight could pierce the inside of the burlap sack. A strong feminine hand clamped over the mouth, and a thumb jabbed under his chin. Just as his throat opened and his head was shoved to the side, he heard Gilzaya in her typical calm voice. "Thank you for the lesson, Safis." Here's what you get. Good on the other two for trailing him. Maybe they already knew. But it was all that in a corner basket. Nope.
Was something we discussed unclear?
Job's finished.
Well, it's about time. I had to stall the captain until you were finished.
What about my pay?
You'll just have to wait until after the captain's finished. I suppose you
You
can
just
wait
have to
around
wait
if you
after
must.
the test. Attend the tasting ceremony. Don't mind if I do.
Well, Sebjorn,
Oh, yeah. Level up, I forgot about that. Ah, more stamina.
Now that you've taken care of your little pest problem, how about I get a taste of some of your mead?
Help yourself, my lord. It's my finest brew yet. I call it Honningbrew Reserve. I think you'll find it quite pleasing to your palate.
Oh, come now. This is mead, not some wine to be sipped and savored. By the 8. What's in this?
I don't know. What's wrong?
You assured me this place was clean. I'll see to it that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
No, please. I don't understand.
Silence, idiot. I should have known better to trust this place after it's been riddled with filth.
I beg you, please. This is not what it seems.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out.
It will be my pleasure.
And you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach. We'll see how quickly your memory clears in the city's prisons. Now, move.
Look, I assure you this is all just a huge misunderstanding.
I said move.
Farewell, Sabjorn. I don't think that could have gone any better. Anything else you need before you head back to Riften?
I need to get...
Anything else you need before you head back to Riften?
I need to get a look at Sabjorn's books.
So, Maven wants to hunt down Sabjorn's private partner, huh? You're welcome to take a look around Sabjorn's office. He keeps most of his papers stashed in his desk. Here, this should help.
You never mentioned that lunatic living in the tunnels.
I thought it would be better to leave some of the details out of our previous discussion. Didn't want to risk you walking away from the job. Besides, you've done Maven a favor getting rid of him, and saved me from wasting coin hiring someone else to do it later.
Okay.
Remember to put in a good word with Maven for me.
Why would I? I did all the work. Return to Maven Black. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Poop. Poop. Oh, come on. Ooh, return the Honeybrew decanter, Delvin. Sabjorn, this is my third and final offer. I feel that I must be more than generous with the amounts I've started by your meadery. There's no reason for competition to stifle both of our businesses. Unified, we could make Blackbriar Mead a household name and bury anyone else who tries to start a similar business in Skyrim. If you wish to accept my offer, please come to Riften and stay at my manor as a guest. I think you'll find that being a part of the Blackbriar family would be both lucrative and life-saving. Ah. Take it.
I trust you have good news for me?
Job's finished. Here's the information requested.
This doesn't tell me much. The only thing that could identify Sabjorn's partner is this odd little symbol.
Yes, I've seen that symbol before.
Well, whoever this mysterious marking represents, they'll regret starting a war with me. You should bring this information to the Thieves' Guild immediately. There's also the matter of your payment. I believe you'll find this more than adequate for your services.
Steel Dagger of Chills. Added. Let's have a look. Damage 7. Perk takes 5 points of frost damage to health stamina. Okay, fine. I'll keep it.
Believe we're done.
So I can then start backstabbing people. So I already have that backstabbing skill. I'm lazy. Fast travel. I cannot fast travel while jumping. Son of a bitch. Fast travel to be skilled now, because I'm way too lazy to go around. Come on. Yeah, she is cheap. Only gave me a dagger. Thanks, lady.
Word on the street is that poor Sabjorn has found himself in Whiterun's prison. How unfortunate for him.
Yet very fortunate for Maven.
Exactly. Now you're beginning to see how our little system works. Maven sent word that you discovered something else while you were out there. Something important to the guild?
Same symbol from Golden Glow was involved.
Then this is beyond coincidence. First Arangoth, and now Sabjorn. Someone's trying to take us down by driving a wedge between Maven and the guild.
Is there anything we can do?
Mercer thinks he knows a way to identify this new thorn in our side. He wants to meet with you right away. And if I were you, I'd hurry. I've never seen him this angry before.
Alright. Now, before I go talk to that guy, miscellaneous. Let's do the Delvin thing. Oh, lighting glitch. Alright, so Mercer is there, right? Okay, just Delvin. Hey, Delvin. I got something for you.
I want to make two things perfect.
Brynjolf, eh? Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without telling you which way is up. Am I right?
You follow my lead and do
I know what I'm doing.
Lying to my face isn't going to win you any favours with me. I can promise you that. On the other hand, taking some of these extra jobs off my hands, now, that'll get you to the top of my list.
Suppose I could use them, but
see, that kind of attitude comes from someone who wants to get rich and stay alive long enough to enjoy it. We're going to get along nicely. So, if you've got the nerve, I've got plenty of extra jobs to help get the guild back on its feet.
Back on its feet?
Look around you. The flagon, the guild, it's all falling apart. A few decades ago, this place was as busy as the Imperial City. Now, you'll be lucky if you don't trip over a skeever instead.
What's happened?
Look, I know the others think I'm a bit daft for saying stuff like this, but I'm gonna give it to you straight. Something out there is piss-drunk mad at us. I don't know who or what it is, but it's beyond just you and me. We've been cursed.
Curse? What can we do about it?
I'll tell you what we do. We spit in that curse's face and turn things around down here. Put things back the way they were. That's where you come in. I've got plenty of work available that could guide us down the road to recovery. All you need to do is ask, and we can both come out of this smelling like a rose.
Interested in buying this Hunting Brew decanter?
Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. I think you'll find this payment to be more than fair.
400 gold. Okay, not bad.
Where are you off to? There's work to be done.
Before we begin, I want to make two things perfectly clear. One, I'm the best infiltrator this rat hole of a guild's got. So if you think you're here to replace me, you're dead wrong. And two, you follow my lead and do exactly as I say. No questions, no excuses. Then we understand each other. Good. Now, it's time to get your feet wet. And I don't want to waste a lot of time talking about anything but business.
What sort of
I'm not
business?
gonna sugarcoat it for you. We're in a bad way down here.
Any idea why?
Who knows? Old Delvin thinks it's some kind of curse. I think he's crazy. If you want my opinion, I'd say it's just plain old bad luck.
So, what can we do?
You can get out there and start making a name for us again. Make them start fearing us like they did long ago. And while you're at it, make a little bit of coin on the side. Not a bad deal, eh?
I heard you're... Okay, is this unusual gem worth anything?
Been a while since I've seen one of those. What you've got there is a stone of Baranzaya.
Oh, Barenzia? Barenzia, that's how you pronounce it. I call her Barenzia. Is that worth anything?
Not like that, it isn't. The stone was pried off of Baranzaya's ceremonial crown by a thief in order to cover his tracks.
How many of these are there?
I think there were 24 in all.
Jesus.
Most people keep them as a curiosity. Some of the guild members have tried to locate them over the years, but they haven't been successful.
Only got
Well,
2.
Until now.
You sure you won't buy it?
Look, I only buy things I can turn around quickly for a profit. And no one wants these stones unless they have the whole set. Tell you what, if you find the rest of them, talk to me again. Otherwise, keep it. Maybe it'll bring you luck.
Very well. Okay, let's see lockpicking
All right,
training.
but if you get arrested, don't blame it on me.
There you go, that's all that you could do. Heard you're offering extra work.
I handle the burglary, shell, sweep, and heist jobs. Most of them involve breaking and entering. If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin. He runs the more up-close and personal jobs.
Tell me about this burglary.
Pretty simple. Break into a house, grab a specific item, and get out before they realize what's going on. The catch is you can't kill anyone who lives there, or you forfeit the payment. You ready for some good old-fashioned burglary?
I'm in.
Here, just don't make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up.
Vex.
So, you're Brynjolf's new protege, eh? Don't look like much to me.
In solitude, jeez.
Looking for... Got lots of jobs of it. I handle the fishing, numbers, and bedlam jobs. The ones with a more personal touch. If breaking's a more your thing, go talk to Vex.
Tell me about the bedlam job.
Sometimes we just like to remind the city that we mean business, so we hit 'em hard. Just steal whatever we can until we made an impression. Simple, right? Almost. The catch is, it doesn't count if anyone sees you take it. The message needs to be clear. We work in the shadows. Steal from anywhere in the hold, and you even get to keep everything you stole. So, you in?
I'll take it.
Just remember the rules. Keep it clean, and keep it quiet. Here's the details.
The bedlam job. Steal 500 in gold and goods from Whiterun. That's where my daughter lives. No. Let's see what's his face wants.
Ah, there you are. I've consulted my contacts regarding the information you recovered from Golden Glow Estate, but no one can identify that symbol.
Found the same marking at Hunting Brew Meadery.
It would seem our adversary is attempting to take us apart indirectly by angering Maven Blackbriar. Very clever.
Maybe we should recruit them.
You jest, but they've been able to avoid identification for years. They're obviously well-funded, driven, and patient. Just don't mistake my admiration for complacency. Our nemesis is going to pay dearly.
How can we make them pay?
Because even after all their posturing and planning, they've made a mistake. The parchment you recovered mentions a Godjal lie. According to my sources, that's an old alias used by one of our contacts. His real name is Gullumai. Slimy bastard.
Where do I begin?
Gullumai is our inside man at the East Empire Company in Solitude. I'm betting he acted as a go-between for the sale of Golden Glow Estate and that he can finger our buyer. Get out there, shake him down, see what you come up with. Talk to Brynjolf before you leave if you have any questions.
I can't believe Gullumai's mixed up in all this. That Argonian couldn't find his tail with both hands. Don't get me wrong, he could scam a beggar out of his last septim, but he's no mastermind.
Think he'll give me trouble?
Trouble? He's one of the most stubborn lizards I've ever met. You have your work cut out for you.
So how do I get him to talk?
You're going to have to buy him off. It's the only way to get his attention. If that fails, follow him and see what he's up to. If I know Gullumai, he's in way over his head, and you'll be able to use it as leverage.
Eternal or not, I'll let him live.
I'm glad to see you're embracing our methods. It would be a waste to lose a contact at the East Empire Company before we had the entire story. Just keep on Gullumai's tail, and he's bound to step into something he can't scrape off his boot. Good luck in Solitude. Keep Gullumai alive, but remind him who we are.
Ooh. Want me to travel all the way to Solitude? Yeah.
I can take you to any of the hold capitals. Where do you want to go?
Solitude this time.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
This is where I made a bunch of invisibility potions to use, says Scott. I think I have one.
Solitude? Beautiful old city. Capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you already...
I'm sure you already... Yes, I'm sure as well that I already... Indeed. Quite so. Oi, discover the Hitless farm. There we go. Catless farm. Okay. Alright, let's go. So, awaits. Okay, another break. Stretch my legs and bring a snack. Okay, I'm back. Scott says there's two different factions of guards. Stay to guard the first group, the second faction you can kill without getting a bounty on your head. Gotcha.
If you come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika.
No, I'm not gonna join the frickin' Legion. The corrupt Legion. Under the boots of the Falmor.
Uncle Rogvir? Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
You wouldn't be a sellsword, would you? I have a little problem you could solve.
You should tell us.
Whoopsie.
My money's on the big one.
Must have scared him off.
Whoops.
A fight.
Well. That was embarrassing.
You can't win this.
I'm not even fighting.
This should be good.
They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir. Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Sorry.
You should tell her that her uncle is scum that betrayed his high king. Best she know now.
Traitor!
They're all hard.
You betrayed us.
Rogvir, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King Torig. By opening that gate for Ulfric, you betrayed the people of Solitude.
He doesn't deserve to speak! There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Torig. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords.
Boo!
I'm sorry, Rockbear.
On this day, I go to Sovngarde.
Awful.
Some gate guard you were.
Feel free to make requests.
Need something?
Ah, perfect. Just what I was looking for.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, I say.
It shouldn't have been like
Everyone's a critic. Scott says, so they had to make someone an example to distract people from the truth.
Want to rethink that
I agree.
outfit.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors.
So, what do we have here? Let me guess. By your scent, I'd say you were from the guild. But that can't be true, because I told Mercer I wouldn't deal with them anymore.
To the days come and gone, for the age of aggression.
I'm here about Golden Glow Estate.
I don't deal in land or property. Now, if you're looking for goods, you've come to the right person.
You can drop the act now, Gachule.
Oh, wait. Did you say Golden Glow Estate? My apologies. I'm sorry to say I know very little about that, bee farm, was it?
You acted as a broker for its new owner.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I can't be expected to remember every deal I handle.
Hold on.
If you're the best the guild's got, they're in worse shape than I don't deal in land or... Oh, I'm sorry to say I know very... Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I can't be expected to remember every deal I handle.
Identify the buyer and we'll forget what we know.
I don't care what you promise. If I tell you the buyer's name and word gets around, it could ruin me.
Okay, what would take to identify the buyer?
Well, now that you mention it, there is something I've been trying to get my hands on. I have a buyer looking for a case of Firebrand wine. It just so happens to be a single case in the Blue Palace. Bring it to me, and we'll talk about Golden Glow Estate.
All right.
Hello, I'm Gisley.
Hello, Gisley. Bye, Gisley.
Welcome to the center of the world.
Oop.
Or at least my brother Erica's world.
Sorry, didn't mean to transition you into the next level. Well, let's head to the Blue Palace. Good. The famous Blue Palace that we've read so much about in books.
Everything all right?
Shush. Why can't I? Weird. Slippery lizard, yes. Blue Palace.
Go fiddling with any locks around here. We're going to have a real problem.
Jesus, man, they just all know that I'm a thief. I hate that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I got Firebrand wine. Ah, children. Okay, Argonian, I've got you your wine.
Ah, I see you have the wine. Hand it over, and we'll talk. Good. Can't have the buyer getting impatient and looking elsewhere for this, can we? Here, take this. I certainly can't use it, but I suppose I need to pay you something for the goods.
You trying to bribe me now?
Not at all. I consider it an investment in prolonging my life. As far as Golden Glow Estate goes, I'll tell you what I know. I was approached by a woman who wanted me to act as the broker for something big. She flashed a bag of gold in my face and said all I had to do was pay Arangoth for the estate. I brought in the coin and walked away with her copy of the deed.
Did you say why she was doing this?
Not at all. I tend not to ask too many questions when I'm on the job. I'm sure you understand. However, I did notice she was quite angry, and it was being directed at Mercer Frey.
That's it? Don't hint or anything?
In this business, we rarely deal in names. Our identity comes from how much coin we carry.
I think you're lying to me.
Look, that's all I know. I never promised you I'd have all the answers. Now, since our transaction is done, I'll be on my way.
Shadow Gulumet.
Why are you following me? I told you I don't know anything else.
You know you can afford a septim or two.
Huh?
Spare some gold for a veteran?
Here.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. It's best you leave me be.
He's lying. Like a slimy lizard he is. The Argonians and Khajiit. Always the sussy ones. Detected by whom? By you? Stop looking at in my direction. He's looking right at me. Keeps his head turned. Right in my direction. Hmm.
Lightly armored means light on your feet. Smart.
What's a goat doing here? Yeah. Yeah. Damn lizard changed his mind.
Never enough gold. Just need one good haul.
No, 'twas not for show, and someone had to die. Die someday. Get myself a punch.
Might pay off my bounty this time. Walk into the city a free man.
Damn it, he detected me.
Think you're bleeding?
Jesus Christ.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Son of a... Alright, just kill me. Just kill me. Come on. Teach me to try this. Yep.
Once was a woman as fair as an evening of springtime in old Stros-Mackay.
Kill him to get some beer every now and then. Stupid bees and their stupid honey.
Is someone there?
Yeah, your mama.
I guess I was just hearing things.
Sure, I can sneak past that guy somehow. So definitely they'll go swimming, I guess. Oh, look, there he is. He has a route. Try my best to sneak past him. Oh, they're bandits. Hold on, gotta do something here. My cat is not scrolling after a time. Go close and reopen the panel. There you go. I could just fire an arrow over there. Hey, this is a wonderful opportunity to try backstabbing. You know what? I will do that. Let's try. Steel dagger. No, wait. Hey. I can go through here. Hey, look, another tripwire. And another. Whoop. Puppy! I hope you're not gonna attack. I haven't seen dogs attack. Except for proper. Damn it! These guards in here seem harder to sneak past. Didn't mean to kill a doggo though. Why doggo?
What was that?
Bro, he's... he came right at me. Right in my face. I'm sorry, doggo. I move with the shift key. You should not be able to detect me. If I move normally, if I try to sing normally, they get threatened. If I move through there, they're surely gonna get alerted. So let's distract them.
Is someone there?
Yeah, your mama. Bye. Oh, come on. Fuck off. He turned away way too fast, man.
What was that?
Your mama. There we go.
I know I heard something.
You heard nothing.
I was sure I heard something.
You heard nothing. Here's another bandit. Oh. Okay, let him do his thing. Where was this? Huh. Come here. I need to talk to you. Who's coming right here? Come on. That kind of broke him. Come on. Come here.
Hello? Who's there?
Your father. Great, the other one got spooked because of the spookness of the first guy. Nice to know that I can sneak all the way around here, but when it comes to talking with the guy, I can't do anything except kill the bandit marauder next to him. It did come here initially.
Retire someday. Liar, little harlot. That brat ain't mine. It could be anyone's. Won't get one rusty septum from me. Be someone there? Anybody there? Nothing here after all. Should have known she was lying. Said she'd wait for me. They never wait. Wizards. Now that's power. Bet they got that secret magic. What was that? Please don't kill me!
Oh, sure, now you backstab him. Sure. Oh, that wasn't a backstab, that was a throat cut. Whatever. How's it going?
Now there's no need to do anything rash. This isn't as bad as it seems. I was gonna tell Mercer about everything, honestly. Please, he'll have me killed.
Mercer doesn't have to.
I see you wish to be reasonable. Perhaps I misjudged you. The name of the person you want is Carlia.
You say that name like I should know it.
Mercer never told you about her? Carlia is the thief responsible for murdering the previous guildmaster, Gallus. Now she's after Mercer.
And you're helping her?
Help? No. Look, I didn't even know it was her until after she contacted me. Please, you have to believe me.
Where's Carlia now?
I don't know. When I asked her where she was going, she just muttered, where the end began. Here, take the Golden Glow estate deed as proof. And when you speak to Mercer, tell him I'm worth more to him alive.
Very well, thanks. Bye-bye. Damn it. God damn it. Rainwater Growth. Good. Let's discover this location too, and then fast travels back to the Thieves Guild. Solitude Lighthouse. And there's another location. Let's... Dainty Slope. At it.
Yes? What's on
Well,
your
hey
mind?
there. What can Sapphire do for you?
Did Gullamai give up any information on our buyer?
He said Golden Glow was purchased by a Kerlaya.
No, it can't be. I haven't heard that name in decades. This is grave news indeed. She's someone I hope to never cross paths with again.
Colomay also told me she was a murderer.
Carlia destroyed everything this guild stood for. She murdered my predecessor in cold blood and betrayed the guild. After we discovered what she'd done, we spent months trying to track her down, but she just vanished.
Why has she returned?
Carlia and I were like partners. I went with her on every heist. We watched each other's backs. I know her techniques, her skills. If she kills me, there'll be no one left that could possibly catch her. If only we knew where she was.
Colomay told me she said where the end began.
There's only one place that could be. The place where she murdered Gallus. A ruin called Snowvale Sanctum. We have to go out there before she disappears again.
We?
Yes, I'm going with you, and together we're going to kill her. Here's your payment for solitude. Prepare yourself and meet me at the ruins as soon as you can. We can't let her slip through our fingers.
Very well.
Aye.
Speak to Tornelia about exchanging a piece of armor. Oop.
Oh, you're back.
Out with it. Time is money.
So you're the new recruit, huh? Well, looks like you and I are gonna have to get very well acquainted.
Where's that?
I'm the fence down here. You come by anything you don't exactly own, and I'll pay you some coin for it. Minus a little slice for the guild, of course. I can also provide a few supplies useful to our trade now and again, for a small fee.
Is there anything you don't charge for?
Sure. How about I get Dirge to knock you over your head and dump you into the cistern? Look, I've been in this business a long time, and I've seen all types. You can play it tough, or you can play it smart. Whatever. At the end of the day, you'll find that all we care about down here is how much gold you can make us.
Understood.
Good. Then there isn't much more to say. Here's your armor. Just make sure you put it to good use.
Thieves Guild gloves, boots, armor, hood. Alright.
Well, looks like you're fitting in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor. So what will it be?
Anything different about it?
Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it? Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that of the original. Trust me.
Okay, hold on. Oh. Nice. They're all better than what I currently have. Carrying capacity increase, pickpocket success, or lockpicking. The
Until
gloves.
Well, I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one. Of course. Your new piece will enhance
I'll
your
trade
skill.
in my gloves.
Are you sure? Once I exchange it for you, I'm not taking it back. Unless you want to sell it at a discount, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, there you go.
Lockpicking is 25%. that better? There we go. Look at me. Ooh. Wait, hood? No, 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 no. Leave have no raka. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, look at me. Oh yes.
Pull up a seat.
What's that law?
Have a drink.
No, wrong way. Get back.
So, what can I do for you today?
Can do nothing. Wait a minute. Come on. Yeah, we got this one. Let's get out.
Hey! You want to talk to me?
Damn it!
Okay.
No. What? Sorry. I absconded you. Alright. Where is that? Huh? Huh? Noville Sanctum. Windhelm, eh? Okay, so either Windhelm or Winterhold. Either or will suffice. Oh great, we got another dragon. Hold on.
I can take you to any of the... Where do you want to go?
I'm getting out of here. Winterhold or Windhelm. Fine either way, right? Windhelm.
Back and we'll be off.
Very well. Bye, dragon. I cannot use well in God damn it! Got nice timing, dragon. Get back here. Don't you see that nobody wants to fight you except me? Where are you? Come on, you. Bloody nuisance. Come here, you big giant mosquito. I'm here. Come here. Good. Goddamn nuisance. Freaking giant mosquito is what you are.
It's like the ancient legends. Dragonborn.
Yes.
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Indeed.
I don't even know what to say. In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
Well, you're welcome, I guess. I couldn't leave until I defeated the dragon anyway. Damn it, guy, I paid you to get me to Winterhold, and now you're acting like I didn't. God fucking damn it.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Oh, you didn't take my money. No, never mind. You took my money this time too. God damn it! What a grift!
The big old palace there was built by Ys.
Shut up, man. You lost all my respect. Goddamn goldfish memory. Guy. Memory of a goldfish. Alright, let's learn some... Let's cover some other locations here. Like this one, for instance. Brandy Mug Farm. And I get... Yeah, sure, let's go inside the city as well, so I can have the city discovered. Jeez. Pickup.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Spare
Hey,
a coin.
maybe
for
the reason
a
these
poor old
Greyskins don't
woman.
help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
A few septims for my supper is all.
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell us to leave?
No, I don't hate your people.
You've come to the wrong city then. Windhelm's a haven of prejudice and narrow thinking. Unworthy of one such as you.
Look like those Nords were giving you trouble.
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us. But Rolf is the worst by far. He likes to get drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter yelling insults at us in the small hours of the morning. Oh, a real charmer, that one.
Why would anyone think you're a spy?
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well. In fact, just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for their bullying.
I wish I could actually help.
Safe travels.
Spare a coin for an old woman, my lord.
Train me to be a better pickpocket.
Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll cost you.
Very well. You must level up to train more. Oh. Okay. Well, here's a gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. The divines smile on a charitable soul.
I'd be out there fighting the Imperials right now if it wasn't for my war wound.
If it wasn't for my war wound, sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Just discovered this place too. Palace of the King. Good. That's all I needed. And now I guess... Oh. There's a different exit. Out of the city. More closer to my objective.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood. But who's going to stop him? Me? I'll have no part of that.
Wait a minute, the Argentino boy? Was he here? No, he wasn't. I don't think so.
You've seen how we live. Cramped alleys, rundown buildings, few guard patrols. Even the name Grey Quarter is an insult.
Okay, never thought I'd come across an NPC with
That's all I
schizophrenia.
ask. With your help, we have a chance to make a better life for ourselves here. For that, I thank you. I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind.
I know what the Grey Quarter is, but whatever.
It was a pleasure.
Okay, yeah, bye, crazy person. Talking to thin air. Hello.
Hi, mister. Would you like to buy some flowers? Please?
Sure, what do you have?
Not much, but I hope you like them.
I'll buy all of them. Yep. There you go. Who are you? Where are your parents?
They're
They're dead. My mama died when I was little. I don't remember her very well. My father was a Stormcloak soldier. One day he left and didn't come back. I'm all alone. I try to sell flowers so I can buy food. It's not much, but what else can I do?
I could adopt you if you want.
Really? Do you have a place I could live?
Yes, I've got a house in Whiterun.
Oh, wow. Are you sure? You really wouldn't mind?
Yes, I'm sure, daughter.
Yay! Thanks, Mr. Papa. I promise I'll be the best daughter ever.
Now I got 2 daughters. Huzzah! And that's it. I need to buy a different house now,
I need to get my thing.
because I only got 2 beds. When it comes to the children's quarters, I only got 2 beds, so now if I'm gonna adopt another child, I'm gonna have to buy another house. Cast the wicked green. The spear pierced my shield. Narrow hit my chin. It must have been the wind. Let's discover these farms. Okay, I'm moving away from the objective. Let's traverse the river. I don't know why the game insists that I need to go into the city now again. If it's that game. I mean, I couldn't be surprised. What? Oh, Snow Bear. Okay, yeah, follow me, Snow Bear. Follow me. Yes, you go get him, Stormcloak. So hold on, I want to see this. Yeah, you go get him. Look at that. He noticed himself right away. Look at him. Look at him go. Yeah, where did that bear go? Where did that bloody bear go? He's right there, bro. He's right there, bro. He's right here, bro. Ah! Mr. Soldier, sir, come and help me. Well then. I praise the Stormcloak soldier for naught. Seems he had bigger fish to fry than that bear. Oh well. Let's see how this upgraded sprint is. No, that was not the full thing, damn it.
What?
Not bad. Oh, look at that, an ice rave, an ice rave. Oh, hi. Wisp mother. God damn it with your ultra instinct. Come on. Look at her with her ultra instinct. Oh no. She has summoned shades. Too bad they're weak. She's not dead. And now she's dead. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, what do we have here? Shrine of Archive. Eh. Noville Sanctum. More to the north. More wolves. Come on, man, jump up.
What? Nah! Good. You're finally here. I've scouted the ruins and I'm certain Carlia is still inside.
You saw her?
No, I found her horse. Don't worry, I've taken care of it. She won't be using it to escape. Let's get moving. I want to catch her inside while she's distracted. Take the lead.
You want me to lead? Okay, understood.
Just make certain you keep your eyes open. Carlia is as sharp as a blade. The last thing I need is you blundering into a trap and warning her that we're here.
How did Gallus die?
25 years ago, I was standing outside these very same ruins. Gallus told me to meet here, but he wouldn't say why. When I arrived, Gallus stepped from the shadows. Before he uttered a sound, an arrow pierced his throat. Before I could even draw my blade, her second arrow found its mark in my chest.
So Carlia took on both of you alone?
Carlia was a master marksman, and her greatest weapon was the element of surprise. I was lucky. She missed my heart by mere inches. I staggered away from the ruins and my vision began to blur. It's then that I realized the bitch had poisoned her arrows.
And Gallus?
The last thing I saw was Carlia dumping his body into an opening atop the ruins. An unceremonious end for a remarkable man. To this day I've regretted allowing her to escape, even if it meant I had died trying. I owed Gallus that much.
What happened after Gallus died?
The guild was thrown into disarray. Several stepped up and tried to claim Gallus's former position as guildmaster. Sides quickly formed behind these men and the Ratway became a bloodbath.
And you were part of this?
I saw what they did to Gallus. I wanted to use the guild's resources to hunt down Carlia. The others didn't even care he was gone. Fortunately, I persevered, and the other groups were either killed or they left Skyrim.
And what of Carlia?
The infighting had taken months to subside, which gave her time to go into hiding and carefully cover her tracks. I spent thousands of septum and used every contact at my disposal. But it was as if she had simply vanished. Like I said before, she was the best.
Isn't murder Dark Brotherhood territory?
I have a long-standing arrangement with the Dark Brotherhood. If I need someone in the guild taken care of, we do it ourselves. We both agree it's best to keep these matters in-house.
Tell me about Carlia.
She was a stubborn Dunmer. Always had to do everything her way. But she was also the best, bringing in more coin a month than some thieves heist in a year. Gallus trusted her too much and let her get too close.
So they had a relationship?
If you want to call it that, yes. Me? I think she was softening him for the kill. Gallus would call her his little nightingale. He was absolutely smitten by her.
Why did she kill him?
Greed? Jealousy? Spite? Who can say what drove her to such an iniquitous act? One thing's certain, I intend to find out before she draws her last breath. If you see Carlia, don't hesitate. Kill her.
Whee! Come on.
They say that these ancient Nordic burial mounds are sometimes impenetrable. This one doesn't look too difficult. Quite simple, really. I don't know what the fuss is about these locks. All it takes is a bit of know-how, not a lot of skill. That should do it. After you. Carlia's been through here. What does she expect to find? The stench in here. This place smells of death. Be on your guard.
Oopsie. He was so concerned he didn't even try to uncover what exactly happened. Indeed. Very concerned. Dodgy. Dodgy Frey. Much concern. Much wow. Oh.
Pull the chain over there and watch out for the spike. Looks like Carlia reset all of the traps. You've just written your own epitaph. Out of my way!
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Ah.
There's two more of them ahead.
Yep, go ahead. Yep, yep. It's gonna activate the tripwire. He knows everything about everything, yet he couldn't be bothered to get the truth. He gave me bad advice from the first words he spoke. I did that too. Oh, he did not trigger the tripwire. Oh, you mad lad. How did you not trigger the tripwire? Anyway. Hello, fellas. How's it going? Lovely weather we're having, aren't we? Yes indeed. Yes indeed. What, you can't move? You can't patrol? I wonder why that is. Why couldn't I patrol all the way back there? Something must be blocking my way, surely. Maybe not. Okay.
Your death will be my triumph.
I'm gonna let him do all the work. Dumbass.
Is that the best you can do?
I led him into the traps too. There should be it. Ah, here it is. Excuse me, what?
Bone chimes. Clever. Rigged to wake the Draugr, I'd bet. Don't blunder into any of them. Something's near. Your feeble attempt to hide is insulting.
Here we go, increased me archery. Okay, that my last kill was really good. Okay, give me all your arrows. Give me your arrows. And you go. And you mean. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't give me on me.
child's play for her. This shouldn't take long. I've killed legions like you. Must have scared him off. Must have scared him off. We're on the right track. She's been through here as well. Your death will be my triumph!
Hey, we have a word of power here. There. Weapon disarm. Ooh. Hey, we got a chest too. Son of a... Gonna sit back and eat some popcorn. I don't actually have popcorn, but symbolically I'm eating popcorn.
Is that the best you can do?
Look, the best. I see you have been broken.
Is that the best you can do?
Would you shut up? Try to skill up me archery. Trogger Deathblow. Damn it.
disappointing.
Deadly aim. Sneak attack with a bow now do 3 times damage. Perfect. And I don't think I have the clawed way. Not the emerald way.
Ah, it's one of the infamous Nordic puzzle doors. How quaint. Without the matching claw, they're normally impossible to open. Since I'm certain Carlia already did away with it, we're on our own. Fortunately, these doors have a weakness if you know how to exploit it. Quite simple, really. Carlia is close, I'm certain of it. Now let's get moving. There's little time to talk if you want.
No.
Do you honestly think your arrow will reach me before my blade finds your heart?
Give me a reason to try.
You're a clever girl, Carlia. Buying Golden Glow Estate and funding Haunting Brew Meadery was inspired.
To ensure an enemy's defeat, you must first undermine his allies. It was the first lesson Gallus taught us.
You always were a quick study.
Not quick enough, otherwise Gallus would still be alive.
Gallus had his wealth and he had
Yes,
you.
Scott, I agree.
All he had to do was look the other way.
Did you forget the oath we took as Nightingales? Did you expect him to simply ignore your methods?
Enough of this mindless banter. Come, Carlia. It's time for you and Gallus to become reunited.
I'm no fool, Mercer. Crossing blades with you would be a death sentence. But I can promise the next time we meet, it will be your undoing.
I can still see her.
How interesting. It appears Gallus's history has repeated itself. Carlia has provided me the means to be rid of you, and this ancient tomb becomes your final resting place. But do you know what intrigues me the most? The fact that this was all possible because of you. Farewell.
God.
I'll be certain to give Brynjolf your regards.
The game all tapped. For no reason. Have I awoken in Sovngarde?
Easy.
Never
Easy.
mind.
Don't get up so quickly. How are you feeling?
Hold on, you shot me.
No, I saved your life. My arrow was tipped with a unique paralytic poison. It slowed your heart and kept you from bleeding out. Had I intended to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Why save me?
My original intention was to use that arrow on Mercer, but I never had a clear shot. I made a split-second decision to get you out of the way, and it prevented your death.
Then I'm in your debt.
More than you'll ever realize. The poison on that arrow took me a year to perfect. I only had enough for a single shot. All I had hoped was to capture Mercer alive.
Why capture Mercer alive?
Mercer must be brought before the guild to answer for what he's done. He needs to pay for Gallus's murder.
How will you prove it now?
My purpose in using Snowvale Sanctum to ambush Mercer wasn't simply for irony's sake. Before both of you arrived, I recovered a journal from Gallus's remains. I suspect the information we need is written inside.
Well, what's it say?
I wish I knew. The journal is written in some sort of language I've never seen before.
Perhaps it could be translated.
Enther. Gallus's friend at the College of Winterhold. Of course. It's the only
You
outsider
never
Gallus
thought about that
trusted with
before?
knowledge of his Nightingale identity.
There's that word again, Nightingale. Well, my character is acting like a fool because we already read about the Nightingale plenty of books. Well, at least 2 books we've read, so.
There were 3 of us. Myself, Gallus, and Mercer. We were an anonymous splinter of the Thieves Guild in Riften. Perhaps I'll tell you more about it later. Right now, you need to head for Winterhold with the journal and get the translation. Here, take these as well. They may prove useful for your journey.
Gallus's encoded journal, potent aversion of frost, potent corrosive, stamina poison. Can't you come with me to Winterhold?
I'm afraid not. There are preparations to make, and Gallus's remains to lay to rest. I promise to join you there as soon as I can.
Okay. Okay.
Remember, speak only to Enther. Trust no one else.
Alright. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, what next? Ah, Winterhold, all the way there. Yeah, sure. Okay, good. We can explore some of these other places. Other locations. And she's like, I need to put Gallus's remains to rest. After at least 20 years? Now you decide to put Gallus's remains to rest? What the hell? Lady. Okay, you know what, lady? It's not your fault. It's Bethesda's fault. Because it makes no sense. Makes no goddamn sense.
What? No!
Oh, it's been decades and I've been prepping a poison for the last year, but I have not put Gallus's remains to rest. Not even after 2 decades, I have not put him to rest. Way to go. With friends like you, who needs grave robbers? What do we got here? Hey, nice barricade you got here. Would be a shame to bypass it.
Is someone there?
Your mama. Yeah, so much bullshit, said Scott. Though that makes 0 sense. Yeah. It does not make sense. It really does not. Pay attention. You don't want to pay attention, do you? Herbalist Guys to Skyrim. Hold on, didn't I read this one? I've also noticed something else. If you read a book that is a skill book, but if it's old, you will not get a skill up. But if it's new, you will get a skill up. It makes no sense. And again, it makes no sense. Okay, have I read Herbalist Guys to Skyrim? I do not believe so. No, Horror of Castle Zir is in the first batch. And then in the second batch... Herbalist. No. Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna write the book. I'm gonna write this one here. Next to Pala. Herbalist Guide. To Skyrim. By Agneta Thalia. Hey, look. Those avoiding this northern province due to claims of barbarisms or concerns over climate are doing themselves a disservice. In fact, Skyrim has a wealth of materials every alchemist would do well to avail himself of. I've traveled extensively throughout this land, and here are but a few of my findings. Bleeding Crown. The caps of these mushrooms do indeed appear smeared with blood, though it is often hard to see in the dark, damp places in which they grow. Not uncommonly found in Skyrim, their abundance is countered by the difficulty required, as any experienced herbalist knows. Darkest of caves often conceal for far more than mere mushroom. Nonetheless, these potent fungi, when combined with certain powdered antlers, produce a mixture rendering one quite susceptible to poison. Their usefulness is also quite apparent when mixed with lavender, creating a substance highly resistant to magic. Death Bell. Folklore abounds about this flower found in the swamps of Marsh. Some stories claim it grows where unfortunate deaths have taken place. Others insist it grows first and then lures unsuspecting people and animals to their doom. I have found no direct evidence to support these stories. Indeed, I found the flowers difficult to locate at all. While it is most well known for its use in poisons, it would be remiss to overlook that the blooms of the death bell are very effective in mixtures for boosting one's alchemy skill. Dragonfly. A surprising number of insects survive in Skyrim's climate, many thriving in the lower southern areas of the province. Dragonflies can be found in a great many places. While catching them can be a daunting prospect, the reward is well worth the effort. It was beyond the scope of my research to determine whether the orange and blue dragonflies are fully different breeds or merely simple color variation. But through experimentation, I found that the orange dragonfly, when combined with the very hardy barnacles found along the coast, transfers some of their flightly nature, giving the herbalist some very nimble fingers. Hog-Raven Claw. Claws of a hog-raven are best obtained in shops. It is inadvisable to suggest one to collect them oneself. These creatures have traded in their humanity for access to powerful magics, and the transformations they undergo infuse their entire beings with some element of that power. Ingesting the powdered claws makes one more resistant to magic, but an especially curious property of the claws is revealed when mixed with snowberries, often found in Skyrim's higher elevation. I found myself capable of comprehending enchantments and I had believed mystifying after ingesting the mixture, and have passed this knowledge on to several court wizards who were grateful for the knowledge. Jazzbay. There was a time when it would be considered treason to pick one of these grapes without express permission from the Emperor himself. It is my understanding that although growers in Skyrim were successful in improving the fruit's survivability, it came at the cost of flavor. No longer it is quite the prize it once was, and yet growing amidst the volcanic tundra of Eastmarch, it is still immensely useful for concocting potions. Mages value it highly, as it can be combined with simple garlic to enhance the regeneration of magicka. While no longer against the law, picking these grapes in large amounts is best kept to oneself. Luna Mothwing. As with the dragonflies, I was taken aback by the number of butterflies, moths, and other insects that manage to thrive in Skyrim. The Luna Moth is especially beautiful. Its thin, almost ephemeral wings seem too delicate to hoist anything into the air, giving them an almost magical appearance. Indeed, that sense extends to the properties they exhibit. When crushed and distilled, an action I admit was difficult to perform at first, no matter my resolve to discover all that Skyrim has to offer. These creatures are simply that beautiful. While they can be used for creating poisons to damage magicka, I feel that would be a waste of their potential. Do not be alarmed if, when the wings are broken down almost completely, they appear to almost disappear under your mortar. That very quality makes the wings quite effective in potions of invisibility. Tundra Cut. Not all Nords are savages wrapped in animal skins, howling at the moon. There are a wide variety of fabrics worn throughout the land, thanks in no small part to the stubborn tundra cotton plant. It soaks up what rain it can in the plains west of Whiterun, and blooms frequently. While it does not exhibit any of the more striking alchemical properties, it is a staple in potions for not only fortifying magicka, but for resisting spells as well. I wonder if that quality is what allows it to have adapted so well to this climate. Nightshade. The name and shape of this plant are known to all. Long understood to be one of the more potent components in many poisons, the average Nord keeps his distance from the bright purple flowers nestled among dark leaves. It is exceedingly effective as a pure poison. It can also be combined with other compounds to stiffen joints as well. It is thus favored among those who wish to disable their opponents in battle, and can be found coating the blades of many of the more unsavory characters in Skyrim. And that's it. And Firmament, already read this one, and have it. Scott says, there's things that assault the senses. Certain parts, the writing makes me laugh. Oh, I've come across many books that made me laugh. One of them was that book with, I'll tell you, the Withershins. If you remember the Withershins, that book made me laugh. It's a tragedy and a comedy. I would say, well, it is a tragedy too, because what the protagonist is going through. It's comedy for us.
What? Nah!
I will remember that Withershin story forever. It'll be 2 decades. New games will come and go, and I'll still remember that story. Hello. Whistling
God
mine.
might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
Sure. Nothing to get nervous. Yes, I did laugh too at that book. Oh man. If I would have the patience to learn more Source Filmmaker.
You there, traveler! Over here! That's close enough, fool! Now you die!
What? Nah!
Vigilant of Stendar. I don't know what these guys want. Oh, vampires, of course. I mean, why am I even... One.
Smell your blood!
You guys are really pissing me off now. Luckily, I have the Mask of Heavenrock, so I cannot get your stupid disease. You're really pissing me off. Azura in the Box is good too. I don't think I've read that one yet. Can't believe it. Shit, I'm almost dead. A Game at Dinner. Oh, I have read that one. It was funny. I mean, you know, part of the more memorable books is, yeah, We Came at Dinner, definitely Withershins, of course. The Real Barenzia, I like those books too, though they're long. And The Wolf Queen, I like those books as well. Here we are. Winterhold.
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell?
Like some horrible monster was turned inside out and then exploded.
Just say the word if you need a drink.
What did you do?
To eat.
It was a minor miscalculation. I've already corrected it for future experiments.
This is why people have a problem with your college, Nelligar.
The mages don't let us go into college. They said it's not safe in there.
Can I help you with anything else?
Napisałem by Carlaya.
Carlaya? Then she's finally found it. Do you have Gallus's journal?
Yes, but there's a problem.
A problem? Let me see it. Ah, this is just like Gallus. A dear friend, but always too clever for his own good. He's written all of the text in the Falmer language.
Can you translate it?
No. However, I know someone who might. The court wizard of Markarth, Calselmo, may have the materials you need to get this journal translated. A word of warning. Calselmo is a fierce guardian of his research. Getting the information won't be easy.
Okay.
Calselmo is stubborn as a mule. Be careful.
Yeah. He's written it in the Falmer language. You know, a Falmer language. Yeah, Falmer. They're just creatures. I don't have much against them. However,
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
Okay, bye. Shit, where was it? Oh yeah, the Force one. I hate the Force one. Palmer I can understand. Pathetic creatures, whatever. But the Force one, ugh, hate them. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. I wanted to discover the thing. This lock cannot be picked. It requires a key. That's all I wanted to do. I just want to discover the College of Winterhold. Morphal and Ustengrav. I still need Ustengrav is for the Greybeards. Okay. Marker, right? That's faster. Marker.
The Reach belongs to the Forsworn. Death is highly overrated.
Need something?
He killed someone in cold blood and said the Reach belongs to the Forsworn. You know, the ones I hate.
I die for my people.
Hate the Forsworn.
Under control. There are no Forsworn here. We'll handle things from here. Move along.
The man shouted something about the Forsworn.
I said move along. The Forsworn are just a bunch of madmen. We have everything under control. Stay out of it.
Have you done that quest yet? No, I haven't done any quest with the Forsworn. All I know is what I experienced this particular stream. I walked with a horse that the Stormcloaks gave me. It was not a unique horse, it was just a horse. And they said nothing when I took it to ride. So I was riding it, came across a Forsworn in one of the Broken Towers readout. Not the Broken Tower readout, one of the readouts. And I saw, oh shit, Forsworn. Okay, let me get off my horse. I got off my horse, but the Forsworn did not attack me, it attacked the horse. So I was like, fuck you, Forsworn. Like, if I didn't have enough reason to hate you already.
I'm not hiding anything. It's closed for a reason.
Meh.
Typical Imperial lies. First you take away towns. Now you're...
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed. I don't need any more workers or guards.
I was looking for you, actually.
I told you I'm not hiring any more guards. Why do you people always bother me when I'm trying to finish my research? You idiot! Do you even know who I am? The most recognized scholar on the Dwemer in all of Tamriel. And you people keep bothering me. I'm sorry, I got too excited. I'm in the middle of some very stressful work, and I shouldn't have yelled. How can I help you?
I hear you're the authority on ancient Falmer.
Then you were well informed. I am at this very moment on the cusp of completing my magnum opus on the subject. I'm calling it Calcelmo's Guide to the Falmer Tongue. It will revolutionize the way we understand those ancient beings.
Perhaps I could view your work?
Preposterous. That research represents years of personal toil in some of the most dangerous Dwemer ruins in Skyrim. You must be mad to think I'd allow anyone to see it before it's completed.
But I'm a great admirer of your work, Persuade.
While I appreciate the sentiment, I still have to decline.
Failed.
Being an admirer, I'm sure you can appreciate the need to keep my research a secret.
What will it cost to change your mind?
I'm not certain how many scholars you're accustomed to dealing with, but I can assure you that personal wealth is our lowest priority.
Grant me access or you'll regret it.
Do you realize that at a snap of my fingers, I can bring the entire Markarth City Guard to my defense? You best rethink this course of action, or you may find yourself on the executioner's block.
Forget it. Maybe I'll come back later.
Perhaps when my research is complete, I'll feel more comfortable discussing my findings with you.
Up from Tinky to Calcelmo's museum. Okay. Bye. Scott says, The quest puts you in their shoes of Forsworn. I went through the quest and continued to kill them afterwards again. Well, of course.
Court. The Dwemer Museum isn't open to anyone without the court wizard's permission. Until next time.
Bye. Think of Simon's former translating guy.
There must be a dozen men up there. Yeah. Calselmo called in his entire expedition team. Said he needed every man he could get to protect his research. Better them than us. We lost 3 good men to the traps up there. You have committed crimes against Skyrim.
God damn it.
People.
You have committed your... my... brr.
Better them than us. We lost 3 good...
Let's see, I should have some potion of invisibility. Visibility for 40 seconds. Good, I'll do it.
For what? Just to see another damn spider clanking around? Well, at least this post is safe enough. Come on, let's get back to work.
Work must not be disturbed. Kill any intruders on site. Call for backup if you need it. Let no one through.
Yeah. I have to agree with the wizard and do his task? Well, too bad. Already in anyway. Let me go. Ah! This door is barred from the other side. Damn it, he just came from there. And Pistons of the Dwemer Law. I've read that. This is just a bedroom. Damn it. Wizard's Guard.
Nothing here after all.
Let's see, do I still have one invisibility potion? Yes. Yeah, master, sure. That was very short. Yep, I have to unlock that door. Great. Yeah, I might do his quest.
You have committed crimes
Son
against
of a
Skyrim
bitch.
and her people. What say you in your defense?
Did you hear?
Better them than us. We lost 3 good men to the traps out there. And for what?
That's to kill a very big spot. And let's do his task. Let's do his task.
I have things to study. What is it? The artifacts I've discovered in Nishuan Zel. Correct. It's a private place where I can catalog my research. Occasionally, the Jarl will come in and have questions, but that's thankfully rare. I'll let you in if you agree to something for me. There's a giant spider in Nishuan Zel. My workers call her Nimhi, the poisoned one. If you deal with Nimhi, I'll let you into both the excavation site and my Dwemer museum. What do you say? Enthusiasm. Good. Here's the key to the dig site. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. What? Oh, goodbye.
We've been saddled with some researchers who can't go 4 steps without examining something, and they fight about as well as you'd think. Probably worse. Strom at least has a magical competence, but none of them can swing a sword. Harry cracks him up to something, so I'll have to keep an eye on them, but Stobbs assured me they're trustworthy. How's this? Recovers Strom's journal. Might as well do this since I'm here. Oh look, Palmer. Oop. Well, you saw that. Dumbass fell to his death. That's me. Oh, hi. Hey, there you are. Boop. And another one. And another one. Anyone else? No? No? Hey, look, there's a body right there. Okay, found a way out down. Let me just poison. Let me just loot these guys. And just take back the water. This doesn't take any. Alright. There's a door there. I wonder where that goes. Oh. There's more. I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt about it. Oh. Sacré bleu de monde. There we go. Emerald. Nice death pose. We got the leg there, we got the leg there. I like to call this death pose the baby. The baby. Damn it. And punch the body to make it go backwards. Like an anthill. Yeah, that's how Palmer roll. Look at this skulker. She had a spider as a pet. Spider could not save her. Not from the Breton Dovakin, Mr. X. No, no. Oh. Finish exploring this. Okay, these are just statues. Okay. Chill. Chill. Urge notes. How foolish to move through this place so quickly. It's taken me only a few hours to crack the back gate. Maybe I'll donate a cup or two, but Crag says he knows some private buyers who will pay handsomely for a working trinket. There has to be one in here. The side doors are all locked, but this chest should have one or two things of value. When I get out, I'm going to buy myself a castle. What, this chest? Their positions when they're dead are pretty funny looking sometimes. It depends. A lot of factors. Yep. Son of. Mm-hmm. Okay, nothing. Wait a minute, there's the other door that heads to this place. Let's get the other door. The other door. This one. Crack's journal. I knew if we dug deep enough we'd eventually hit some fresh ruins. Markarth, city built upon a city. From early pieces recovered, we've turned the name of the city as Nochanzel, but past that we have very little info. We'll be given an escort though, and tomorrow we will delve into the city proper. It's only been a day and I already missed my desk and chair. I thought it would be a little more fun to explore. But so far, it's just been fighting spiders and getting to view an occasional rubble pile. Hopefully we get to the main ruins soon so we can set up a camp and I can start cataloging some of the items I've been able to find. We found the armory earlier and Ursh has stayed behind to find a way into the main vault. If anyone can open the locks, it's him. We've kept going and settled up here for the night since the guards say it will be easy to defend. I put up a few runes just in case. After making our way down the mine and through the spiders, we finally made it down to Noddenville proper. They built the city into the very cave walls that house it. Amazing! Nochanzel hums with life, but its guardians lay dormant. Hopefully we can learn more as we go deeper. This area seems to be where two of the city's families live. We spent some time studying this tree outside the dwellings, but cannot figure out what its significance is. Strom will be remaining behind with one of the students to further study this area in the greater depths. I look forward to reading his notes on the subject. Today we entered the city's armory. The Falmer have yet to break into the best of the dwarven goods, thanks to the sturdy Dwemer locks. Urge said he would be able to get into the vault and would send word when he is in. The spiders gave us much trouble, but who could have foreseen they've been the only thing keeping Markarth safe? After exiting the armory, we made camp, but the Falmer have been watching us, and finally tired of our intrusion. They came while we slept and slaughtered what guards were left. Meridia, forgive me for using my students as a distraction to get away, but I have to bring this place back to life. Too many. Couldn't hit switch. You want me to activate the defense mechanisms and then try to make my way out? Oh no. Oh no. This dumbass went and got himself stuck. There we go. Find someone who knows about the expedition. Could be the, what's his name? The wizard, right? That'd be fun. Yeah. Jeez. The Skulker defeated one of those mechanisms? Fuck off. Good job. Good job, Dwarven Centurion. Research assist. Okay. We're done here. I got hurt by Ragdoll. Ooh. Ooh.
What? Nah!
The artifacts I've discovered in Nishuan Zel will make history one day.
I've killed Nim.
You have my gratitude. That spider had been interfering with my excavations for months. As promised, here's the key to the Dwemer Museum. Mind the displays. Some of them are quite fragile.
Okay, and I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Stubborn. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the kin. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
Oh, 1,000. Thank you.
What? Oh, goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. Okay, if I read dwarves, okay, they're not gonna be. It's not gonna be stealing. All right, let's see. Dwarves. I think I have one book. I think might have one book. Just called dwarf. You'd think I would remember, right? If I came across this book. Dwarves. Nope, I did not. Dwarves. This is volume 1. Wait a minute, architecture and designs, the Orthros family. Am I sure? He was counting on the death. Dwarves, seriously? Was it part of that Swimmer inquiries? No. Swimmer inquiries volume 1. Swimmer, not the dwarves. Okay. No, I have not. The Dwarfs, The Lost Race of Tamriel, Volume 1, Architecture and Designs by Calselmo, of course, scholar of Markarth. Let me begin by correcting a common misconception. The proper term to use when referencing the ancient lost race of Tamriel is Dwemer. It is a word whose meaning is roughly translated to people of the deep, in the common tongue, and whose use has been widely replaced by the more ubiquitous nomenclature dwarves. I would like stated that I use the name dwarves in lieu of the more accurate term in these books, out of sympathy for my readership, whom I can safely assume does not have the breadth of scholarship that 200 years of study has given me. With that small point finished, let us begin our discussion of the dwarves by focusing on the indisputable artifacts they have left behind. Their architectural and cultural designs. Unlike the more controversial areas of dwarven scholarship, the construction of dwarven cities and relics are well-founded due to the plethora of samples taken from the ruins these people have left behind. My own home city, Markarth, was originally one such ruin, and I can state from first-hand experience that all dwarven designs share a set of common principles that we can use to determine true artifacts from fakes and delineate patterns and methodologies that were important to their craftsmen. First of all, we can say for certain that dwarven artisans favored stone, at least as far as their buildings were concerned. This is no surprise. With notable exceptions, the vast majority of dwarven architecture is found underground, or carved out of mountains. It is possible, although only theoretically, that the dwarves first mastered masonry as a race quite early, and later examples of metalwork were added on to much earlier stone designs as the dwarves began to master more complex tools. Regardless, the foundation of all known dwarven ruins is built on stonework, and the structure of dwarven stonework is sharp, angular, and intensely mathematical in nature. By a simple count, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of samples of dwarven buildings made of precise square shapes, and far fewer examples of discretely rounded or curved stone, being as to believe that the early dwarves favored trusted, well-calculated designs based on angled lines rather than riskier, more imprecise calculations based on arcs and curves. This comparatively simple tradition of stone cutting has nevertheless resulted in buildings that are structurally sound today as they were thousands of years ago, making the works of our most skilled masons today seem like child's play in comparison. Metalwork, as far as we know, is the primary method used to make almost all dwarven crafts. We cannot, however, discount more easily destructible materials such as clay, paper, and glass from outside the scope of dwarven craftsmanship. But given the tendency of dwarven design to favor the long-lasting over the fragile, we can safely assume that at the very least metal was a heavy preference, and the metal used in all so far discovered dwarven relics is entirely unique to their culture. No other race has replicated whatever process was used to create dwarven metal. Although it can be easily mistaken for bronze, and in fact many forgers of dwarven materials use bronze to create their fake replicas, it is most definitely a distinct type of metal of its own. I've personally seen metallurgists attempt to combine several different types of steel in common and rare ores in order to imitate dwarven metal's exclusive properties, but the only method that has been successful is to melt down existing dwarven metallic scraps and start over from there. Thank you for the book. Yeah, now let's go and get that translation guide.
Are you serious? You heard me, Captain. Our work must not be disturbed. Kill any intruders on sight. Call for backup if you need it, but let no one through.
Is someone there?
Huh. It seems I'm still... Huh. Okay. Never mind then.
You won't get the best of me.
Seems I did all of that for nothing. Will you attack me too?
By order of the Jarl.
Yes, he will. That's the... Did all that for nothing. Well, at least I'm not getting bounty. Well, I didn't exactly...
Another trap, most likely. Things are dangerous.
No, I don't have any invisibility potions. Ah, screw 'em. Get in my way like this? No, 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 no. You is not in my way anymore. Whoopsie poopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. I might as well steal now. Okay, doesn't care. Ah, I'm getting too much. Damn it. I knew I was gonna hit my... Ah, just drop the Dwemer medal until we can get out of here. Back to Winter Run, White Run. Where is it? Huh? I must be blind. Stealing God's stone. Oh, there we go. Only one. Might as well clean up the place. Come on. Come on.
I guess I was just hearing things.
Yes, you were just hearing things. Your dead comrade is just hearing things. Huh? Huh. Wait, give me my arrow back too. Thief. Give me my arrow back. Wizard's Cup. Oh, you have Meridia's Beacon too. Yes, I do. But my exploration started... 'cause I did start exploring. As soon as I got out of Helgen. Where's Helgen? Yeah, here. I went over here on the left and then explored around here. So yeah. And I haven't done it because, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna do something else. Oh my god, do you see this bug? It should not be looking like this.
Over here.
I
Hurry.
messed up something.
Do your worst.
Because I opened the map.
Oh, enough of this.
The contrast is kind of... Eh. What the hell is happening? No, that's it. It's messed up now. What level? Oh. 26.
Huh?
Another one?
Huh? What was that? Ah! Now you're mine. That's all you got?
Poisoned? No, I'm not poisoned. I cannot be poisoned. It is impossible to be poisoned. Due to what I'm wearing. It's not. It's just bugged. Just glitched. It's a Bethesda game, for crying out loud, of course. The visual glitches will happen. Man, but this is really kind of hurting. Yeah, it's because I opened my map. I dare to open my map. Contestants of Tremor Law I read. Shermo, whatever video I've read. Tremor Inquiries and Twin Secrets. Oh, Twin Secrets. I not read this, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Take another break, stretch my legs. Boy, be right back. Okay, back. Twin secrets. Let's make a note of this as well. Twin secrets. There we go. By Therapyrim. These secrets I lay down, knowing full well that none may ever take advantage of them. I am upon my deathbed, and am loath to see knowledge of any sort lost to the mists of time. Take these as the foolish reminiscences of an old man, or the insights of a master enchanter, I care not which. It is well known that enchanting is limited where it once was not. The best enchanters of this age can imbue almost any spells into the metal and leather of armor and weapons. However, once enchanted, such an item will not enchant again. It is called the Law of Firsts. The first enchantment is the only one that takes. In my life, I've traveled widely. I've seen Somerset Isle, communed with Digix, walked the shores of Akavir. I had hoped to see Lost at Mora before I passed. That is not to be. I have done the unthinkable. I've spoken to a dragon. Dragons are said to be gone from the world, yet I found one, sheltered in the smoking ruins of Vanderfell. I came upon it. My magic proved to be sufficient to defeat the beast. If that gives you cause to wonder, I will not deny that I was once a pyromancer of great skill. Exhausted and near the end of my spells, I parleyed with the worm, offering it life if it would share its secrets. Haughty to the end, it agreed to one secret for one life. I asked for its name, but it told me it would rather die than surrender that. Instead, it offered me something else, and that is how I learned how to defy the law of firsts. The law itself is inviolate. However, the skillful enchanter can weave two enchantments simultaneously into an item. For men and elves, the limit is 2. The dragon said that men and elves have 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, and 2 ears. I asked why that mattered, and the beast just laughed. The enchanter must weave one enchantment with the left hand while weaving the other with the right. The eyes must focus on one and only one enchantment, while the ears only pay attention to the other. When I asked about my legs, the beast laughed again. I spent 2 years mastering the technique. Just last month I made a sword with both fire and fear enchantments. Now I am too weak to make another. I go to my death victorious, for I have done what no other enchanter in modern time has done. And Dwemer Inquiries Volume 3. I have this one. I know I have one book of Dwemer Inquiries, but I don't know which volume. By Telway Galen Scholar. I don't think I have it. I have the Argonian account. No. Dwemer Inquiries, here it is. I had read and have Volume 1. Alright, Volume 3. Their Architecture and Civilization. My studies in this text have focused heavily on the fact that Dwemer archaeological sites west of Vanderfell seem to be built at much greater depths than their counterparts near the Red Mountain. I believe there was a specific threshold which dwarven excavators would dig before the construction of vital structures would begin. I have referred to this threshold as the geocline, but I have found it too often be redundant with the deep venue of a colony. Still, there is some variation in the actual depth of a deep venue, whereas the geocline is always the marker where our reason the city proper begins. Tunnels and chambers at more shallow depths, while often grand in their architectural style, appear to have served little in the way of critical civic purpose. Surplus stores of food, warehouse chambers that may have been used in trading with nearby surface settlements, or barracks for topside patrols are common above the geocline. These tunnels, I have observed, can meander in a seemingly more random pattern than those planned structures beneath. I hypothesize that this may be due to the unpredictable nature of any excavation, even to a race as clever as the Dwemer. Surely unexpected deposits of stone or geological events could make the effort difficult, and I think that these haphazard tunnels are often the result of the search for suitable substratum to build within. I have found in a small number of ruins reference to a geological anomaly or place known as... This is intriguing because the term not only appears in a few tablet fragments, but very specifically on ornate metal frames in the deepest reaches of the stronghold Afland, Irnkrant, and Mazinchalift of Skyrim. I've yet to decipher the meaning of these elaborate carvings, but consider it highly strange that they occur in the deepest part of each of these ruins. Risen by order cousin of privilege Kuolek of Cheslin, privileged duties, clan home building Huagen Kultura, tradition to hail world sharper. The most reasonable translation of I have managed to decipher is Blackest Kingdom reaches, but I cannot imagine what that means. I suspect there may be some pattern I am failing to notice. This creeping doubt has haunted my career in recent years, and I began to doubt if I will unravel some grand secret of the dwarves in my lifetime, though it lies just under my nose, or indeed, under my feet. Read and test sensor door. I'll have that. I might need to restart the game if this does not disappear. Return the Dwemer Cobble puzzle cube to Delvin. Ooh, nice. This is the door that was earlier barred to me, is it not? I believe so. Wait, to the balcony? What am I doing at the... Fine. So... Ah, another area. Calselmo's Tower. Okay, the bugs seem to have disappeared now. The visual bug. Good. Hopefully we'll have no more of that. Alley-oop. You don't have the items to make a copy of the inscription. Duplicate. Completed. Obtain. Duplicate the writing on Calselmo's stone. I need paper. Ink. Wait. I think I need charcoal and paper. Here we go, roll of paper. Charcoal. Anything else worth here? No, read the book. Okay, let's see. Can we disenchant? Do we have anything to disenchant? Yes, quite a bunch. This one, this one, this one, this one. There we go. Potion of the healer from magic. No, I've read that book. I have it in my collection. Okay, I'm all the way here, so I'm gonna... I think I can fast travel here. Do White Run? No. Fast travel unavailable from this location, eh? Alright. Come on. It's an invisible wall. I can't jump over it. Damn it. Where do you live? What country are you from? Go to the right. Too late. I'm from Romania. Oh, hardly. Told you. Back by the door. Which door? Now I'm just too curious. Ah. Ah, interesting. Whee! Okay, now I can fast travel. Probably. Maybe. Yes. Nope, the cultists are still here. Well. Alright, let's see. Both Lucia and Sophie here.
Papa, you're back. Want to play a game?
Sure.
What do you want to play?
Let's play tag again.
Okay, you're it. Arr. You're it. Ha, you caught me. You're it.
No, you're it.
You're it.
Okay, you're it.
Ha, you caught me. Be careful.
You have the same voice. Mr. X is it. Keep away from him. How do I keep away from myself?
Papa.
Oh no. You're it. Completed text. Where? 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 America, Minnesota. Oh yeah, technically I could travel now to America. Visa no longer required. Whoa. Romania, by the way. Romania. Sorry. Got distracted.
Oh, you got me.
Yes, interesting game you're playing. But is it? You're it. Tag someone. Who is it now? I don't know. I have to wait. But please, you're it. Tag someone. Please. Sophie is it. Keep away from her. Oh no. You're it. Tag someone. No, I'm not. What the hell? Oh no. This is highly confusing. Oh no. Lucia, keep away from her. Oh my god, they keep coming in and out, in and out, in and out. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Huh? Ooh. Who's it now? Huh? 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 Okay. Okay, let's put this here and here. Yeah, this one too. This one. This one. I will sell the two. Mm-hmm. 133? Okay. What happens if we go outside? I'm too scared. Too scared to test it. Okay, sleep for 9 hours, I guess. Live about an hour from the Canadian border. Oh, you mean the 51st state? There we go.
What do you need, my Thane?
Nothing. Hey, Bellador.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I've come to relieve you of your gold.
Everything's for... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
I said I've come to relieve you of your gold, not to get you more gold. Here you go. So I'm gonna sell this, this, and this. Wait, that's it? Oh my god, I forgot to...
Do come back.
I forgot to deposit my books somehow.
Huh?
Oh, I took you with me, Bellafor, from all the way there? I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. It's my aura. It just kidnaps you. Playing the lute.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Bye, Papa.
Bye. Wait, King Olaf's yeah, got all the book.
Honor to you, my Thane.
Honor to... Well, I've never seen that position before. Okay. Wait. Bye. Okay, well, since these cultists are still here, might as well decorate my lovely entrance to my home.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Maybe, I don't know. Okay, one will be here.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
Oh no, this one's stuck.
What happened? Careful with that.
What do you mean careful with that? This body's been laying here for 5 days now.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
Nah. Can't move this. Yeah, by the leg. Yeah. No.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few septims.
I already gave you a septum last time.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
I'm a Thane. Watch who you're talking. Watch you too. Damn it. No mess. No, I can't. I just can't move this guy. He's stuck. Hold on. That move you? No? No? Okay, fine then.
I need to ask you to stop. That shouting is making people nervous.
Too bad. More where that came from. Won't happen.
Good. Glad we straightened that out.
The dragon should make you nervous. Shout. Me. Silver necklace and gold ruby necklace. We should sell this too. Okay. Alright, let's go back to gold. To Elfnir.
My job is to serve the Jarl. I don't really know anyone at the college.
Jesus, man, I'm
assumed
sorry, okay? I assure you, this is not with intent.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Back, eh? And how was our friend Caselmo?
This should help translate Gallus's journal.
I suppose it would be inappropriate of me to ask how you obtained this, so I simply won't.
Wise choice.
Rubbing, eh? Odd. I expected notes.
Quite the tale.
I understand. Now, let me take a good look at this. Over here, please.
The Fulmer, a study. Oh, steal. Okay, I will not read it. or steal it.
This is intriguing, but highly disturbing. It appears that Gallus had suspicions about Mercer Frey's allegiance to the guild for months. Gallus had begun to uncover what he calls an unduly lavish lifestyle replete with spending vast amounts of gold on personal pleasures.
Does the journal say where this wealth came from?
Yes, Gallus seems certain that Mercer had been removing funds from the guild's treasury without anyone's knowledge.
Anything else, Enther? Anything about the Nightingales?
Yes, here it is. The last few pages seem to describe the failure of the Nightingales, although it doesn't go into great detail. Gallus also repeatedly mentions his strong belief that Mercer desecrated something known as the Twilight Sepulchre.
Shadows preserve us. So it's true.
I'm not familiar with the Twilight Sepulchre. What is it? What's Mercer Frey done?
I'm sorry, Enther. I can't say. All that matters is we deliver your translation to the guild immediately. Farewell, Enther. Words can't express.
It's all right, Carlia. You don't have to say a word. Listen, all I want is the truth to be revealed to the guild. They respected Carlia, and she deserves better. Do whatever you can, and I'd consider it a personal favor.
Thank you, Infir.
If you ever manage to gain entry to the college and you find trying to rid yourself of stolen goods becoming a burden, come visit me. I've been known to handle items of questionable interest from time to time, and I'll see what I can do. If you have further need of me, you can find me in the college.
We must hasten to Riften before Mercer can do any more damage to the guild.
Gallus' journal mentioned the Twilight Sepulchre.
You've come this far, so I see no harm in concealing it any longer. The Twilight Sepulchre is the temple to Nocturnal. It's what the Nightingales are sworn to protect with their lives.
Why does it require that type of protection?
Everything that represents Nocturnal's influence is contained within the walls of the Sepulchre. Now it seems Mercer's broken his oath with Nocturnal and defiled the very thing he swore to protect.
Thieves and temple just doesn't add up.
I felt the same way when Gallus first revealed these things to me. I think given time you'll understand what I mean.
I'd understand better if less mystery was involved.
As a Nightingale, I've been sworn to secrecy regarding the Sepulchre. I know the guild doesn't do much to foster faith, but I'm going to have to ask that you continue to trust me.
Very well, we do it your way for now.
I'll make for Riften and scout the situation. See if I can discover what Mercer's up to. When you're ready, meet me at the Ragged Flagon. In the meantime, I wanted you to have this. It belonged to Gallus, but given the circumstances, I think he'd approve.
Put it to good
If
use.
the guild isn't willing to listen to reason, you might have to.
Nightingale blade at it.
I'm assuming you're here for more than a social call.
Yay. Finally a proper one-weapon blade.
Taking me up on my offer, eh?
No.
Good.
No.
The mages don't let us go into college. They said it's not.
Who did
Aster
it?
says his paw says
God
that
damn
college
it.
makes
Get back
lots of
in.
bad things happen.
Get back in. You
you're
catch the death of cold. Catch your death of cold like that. I'm gonna fast travel to Thieves Guild and then go to Ragged Cistern. Flagon, whatever. Oh, never mind.
Visiting Riften? All are welcome at the Temple of Mara.
The Temple of Man.
Something.
I'm glad you're here. I think some of these people are beginning to suspect who I am. Are you ready to face the guild?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Keep your eyes open. I'm not sure what to expect when we enter the cistern.
Even if you're one of us, you better not make trouble.
You better have a damn good reason to be here with that murderer.
Please, lower your weapons so we can speak. I have proof that you've all been misled.
No tricks, Carlia, or I'll cut you down where you stand. Now what's this so-called proof you speak of?
I have Gallus's journal. I think you'll find its contents disturbing.
Let me see. No, it can't be. This can't be true. I've known Mercer too long.
It's true, Brynjolf. Every word. Mercer's been stealing from the guild for years, right under your noses.
There's only one way to find out if what the lass says is true. Delvin, I'll need you to open the vault.
Wait just a blessed moment, Bryn. What's in that book? What did it say?
It says Mercer's been stealing from a vault for years. Gallus was looking into it before he was murdered.
How can Mercer open up a vault that needs 2 keys? It's impossible. Could he pick his way in?
That door has the best puzzle locks money can buy. There's no way it can be picked open.
He didn't need to pick the lock.
What's she on about?
Use your key on the vault, Delvin. We'll open it up and find out the truth.
It's already open, as you can see.
I've used my key, but the vault's still locked up tighter than a drum.
No, it's not. It's open. It's bloody open. There. Immersion saved.
By the 8th, it's gone.
Yes.
Everything's gone.
Indeed.
Get in here, all of you.
I know. I mean, it was very visible, but yeah, Skyrim Special Edition. What do you expect? Special. You get it?
The jewels. It's all gone.
That son of a bitch. I'll kill him.
Vex, put it away, right now. We can't afford to lose our heads. We need to calm down and focus.
Do what he says, Vex. This ain't helping right now.
Fine. We do it your way. For now.
Delvin, Vex, watch the flagon. If you see Mercer, come tell me right away.
Pull up a seat. Have a drink.
Can I sell this dwarven puzzle box to you?
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. It's worth quite a bit, actually. Quite a catch. There you go. This should make you smile.
400 gold? Not bad.
This is getting done. Eurus, don't let anything get a jump on you.
Look, before I help you track Mercer down, I need to know what you learned from Carlia. I mean, everything.
Carlia was behind Golden Glow and Honningbrew.
Trying to make Mercer look bad in front of Maven, eh? Clever lass. Was there anything else?
Yes. Mercer killed Gallus, not Carlia.
Aye. I feared that was the case. From that last entry in Gallus's diary, it looks like he was getting close to exposing Mercer to the guild. Anything else?
Gallus, Carlia, and Mercer were nightingales.
What? Nightingales? But I always assumed they were just a tale. A way to keep the young footpads in line. Was there anything else she told you?
Nah, that's it.
Then I have an important task for you. I need you to break into Mercer's home and search for anything that could tell us where he's gone.
He has a house in Riften?
Aye. A gift from the Blackbriars after they kicked the previous family out. Place called Riftweald Manor. He never stays there, just pays for the upkeep on it. Hired some lout by the name of Vold to guard the place.
I'll take care of it.
Be careful, lad. This is the last place in Skyrim I'd ever want to send you. Just find a way in, get the information and leave. And you have permission to kill anyone that stands in your way.
What's the best way to get into Riftweald Manor?
Good question. I've only set foot inside a few times myself, and that was in Mercer's company. If you can get past his trained watchdog, I think your best bet might be the ramp to the second floor balcony in his backyard.
Don't suppose the ramp is easy to access?
No. It's some sort of crazy contraption Mercer commissioned for quick escapes. I'd wager a well-placed shot at the ramp's mechanism would lower it in a hurry.
You mentioned watchdog?
Huh. That'd be Vold. A real piece of work, that one. Mercer's holding something over his head, keeping him loyal. Talk to Vex. She used to know him very well, if you catch my meaning.
What's missing from the vault?
Better question would be, what did he leave? Mercer took everything. Even all of our plans are gone.
Plans for what?
Before Mercer took over, Gallus started collecting every bit of material he could on locations the guild could heist. Museums, keeps, estates, you name it. By the time Mercer took over the guild, we must have had a few dozen.
How could he have opened the vault door alone?
I don't have a clue. That door is impenetrable. Without 2 keys, it's impossible to open. I have a key, Delvin has a key, and Mercer has a key. That's it. There are no other copies.
Okay.
Careful at Mercer's place. I don't want to lose anyone else to that madman.
Vex? Where's Vex?
I dare Mercer to come back here. He sets 1 foot in the cistern and I'll cut it off. I dare Mercer to come back here. He sets 1 foot in the cistern.
I'm relieved Brynjolf has an open mind, or that could have gotten bloody.
Good mechanism. Speak to Vex about... Where's Vex? Vex
better leave a piece of Mercer for us. It's payback time.
No, seriously, where is...
I never saw this coming. I thought we were just having a run of bad luck.
Gotta be outside.
I can't believe he emptied the vault. I can't believe he emptied the vault.
Whoop, sorry.
Right from under our noses.
Took you with me, didn't I? But you were far away too. Alright, Vex should be... Yeah, I know that's the mechanism. Where's Vex? Vex is the rat way. Of course she is. I'm sorry, what? How? What? Where? Huh? Who are you? Wait, where am I? Huh? What? Okay? What? Wait. Oh. Oh, I got so... Okay.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
All meats guaranteed, clean and free from wrongdoing.
Ain't no doubt about it. Thieves Guild is back. And
Yeah.
they've got Riften in their grip.
Yes. I don't know how to make my way back to this rat way, so I'm just gonna do it this way.
I can't believe he emptied the vault.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Time to see who else I'm gonna kidnap into the next level transition. No one? Vex.
Stabbed in the back. It's like a
If
dog
I see
running
Frey,
all
I'll
over again.
pluck his eyes from his skull with my bare hands.
Bjorn said you have info on Volt.
That pig? Oh, I have info on him. More than you care to know.
I want to get in on his good side.
Vald? Good side? Think you have the wrong person. The only thing Vald understands is gold. A man after my own heart.
So buy him up?
Sure, but he'll ask for a whole lot. I mean, you are asking him to betray Mercer Frey. Your best bet would be to erase his debt with Maven Blackbriar. If you talk to her, she might be able to give you the details. Of course, you could just run him through and take what you need off his corpse. I could care less.
Okay. Talk to Maven while
you're in
Val
there,
stepped.
help yourself to anything in Frey's manor. I would.
Probably nothing. But you gotta go to Mercer's house and shoot the mechanism. I will. That's gonna be. Okay, which one of you lovely fellows will I take with me? Sapphire.
I dare Mercer to come back here. Set one foot in the cistern and I'll cut it off.
Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. It's not completely random who you take with you. So it's because they were kind of the NPC was kind of locked into conversation with you or telling you something. And that is why you keep pulling NPCs with you in level transitions. So on this occasion, I got purposely much more closer to Sapphire, and you saw what happened. Okay, where is Maven? Where is Maven, eh? Shoot the mechanism, infiltrate. Where you can? Yeah, talk to Maven about. Yeah. Where is that? Where is it? Where is she? Oh, there she is.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
I'd like to erase Val's debt.
Val? Why would you want to help that idiot? He owes me a steep debt. In fact, he's lucky all I did was force him to work for Mercer.
What did he do?
A few years back, I commissioned a unique quill from a good friend of mine in Winterhold. Vald was tasked with getting it here safely, and it ended up at the bottom of Lake Honrick.
Isn't that because of a quill?
The wizards called it the Quill of Gemination, and demanded a tremendous amount of gold to have it made. If you can locate the quill and return it to me, something Vald was too stupid to do himself, I'll consider the debt satisfied.
Very well.
I believe we're done.
Under Lake Honrick.
Curious.
Where is this Lake Honrick? Wait. No. Lake Honrick. I mean, this lake or that lake? Gotta be this one, right? I don't think this one. I don't think this is Lake Honrick. I don't have a name for this. Got Golden Glow Estate, Imperial Camp. I don't think it's here. Fine, I'll just go in. Right next to Rift. So it is this one. Okay. Just need to... behind Rift. Gotta be one of those ships that appear. But I see some ships that are kind of a wreck. It's gotta be that. Deep area not far from Riften. Not deep enough. Jesus, already, man. Here's a boat. Huh? Oh, hey. This is the one. The expert one, of course. Quill of Gemination. Fast travel now? Yes. Perfect. Oh, Maven. I've got you your quill. My lady. My lady.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Fancy yourself the adventuring type.
Then he got married.
Can
Yeah.
I help you?
Yes, where are you?
Trained by some of the
No, not
finest
you.
warriors in all
No, not you.
Skyrim,
Where
to
is she?
wield a blade as if it was an extension of
God
my own
damn it, she exited the house as I came in. Stupid Maven.
If it's a bed you need, talk to Kirava in the Bee and Bob.
There she is.
She'll set you right.
Maven.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
I found the Quill of Gemination.
Really? I wrote that off a long time ago. Well, I suppose I need to fulfill my end of the bargain. Give this document to Vald. It frees him from the debt, but I never want to see him in Riften again.
Nice. There we go. And we're done. Alright.
Blessings of Mara upon you.
Lady Mara bids you welcome to her benevolence.
Yes?
Damn it. I don't know where to go. It says shoot mechanism. Yeah, sure, okay, fine, but... Huh? Yeah, okay, that's nice, but... Hello. Oh, way to go. Thank you for opening me the gate. Valves? Valve. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna quick look. Cause maybe shooting the mechanism. Nah, that's what got him. That's what got his jammies in a pinch. It was like, nah. I have to talk to him. Oiv, come here. I need to speak with you. Come here.
This is Mercer Frey's place, and he don't like visitors.
I have something.
Go away.
I have something of yours.
Of mine? What is it?
Here, it's your debt with Maven. You're free.
I can't believe it. How'd you talk her into this? Never mind, I don't care. I'm just glad I don't got to work for Maven anymore. Here, you did me a favor. I guess I owe you one.
Mercer's house key added. Bye-bye. door is barred from the other side. Lock cannot be picked. It requires the key to open it. This requires a gate too. Oh well.
That's mighty bold strutting about like that, looking for a fight. This one will oblige if he must.
Who the hell?
Tiresome day. Get myself an island.
Picking pockets, now that's the real art. No rough stuff, just take it and go. Don't sound like much fun, though.
Kill him. Talks to me like that.
Never enough gold. Just need one good whore.
Poison his meat. See how he likes that.
The bar is locked in place. It cannot be opened.
2 3s. What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull the ace out of my boot.
Die then give myself up.
Oh. Oh, well, it sucks to be you. I have Lightfoot.
Walk into the city of free men.
Wish I could turn wood to gold.
The lusty Argonian maid, finally! Jesus Christ, it's been... how many books? Okay, I have to do a head count now. 1, 2, 7, 8. $113 after 113 books. I finally come across the infamous lusty Argonian maid. Here we go. Maid. Volume 1. By Cressius Curio. Alright, let's see. Act 4, Scene 3, continued. Wait, continued? What is Volume 1? Okay, then. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I'm here but to clean your chamber. Cranches sculptor. Is that all you have come here for, little one? My chambers? Lifts her tail. Wait, that's her name. Her name is Lifts her tail. I thought she was actually lifting her tail. I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid. So you are my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail. You embarrass me, sir. Fear not, you are safe here with me. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you here. Polish my spear. But it is huge. It could take me all night. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 4, Scene 3. There are 2 volumes. Really? Wait, that was it? Let's see. Read, many thanks. M. Not certain how you managed to get your hands on that item discussed, but I'm more than pleased. I thought you'd simply wait until it was being transported from Castle Dower to its final destination, but according to what I've heard, it vanished right from their armory. I wish I knew how you were able to slip by the guards, bypass the portcullis, unlock the armory door, and break into that dwarven puzzle lock chest. You need to teach me that little trick sometime. I've left your cut in the usual drop spot and might have another job for you soon. Okay. Ooh, here's another one. Oh, definitely don't have this one. The Red Kitchen Reader. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. I am so disappointed. The Red Kitchen Reader. By Simocles Uo. Though naturally modest, I must admit to some pleasure in being dubbed by our Emperor's father, the late Pelagius IV, as the finest connoisseur in Tamriel. He was also good enough to appoint me the first, and to this day the only master of cuisine in Imperial Court. Other emperors, of course, had master chefs and cooks in their staff, but only during the reign of Pelagius was there someone of rarefied taste to plan the menus and select the finest produce to be served at court. His son Uriel requested that I continue in that position, but I was forced to graciously decline the invitation because of age and poor health. This book, however, is not intended to be autobiography. I've had a great many adventures in my life as a knight of fine dining, but my intention for this book is much more specific. Many times I have been asked, what is the best thing you ever ate? The answer to that is not a simple one. Much of the pleasure of a great meal is not only in the food, it is in the setting, company, the mood. Eat an indifferently cooked roast or simple stew with your own true love, and it is a meal to be remembered. Have an excellent 12-course feast with dull company while feeling slightly ill, and it will be forgotten, or remembered only with distaste. Sometimes meals are memorable for the experiences that come before them. Fairly recently, in northern Skyrim, I had a bit of bad luck. I was with a group of fishermen observing their technique of capturing a very rare, very delicious fish called Meringar. The fish is found only far from shore, so it was a week's voyage out beyond civilization. Well, we found our school of Meringar, but as the fishermen began spearing them, the blood in the water attracted a family of Drew, who capsized the boat, and everyone on it. I managed to save myself, but the fishermen and all our supplies were lost. Sailing has not, alas, a skill I have picked up over the years, and it took me 3 weeks, with no provisions, to find my way back to the Kingdom of Solitude. I'd managed to catch enough small fish to eat raw, but I was still delirious from hunger and thirst. The first meal I had on shore of Nordic roast boar, jaspe, wine, and yes, filet of Meringar would have been excellent under any circumstances, but because of the threat of starvation I had faced, it was divine beyond words. Sometimes meals are even memorable for the experiences that follow them. In a tavern in Falinesti, I was introduced to a simple peasant dish called kolopi, delicious little balls of flesh thick with spices and juice. So savory, I asked the proprietress whence they came. Mother Pascost explained that the kolopi were an arboreal rodent that fed exclusively on the most tender branches of the grat oak, and I was fortunate enough to be in Valenwood at the time of the annual harvest. I was invited to join with a small colony of Inga monkeys who alone could gather these succulent little mice. Because they lived only on the slenderest branches of the trees and only on the ends of those same branches, the Imga had to climb beneath them and jump up to pick the kolopi from their perches. Imga are, of course, naturally dexterous, but I was then relatively young and spry, and they let me help them. While I could never jump as high as they could, with practice, I found that if I kept my head and upper body rigid and launched off the ground with a scissor-like kick, I could reach the kolopi on the lowest branches of the tree. I believe I gathered 3 kolopi myself. though with considerable effort. To this day I salivate at the thought of Kolopi, but my mind is on the image of myself and several dozen Imkas leaping around beneath the shade of the rat oaks. Then, of course, there are the rare meals memorable for what came before, after, and during the meal, which brings me to the finest thing I have ever ate, the meal that began my lifelong obsession with excellent cuisine. As a child growing up in Tindhal, I did not care for food at all. I recognized the value of nutrition, for I was not a complete dullard. But I cannot say that mealtime brought me any pleasure at all. Partly, of course, this was the fault of my family's cook, who believed that spices were an invention of the Daedra, and that good Imperials should like their food boiled, textureless, and flavorless. Though I think she was alone in assigning a religious significance to this, my sampling of traditional Cyrodiilic cuisine suggests that the philosophy is regrettably common in my home. Though I did not enjoy food per se, I was not a morose, unadventurous child in other respects. I enjoyed the fights in the arena, of course, and nothing made me happier than wandering the streets of my town, with my imagination as my only companion. It was on one such jaunt on a sunny Fredas in mid-year that I made a discovery that changed my heart and my life. There were several old abandoned houses down the street from my own home, and I often played around them, imagining them to be filled with desperate outlaws or haunted by hundreds of evil spirits. I never had the nerve to go inside. In fact, had I not that day seen some other children who had delighted in teasing me in the past, I would never have gone in. But I needed a sanctuary, so I ran into the closest one. The house seemed to be as desolate on the inside as on the outside, further proof that no one lived there, and had not for some time. When I heard footsteps, I could only assume that the loathsome little urchins I hoped to avoid had followed me in. I escaped to the basement, and from there past a broken-down wall that led to a well. I could still hear the footsteps above, and I decided that I was still loath to confront my tormentors. Knocking aside the rusty locks on the well, I slipped down below. The well was dry, but I discovered it was far from empty. There was a sort of sub-basement to the house, 3 larger rooms that were clean, furnished, and evidently not abandoned at all. My senses told me someone was living in the house after all. Not only my sense of sight, but my sense of smell. For one of the rooms was a large red-painted kitchen, and spread out on the coals of the oven was a roast cave carved into small morsels. Passing a beautiful and appropriate bas-relief of a mother carving a roast for her grateful children, I beheld the kitchen and the wonders within. Like I said, food had never interested me before, but I was transfixed, and even now as I write this, words fail me in describing the rich aroma that hung in the air. It was like nothing I had ever smelled in my family's kitchen. I was unable to stop myself from popping one of the steaming chunks of meat into my mouth. The taste was magical, the flesh tender and sweet. Before I knew it, I had eaten everything on the stove, and I learned at that very second the truth that food can and should be sublime. After gorging myself and having my culinary epiphany, I was conflicted on what to do. Part of me wanted to wait down in that red kitchen until the chef returned, so I could ask him what his secret recipe was for the delicious meat. Part of me recognized that I had stolen into someone's house and eaten their dinner, and it would be wise to leave while I could. That was what I did. Time and again I've tried to return to that strange, wonderful place, but Chinderhall had changed over time. Old houses have been reclaimed and new houses abandoned. I know what to look for on the inside of the house: the well, the beautiful etching of a woman preparing to carve out a roast for her children, the red kitchen itself. But I have never been able to find the house again. After a while, as I grew older, I stopped trying. It is better as it remains in my memory, the most perfect meal I ever ate. The inspiration for my life that followed. All was cooked up, together with that fabulous meat, right there in the red kitchen. Damn, that kind of made me hungry. Ooh. Unlock children's display kit. Thank you. Children. I want that sword. Give me that children. Son of a... Oh no. Yes. Oh, we got more books. Galerion the Mystic. I read this one. I picked this one. Hold on. Okay. Need to make sure it's not a skill. Hold on. Let me ensure that I've read Galerion the Mystic. Yes, I have. It was the first stream. Songs of Return, Volume 7. Okay. I need to open the book so I have a light. Songs of the Return. I have Volume 7 and Volume 2. Oopsie. Stay there. The Book of Daedra. I'm sure I've read this one too. The Book of Daedra. Yep. Read it. Rising Threat Volume 3. I know I've read one of them. Rising Threat. It talks about the Falmor, if I'm not mistaken. Or this is the Nordish one that talks about Talos. No. Rising Threat. Where is it? I really should have put this in an Excel. I think I will. I'm sufficiently bored anyway. Well, not now. Rising Threat. I know I've read this. Oh, don't tell me. I've read it in that collection. Yes, Rising Threat Volume 2. Yeah, it was... This is Volume 3. And I never came across Rising Threat again. So during one of the streams, I had read a bunch of books in Dragon's Reach. But I did not pay attention that when I was taking them, I was actually stealing them. So then a guard just came up to me and, "You have violated the law." And I had 15 bounty. And I was like, what the fuck? Why do I have 15 bounty? I was just reading a book. Then I reloaded a previous save, and then I looked at the book, and then I saw E steal, and I was like, oh. It was during the time where the Jarl and what's her name, her Fane, and the guards were talking about what to do about the dragon in the Western Watchtower, and I was just there stealing books right in front of all of them. So I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 books. I've read and stole after each one, and one of the guards was already making his way towards me. I was not sneaking or anything, of course, so just imagine. Just imagine me opening every book and the guard making a little bit of progress towards me until I finished all of the books. And then I wanted to go and proceed with the quest, and the guard was like, "Stop, you violated the law." I was like, what do you mean I violated the law? I was just reading books. I did not pay attention that I was stealing them, apparently. So no, he took back the books. No, I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And then the Jarl came to talk to me. I was not fighting them. And then the Jarl was talking to me while everyone else was attacking me. I was like, fucking hell. So I just reloaded the previous save because there was nothing I could do. God damn it. And then after I reloaded the book, then I realized, oh, that's what happened. Because I saw steel. It's in, I think it was Therapyrim Part 3 or Part 2. One of those. And I wanted to clip that, but yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Rising Threat Volume 3 by Leffinil of Sunhold. It still amuses me. I gotta look for it. I'm gonna cut it and put it as a short because it's just too fucking hilarious. The following is the account of Leffinil of Sunhold, an Altmer refugee from Somerset Isle who came to Cyrodiil in the early years of the Fourth Era. According to Leffinil, yep, he did not flee the aftermath of the Oblivion Crisis in Somerset. Rather, he fled the darkening shadow of the Falmor upon my beloved homeland. Leffinil had a very intense presence, to put it politely, and some of his accusations of Falmor involvement border on madness. This may be why his fervent warnings and outspoken criticisms of the Falmor and the Altmer Dominion went unheeded. But history has, at least, partially vindicated Leffinil's claims. Jeez. Oh no. Belmont and the domain went unheeded, but history was at least part vindicated. What the fuck? Praxis Erratium, Imperial Historian. Ever so cautiously, I formed a cabal made up of others who distrusted the motives and methods of the Falmor. Over several months, I liquidated my ancestral holdings and took whatever inheritance I could without raising any suspicions. I would follow after Riandor and help him restore his reputation and status. We would then return to Best of Falmor at their own game, and win back the mores and morals of the Outmer. The rest of my cabal would stay on Somerset Isle, and win the trust of the Falmor on whatever level best suited each of them, sending clandestine missives to me when possible. After weeks of painstaking investigations and exorbitant bribes, I was able to learn that Riandor was placed on a ship to Anvil. I booked my own passage to Anvil. My search almost ended there, for Riandor had never arrived in Anvil harbor. My instinct that Riandor met a duplicitous end was confirmed when I sought out several of the deckhands who were reported to be aboard Riandor's vessel. All died under mysterious and violent circumstances. The first of many attempts on my life occurred soon after. Needless to say, I survived, but my grand plan to stimmy the Falmor fell apart, without an esteemed leader to rally behind. I went into hiding, waiting anxiously for word of the Falmor's activities back on Somerset Isle. For the following years, I tried to bend the ear of the Empire through various avenues and warn them of the Falmor's doings. The Empire, however, was having enough troubles dealing with the aftermath of the Oblivion Crisis within its own borders without seeking trouble in faraway Somerset. With the assassination of Emperor Euler the Septim VII and his heirs, and the self-sacrifice of Martin Septim, the true savior of Somerset Isle and the rest of Tamriel, the Empire's leadership was left defunct. High Chancellor Okato convened the full Elder Council in an unsuccessful bid to select a new emperor. Without an emperor, the empire beyond the reach of Cyrodiil began to splinter. Okato reluctantly agreed to become the potentate under terms of the Elder Council charter until imperial rule could be re-established, but a reluctant leader is rarely a strong leader. Potentate Okato made admirable efforts to rein in the bedlam that threatened to rip the empire apart. Was even making headway when Red Mountain erupted and destroyed much of Vanderfell, likely from Falmor tampering, but I have yet to find proof of their misdeeds in this. What was left of Morrowind was thrown into absolute chaos. The effects of the eruption were felt even in Black Marsh, destroying roads and cutting off the Imperial garrisons there. None were prepared for what happened next. Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. Darkest Darkness I've read, Therapyrim Wars I've read, Disaster of INF read. That was the most boring one by far. The disaster report on INF. Ugh. It was boring. Not fun.
Can't talk long. Gotta keep my eyes open for Mercer.
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
He wasn't there, but I found these plans.
Shore's beard. He's going after the eyes of the Falmer? That was Gallus's pet project. If he gets his hands on them, you can be certain he'll be gone for good, and set up for life.
Then we have to stop them.
Agreed. He's taken everything the guild has left, and to go after one of the last greatest heists is just an insult. I've spoken to Carlia, and made amends for how the guild's treated her. Now she wishes to speak with both of us. Quickly. We have no time to lose. Until next we meet, lad.
Until next we meet, yes, we're supposed to... What the fuck? Why did you do like that? Why?
Not now, lad. Carlia said it was important.
I did the...
What's going on?
I didn't even bother you, mate.
Brynjolf, the time has come to decide Mercer's fate. Until a new guildmaster is chosen, the decision falls to you.
Aye, lass. And I've come to a decision. Mercer Frey tried to kill both of you. He betrayed the guild, murdered Gallus, and made us question our future. He needs to die.
We have to be very careful, Brynjolf. Mercer is a Nightingale, an agent of Nocturnal.
And it's all true. Everything I heard in the stories. The Nightingales, their allegiance to Nocturnal, and the Twilight Sepulchre.
Yes. That's why we need to prepare ourselves and meet Mercer on equal footing. Just outside of Riften, beyond the southeast gate, is a small path cut up the mountainside. At the end of that path is a clearing, and an old standing stone. I'd ask you both to meet me there.
I have some preparations of my own to make. I'll meet you at the stone.
Very well. Okay, I actually want to kind of raise the volume here. That's interesting. So while I'm in Skyrim, I cannot even raise the volume with my volume key on the keyboard. Jesus, Bethesda.
Want to talk? Go ahead.
Speaking of raising the volume, how's the volume here? Huh. Okay, that's okay. What? I heard that. Beef?
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
I've never seen Mjolnir this upset about anything. The city gets to her.
Just a random thief.
There's an apothecary in town, yeah. It's down on the lower walkway, so stay sharp if you go down there.
Scott says right. Bethesda, Bethesda.
I'm glad you're here.
What's the significance of this place?
This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind. We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
What kind of an edge?
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain on the way. This way, please.
I think we can trust Carlia. Let's see what she's on about. So this is Nightingale Hall. I heard about this place when I joined the guild, but I never believed it existed.
The assumption that the Nightingales were just a myth was seeded within the guild on purpose. It helped divert attention from our true nature. What's wrong, Brynjolf? I can almost hear your brow furrowing.
I'm trying to understand why I'm here, lass. I'm no priest, and I'm certainly not religious. Why pick me?
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf. It's business. This is Nightingale Hall. You're the first of the uninitiated to set foot inside in over a century. Now, if you'll both proceed to the armory to don your Nightingale armor, we can begin the oath.
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
You appear hesitant to don your Nightingale armor.
Jesus. We haven't even got there. Jesus, man. Give me a minute. Yes. Nightingale armor. Stamina by 30, frost resist by 30, boots muffled and move silent. Lockpick is 20% easier, 100 attacks at 20% more damage. As you can see, these are doubly enchanted. An illusion spell. No, I'm not gonna wear the hood. I'm gonna keep Hevnorok on. Ah, yes, look at me. Hey, look, Hevnorok looks like it's part of the same armor set. That's cool.
You appear hesitant to don your Nightingale armor.
No.
What's troubling you?
No, I've done
it.
it.
Trust the lass and take the deal.
Damn it. You want me to put the hood on too.
I think we should trust
there.
the lass and take the deal.
Put the hood on too. There. Okay, now I'm gonna put back the Hevnorok. Alright, let's go.
You appear ready for the oath.
Yes.
Time's wasting, and Mercer's still out there.
Yes.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
Time's wasting, and Mercer's still out there. Okay, lass, we've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Beyond this gate is the first step in becoming a Nightingale.
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the armor, but becoming a Nightingale? That was never discussed.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs. If she's to accept you as one of her own, an arrangement must be struck.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a Nightingale and use your abilities for whatever you wish. And in return, both in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch. But at this point, I suppose there isn't much to lose. If it means the end of Mercer Frey, you can count me in.
What about you? Are you ready to transact the oath with Nocturnal?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the western circle.
This is enough to make your head spin, eh?
I call upon you, Lady Nocturnal, Queen of Murk and Empress of Shadow. Hear my voice.
Ah, Carlia. I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. Lose something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy and to accept responsibility for my failure.
You're already mine, Carlia. Your terms were struck long ago. What could you possibly offer me now?
I have two others that wish to transact the oath, to serve you both in life and in death.
You surprise me, Carlia. This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
My appetite for Mercer's demise exceeds my craving for wealth, Your Grace.
Revenge. How interesting. Very well. The conditions are acceptable. You may proceed.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms. We dedicate ourselves to you as both your Avengers and your Sentinels. We will honor our agreement in this life and the next until your conditions have been met.
Very well. I name your initiates Nightingale, and I restore your status to the same, Carlisle. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
He's done more?
Mercer was able to unlock the Guild's vault without 2 keys because of what he stole from the Twilight Sepulchre. The skeleton key. By doing this, he's compromised our ties to Nocturnal, and in essence, caused our luck to run dry.
So the key unlocks any door?
Well, yes. But the key isn't only restricted to physical barriers. All of us possess untapped abilities, the potential to wield great power securely sealed within our minds. Once you realize the key can access these traits, the potential becomes limitless.
The guild should possess this item. The 3 of us could keep it. Sounds like no one should possess it. The 3 of us keep it.
I'm afraid that's impossible. If the key isn't returned to its lock in the Twilight Sepulchre, things will never be the same for the Guild. As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence, and whether you know it or not, our uncanny luck defines our trade.
Time I ever set out to return something.
Very true. In our line of work, it's quite rare we set out to return a stolen item to its rightful owner.
Let's go.
Before we depart, Brynjolf has some business to discuss. I suggest you listen to him.
Listen, lad. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after Mercer. The leadership of the guild.
Why tell this to me?
Carlia and I had a long discussion before you arrived here. Thanks to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been exposed. After we deal with him, all that remains is restoring the guild to its full strength. As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer as leader of the Thieves Guild.
Me? What about you?
I've been at this game a long time, my friend. A long time. I've stolen trinkets from nobles and framed priests for murder. I'm good at what I do, maybe even one of the best, but it's all I know. I've never been one to lead. Never desired it, never cared for it. Don't want it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, we have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation, so don't get sentimental on me now.
I accept.
Then it's decided. When this is all over and Delvin's contacts assure me that we've regained our footing in Skyrim, we'll handle the details. Until then, we have quite the task ahead.
And let's get to it.
I've been poring over the plans you brought us, and I'm convinced the eyes of the Falmer are in the Dwarven ruins at Erkenthan. Carlia and I will meet you there. Prepare yourself, lad. This will be a fight to remember. Until next we meet, lad.
Travel to Irkandgar. Oh, come on, really? Yeah. Well, before I go to Irkandgar, let me go to Whiterun so I can leave my thief's armor. Now, here's a catch, right? You go, you face on Mercer. You take what was stolen. Then you gotta return what was stolen. There is no consequence for keeping a hold on the item and just going wherever you want with that. Instead of lockpicks, you have the skeleton key, which never breaks. Ah, yes, children.
Mercenary work? It might suit you.
Yes, children. This is your father's work. Yes. That's what happens if anyone messes with my family or my house, Carl. Lydia.
Honor to you, my Thane.
Indeed. See, she knows better. Honor to you, my Thane. Alright, we're gonna put this, and all of the books. And sure, these two. Huh?
Oh, what happened?
Scott says, I kept it for a long while, but I did end up returning it later. Yeah, once I'm done with picking every lock in the Skyrim, I'll return it. Oh, it's kind of close. I could travel to Valheim Tower. Excuse me. Yeah, it's fast travel to Valheim Towers. I know exactly where these are. Where the bandits were. Just traverse the bridge. And... Oh, hello. Oh, me so sorry. I thought I had cleared this place of bandits. I had cleared this place of bandits. I guess they respawn. The items have not respawned. The bandits have. Hmm.
Victory is yours. I submit.
No, you don't. Hold on. Let me finish you off. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Gonna stay right. Increase my sneak speed.
Good as dead. Where are you?
In your mother's arse. Yes, they do not detect me, no.
Oh well. Must have run off.
Yeah, surely must have run off. Indeedy do. Mm-hmm.
Come back here. No sign of him.
Oh, you were pretty rich, weren't you? Gold 5k. Good. I can learn. I can be trained once probably. Nice. Wait, give me the steel arrow too. Okay, that should be it. Jump up. Jump up. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. I can make this climb in real life, for crying out loud. I'm not that athletic. Come on, man. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're so picky. So picky. Wait a minute, do I have the... Yes, I... No, wait. No, I do not.
What? Nah!
Damn it. So picky. But it's climbing.
What? Nah!
What do we have here? Shear point. Oh, hi, dragon. I'm sorry, I did not see you. I did not see you there. You camouflage yourself with the snow. Okay. You saw that, right? Wow. Way to go, man. Blablabla. It's your delicious, delicious soul. Hey, there's another word of power here. Oh. Crosses. Oh, he's throwing big fire. Oh, shit. And he's tough. Tough as nails, man. Lockpicking, archer, and alchemy are 20% better. Whoa. Hold on. It should show me archery plus what I have. Oh well. Whoa! 3 words of power. Voice, throw voice. Learned full throw voice. Far throw voice. Ooh. Never seen 3 words of power. Damn. Pro voice. The film is heard, but its source unknown, pulling those into seeking it out. Ah. Ah. Huh. I like that. It sounds gibberish. You chakra. I like that. It would make anyone go investigate. What was that? Wait, what? Well, we'll put it to the test, although it kinda, I'm not, not so sure about its applicability. Quick save. Spent all, ow. I spent all my 3 dragon souls on it. See about its usefulness. Whee. I'm fine.
What was that?
What was what?
What was that?
Well, the same effect could have been achieved with an arrow. I know I heard. Oh. Name calling, but you have to aim at that object so it distracts others. Hey, cheese brain. Okay, this time it was not gibberish. A trollbane. A skeever butt. Oh, they're onto me. They are onto me. They no longer want to get distracted, these fellows. Either that or they died. Sorry, I've already looted this. Give me a gold, your lockpick, your steel arrow, your iron arrow. Whee! Hey, troll face, come on. I thought I could move faster with a drawn bow. Apparently not. Apparently. A slug breath. Okay, where is that door? Is that up here? Is it down? Where is it? Here. Maybe it's down, maybe it's up. No, it's that door. Ah, that's why I couldn't find it. So I dropped down here. Okay. Go here and go here. A cheese brain. Okay, I think Carlaya and what's his face made quick short of these guys. Whoa, Black Betty, pangalang, Black Betty, pangalang. I should stop sneaking. Oh. Mercer killed all those people. Considering when Mercer's house there were bandits, I think these were Mercer's other people. And Carlyle killed them. Yes. Oh, give me the ruby. Ah, okay. I got you, Scott.
Mercer's been here. I hope we aren't too late.
Those bandits back there.
Brynjolf and I found them like that. Mercer's doing. We have to catch up to him before it's too late.
I'm ready. Let's go.
We should tread carefully. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left behind a few surprises for us. Wait a moment. What's that? It's Mercer. Look, down there.
I'm on it, lass. Damn it, there's no way through.
Not sure where you see him. I can't.
He's toying with us. He wants us to follow.
Aye, lass, and we'll be ready for him. Let's keep moving.
Whatever. He's there, I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it.
Look at the size of this place. Have you ever seen anything like it in your life, lass?
Can't say that I have. What was that? Bless you, Lady of Shadows. I live another day.
Son of a... There's a switch somewhere. Or a lever. Wanna pop? Neither. That's one. The other one too.
With any luck, this will be Mercer's final day alive. We have to get the key back.
Sorry. You should be careful where you're walking. Okay, I'm an ass split. Okay, come on, man. You had so much time. You had so much room.
Sure as bones. Look at that monstrosity.
It's a dwarven centurion. Very tough and very deadly.
We can take the beast on or sneak around. It's your call, lad. We're right behind you. I heard something.
No, don't attack it. Let it.
Now we fight.
Oh, it's already dead. Would you look at that?
Your death will be swift. Your fate is sealed.
My blade thirsts for your
The
blood.
afterlife will bring you darkness.
You okay, Brynjolf? You're really not cut out for this, are you?
By nocturnal space, I will defeat you. You are no match for a nightingale.
Guy just went right by me. Still did not detect me. Ha! Missed. Ultra Instinct here. Mr. X. Scotty, play me that theme. Okay. Take it away, Johnny. Play me that theme. Your turn.
This is where we saw Mercer.
I just assumed die before I'd let Mercer get those gems. The stench. This place reeks of Falmer.
This must be that. We'll have to keep silent if we want to avoid drawing their attention.
Damn it, now I've got that song in my ear. I gotta play that. I gotta play it. I gotta play it. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. How's the volume? 6.7? Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, I think it was this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Puth on keys.
Nothing spells Skyrim like Charlie Puth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was very good. We're gonna do the whole
Your turn. Yeah, baby. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry, can't hear you vibing. Okay, now you can talk, probably. The best electro swing playlist, 51 minutes, and the first song is this song that we just listened to. Yeah, okay. Maybe some other time, maybe later. Just really needed to listen to that song. Right, let's keep sneaking. We're sneaky, sneaky. We're sneaky. Let us go up the pipes, up the pipes, up the pipes. Let us go through here. We will leave the Palmer alone. They're not worth the hassle unless they get in the way. Oh no. Not getting in the way. Get ready to drop. Black Ops style. Let's go. Okay, Call of Duty Ghosts then. Where are you guys? Come on, just drop down, man. What are you, scared? What's that from? A movie or something? I have no idea. I don't even remember how I found it. Not from a movie, definitely not a movie. I would have remembered if it was a movie that I found it from. Oh, I just came across it, I don't know, some years ago. Well, let's keep going. Hey, we managed. Congratulations, guys. We did it. We did it. Whee.
He's here, and he hasn't seen us yet. Brynjolf, watch the door.
Aye, lass. Nothing's getting by me.
Climb down that ledge. See if you can...
Carlia, when will you learn you can't get the drop on me? When Brynjolf brought you before me, I could feel a sudden shift in the wind. And at that moment, I knew it would end with one of us at the end of a blade.
Mm-hmm. Give me the key, Mercer.
What's Carlia been filling your head with? Tales of thieves with honor?
Maybe.
Oaths ripe with falsehoods and broken promises?
Maybe.
Nocturnal doesn't care about you, the key, or anything having to do with the guild.
It's not about Nocturnal, this is personal.
Revenge, is it? Have you learned nothing from your time with us? When will you open your eyes and realize how little my actions differ from yours? Both of us lie, cheat, and steal to further our own end.
The difference is I still have honor.
It's clear you'll never see the skeleton key as I do, as an instrument of limitless wealth. Instead, you've chosen to fall over your own foolish code.
If anyone falls, it will be you.
Then the die is cast, and once again my blade will taste nightingale blood. deal with you after I rid myself. Your irksome companions. In the meantime, perhaps you and Brynjolf should get better acquainted.
What's happening? I can't stop myself.
Damn it! Fight me! Fight it, Brynjolf! He's taken control of you!
I'm sorry, lass. I can't.
Oh, you didn't think I was... oh, you forgot to account that I'm Dragonborn, didn't you?
Place is coming down. Quick! Get the skeleton key and the eye and let's get out of here.
No luck there, lass. Something must have fallen on the other side of the door because it isn't moving.
We have to find another way out of here before the place fills with water. This place is coming down. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure, after you if you know the way out. I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Get Mercer's swords. I believe I have. Come on, let's get... Nope. This place is still filling with water. Come on.
This place is coming down. Let's get out of here.
Sorry, lad. I've got important things to do. We'll speak another time.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
Sounds like it will be a simple task.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. When the skeleton key was stolen from the Twilight Sepulchre, our access to the inner sanctum was removed. The only way to bring it back will be through the Pilgrim's Path.
Take it you never used the Pilgrim's Path.
It wasn't created for the Nightingales. It was created to test those who wish to serve Nocturnal in other ways. As a consequence, I have no knowledge of what you'll be facing.
Dad would best get started.
Brynjolf is needed back at the Thieves' Guild to keep order while you're away. And I can't bear to face Nocturnal after my failure to protect the key. I'm afraid you'll have to face the end of your journey alone.
Don't worry, I'll return the key. Someday.
Take this with you. I'm not certain if it will help within the walls of the Sepulchre, but I certainly don't need it as much as you. I've had this bow almost my entire life, and it's never let me down. I hope it brings you the same luck.
Nightingale bow. Let's see how good was it. Please tell me it's better than what I currently have. The bow I currently have, that is. Yes. Oh, glorious, glorious bow. Thank you so much, Carlyle.
Sorry, lad. I've got important things to do. We'll speak another time.
Okay.
Sorry, lad. I've got important...
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm out of your hair. Jeez. Bronze water cave discovered. And that does it for the... Huh. Nephirium dynamo actuator. That's Katria's things. Probably. With the Ethereum shard? I still remember her. I still remember her after all this time. Alright. Let's fast travel to Whiterun and deposit some of these items. They're different once a day ability. They're different once a day abilities? Well, for the Nightingale bow? Do you mean? I don't... Sorry, I might have a goldfish memory as well. So I'm not sure what I was talking about, because I'm not sure where you are in the stream. I mean, I know you're like maybe 30 seconds behind, but... Okay, put all the ingredients here. All of them. Okay. Food. Okay. Night feint, pickpocketing, fruit rot, venom, yes. Light feet, aversion, frenzy, alteration. What else? That's about it. Oh, this one and this one. Okay. Now, Amulet of Zenithar. I'll carry both of these masks with me. And in regards to weapons, Chill Rend. Okay, absorb 15 points of health, Dwarven Sword of Devour. We'll leave this one. Put the Nightingale Blade though. Actually, still Dagger of Chills. Actually, I should have... No, I should have... Damn it. Orcish Bow of Ice. No, put it there. Bow, glass... Ooh, glass arrow, the best. Damn it. Oh boy. This is why kind of vanilla sucks. I mean, look at this inventory. Child Stone? Oh, give me that. I need to give it to my other daughter. Nightingale. Nightingale. N for Nancy. N. Nightingale. What? Nightingale Blade. Blade of Nightingale? Nightingale Sword. Sword of Nightingale? What? Where is it? After you walk the pilgrim's path, if you're successful on tours, offer you a special gift. If you choose from 3 different kinds. Ah, okay. I was just punted out of the stream. Well, what do you mean you were punted out of the stream? The hell? Oh my god, look at this. It stopped. Oh my god, do you see what happened on the chest? It sorts it alphabetically by batches. Oh my god, that is horrible. That is absolutely horrible. See, it oh my god, I thought it was... Fuck. Wow, that's very bad. That is so bad. I don't have any words to tell you how bad that is. Okay, so Nightingale sword should... Ah, here it is. Yeah. What the hell, man? Punted off the stream. YouTube, what you doing? What you doing to my people, huh? Why you punting?
Honor to you, my Thane.
Why you punting people off the stream, eh? Miscellaneous. Return the Eye of the Palmer to Delvin. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I suddenly couldn't see the chat. I closed the app to reload the stream again. YouTube is weird again. Oh, you couldn't see the chat. Oh, on the app. Oh. Yes, I've seen weird stuff happen in the YouTube app. I have it. I have my stream open on the YouTube app. And I have my stream open on another browser window as well, so I can keep an eye on chat. And I see the chat is oftentimes after like half an hour or an hour, it just stops refreshing. I have to close it and open it again. It's very, very weird. Like that. I've seen it happen time and time again. It's a YouTube thing.
So, what can I do for you today?
Managed to recover an eye of the Falmer. Well, not one, two, but whatever.
Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. By the 8, you actually got your hands on it. This alone is worth more than some thieves earn in a lifetime.
Left eye of Falmer, 2,000 gold added. I had the right eye too. What? Wait, yeah, look, here it is. Right eye of the Falmer.
Use your skills, not your blade, and you'll do fine.
Okay, I guess he doesn't want the left eye.
You better not make trouble.
Back with good news, I trust?
Would we?
All right, but if you get arrested, don't blame it on me.
There we go. Lockpicking increased. Miscellaneous. What's under miscellaneous? Nothing else, eh? Alright.
If you want to get paid, keep your weapon sheathed.
Wait, who do I sell this web?
Something troubling you? I'll listen.
If you're looking for extra work, talk. I've got coin and I've got merchandise.
What do you give me for these? I've got... Oh, apparently I've got Dragabone Dragon Scales with me. Since when? You'll only give me 941 for it. Okay, fine. Whatever. Oh, that's it. I left you out of gold. A Vex. No, wait.
Anything worth talking about?
No, wait. Yes.
Back with... Make up your mind, will you? You're starting to make us look bad.
Didn't really mean to quit that, but whatever.
If you get arrested, don't blame it on me.
There we go. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So, you're Brynjolf's new protege, eh? Don't look like much to me.
I'm not Brynjolf's new protege, you mad lad. I'm your new leader. Yeah, he gets one eye and you get the other. Huh. And then you sell it for 900 gold instead of 2,000 because, yes. Oi.
Look, if I was a little harsh before, I just want you to know it's because you were new. Know what I mean?
Oh, because now I'm the leader. Now it's like, eh. So, will you tell me your real name?
Look, I don't really know you. I don't even really know anyone here.
I'm your leader.
Why do you care anyway? It's not like we're family. This is a business.
God damn it.
I hope we bump into each other again.
You're confusing.
If you need marks, interest you in... I'll show you what I know.
You must level up to train more. Yeah, I don't even have the gold.
If you ever need...
But whatever.
Interest you in some marksman training?
No. Back to exploring it is then. So, last time I was in... Not in Solitude. I was heading towards Meridia. I was at... Not Cliffside Retreat. Ruka's Leap? Was I in Ruka's Leap? I was somewhere here. Liar's Retreat. Broken Tower. Robber's Court. Dead Man's Respite. Dead Man's Respite. That's where I was. I remember. I finished it, but yeah. Yeah, his wars change to keep up with current events. No, they don't. That's the most disappointing thing. I mean, among disappointing things, that's one of them. For Skyrim, words don't change to keep up current events. It's so sad, like, uh... really is just sad. Okay, that's south. I want to head north. North to Statue. Oh, I was heading south because that's where I saw some locations. Fine, then I will head north. Oh no, we're back to exploring now. I got the skeleton key, because that's... Please tell me I still got it. Yeah. Because this skeleton key was... Huh. I don't remember it like this. But anyway. The entire diversion was to get the skeleton key, so I don't have to rely on lockpicks anymore. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, you still level up in lockpicking, don't you? I think you still do. Except I won't break any more locks. Robber's Gorge. Oh yeah, I remember these guys. Their bodies are still here. I had finished them off. Man, I could sure go for some music. But I'm not gonna. Content ID is too much of a hassle. My stream's gonna get flagged anyway for Charlie Booth, most likely.
I'd rather have 2 bottles of mead than 2 wenches, friend.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Hunting Brew mead with me.
Which one should go first?
Ah, nothing like fine spirits to help raise your spirits. Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Wait, I thought we were gonna drink together. Where you going? Lonely. I'm still lonely. I have nobody of my own. I'm so lonely. Alright, what we got here? We got a cave and a camp. Let's see what this cave is. Skyrim has music in it. I know Skyrim has music in it, but I'm sick of the music of Skyrim. Also, Content ID still flags it. Like, there's not an impact. It's not like I'm monetized, I'm not. But in other cases, certain songs will get the stream blocked in certain territories. Oh, yes. Killing a bear with one hit. Oh, that feels so good. That feels so good. Why am I... How many stuff am I carrying, bro? 220. Why am I... What am I carrying that's so... The arrows don't weigh nothing. I don't get it. Oh, Orichalcum ingot. What? I didn't leave that in my... Okay. Kill win deaths. Let's go. Oh, not a bandit, an adventurer. Oh my god. Rest in peace, adventurer. What time is it? 4:42. I've been live for 8 hours. Okay, the cutoff time is at 12 hours. And then, after 12 hours, the replay don't work so good anymore. Oh, still got enough. Still got enough. Still. And besides, it's what? 4:43 a.m. It's Sunday. Tomorrow's gonna be Monday. I'm back to work. I hate it. I hate it. I'm okay with getting paid and not getting on the streets, but come on, man. Like ninjas, they came down. I never stood a chance. They came behind me. Frost spider. Frostbite spiders. Sneaking up on a nightingale. How dare they? How dare they? Why am I detected now, man? What? I'm telling you, we got spiders stuck in the ceiling. I have no idea what's happening. Wait, give me the arrow back. Thank you. Oh, I had no idea when... Oh, no, because I don't stream live. Oh. Yeah, if you want to stream... You can't stream longer than 12 hours, longer than 24 hours, I think. But the thing is, you cannot archive it. You can only archive like 12 hours of a stream. So, that's basically it. So, any streamer worth their salt would avoid that and stop the stream and then just start it again. Basically. If they want to stream some more. You know, because, yeah, some people just can't tune into live streams or they want to watch VODs, video on demand, you know? Ha 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 ha. Here we go. I'll leave it there in case someone does want to catch up, does want to watch old streams. I don't know. I'll leave it there. I got plenty of live streams. If you look on my videos, shorts, lives, I've got plenty of content. Well, plenty. I have plenty, yeah. And I will make more. I shall make more. Well, not live streams per se, but videos, reviews, stuff like that. The only reviews I have, though, are of Oculus for the moment. Oculus One Rift. Before I needed to ship it back because I got a defective product. And that was a few years ago. Now I got the Oculus Quest 2. I haven't made a review of it. But, to be honest, I mean, there's nothing much to review on the Oculus Quest 2. I got disappointed. Not really a big upgrade. And now Oculus Quest 3 showed up. I don't even want to buy another VR headset. Because, I don't know, I've been disappointed. However, something that I could do for a future stream is... Well, I can't. It would be to play some VR games like Half-Life Alyx, and Half-Life Alyx is a delight. The only problem is my GPU is not that powerful. I gotta upgrade my power supply unit and my graphics card unit so I can play it proper and see all of its glorious details in virtual reality. Right now, as it stands, I can barely play it and it's like low fidelity, as in low graphics. And if I try to stream it, it's even worse. Drop frames, freezing. Trust me, you don't want to have a virtual reality game having dropped frames. You don't want to see that. That sucks. It absolutely sucks. It's headache inducing, to say the least. VR is so expensive too. Yeah, it is. I mean, VR itself is expensive. That's why I bought the budget version. I couldn't afford a Valve Index now, could I? But I could afford a Valve Index or a HTC Vive if I just gather up the money. It would take me 8 months, I guess, but I could afford it. But never mind that. What's the use in buying a better VR headset if I don't have a better graphics card unit yet? Graphics card. Oh, I'm so glad I can one-hit these bastards. Oh, what's with this cave? Keeps going on and on and on. Besides, my one other problem is, okay, let's say I figure out and I get a new graphics card, and I get the new power supply unit. I put it in my PC. Okay, everything's fine and dandy. CPU, I don't have to worry about the CPU. I've already upgraded that, and it's among the most powerful ones on the market. Right. So, let's say I've got all that figured out, and then I also buy a Valve Index. Or an HTC Vive. I cannot buy an HTC Vive. I mean, I can. Or a Valve Index. I could. But the problem is the space itself. The play space. I do not have enough play space. Sufficient play space. For those VR headsets. I barely have for the Quest 2, which is wireless and does not require base stations to track your body movement. Because you don't have full body tracking in the Quest. Of course not. It's the Quest is the budget version, right? So there's no full body tracking. It's only your hands and your head. That's it. If you want full body tracking, you go to Vive or Valve Index. There are some add-ons that you can get to simulate full body tracking. I've seen some on Steam, but I haven't tested them. But then again, I also don't want full body tracking. There's nothing that I want full body tracking for. But anyway, currently where I live, where I'm sitting, if I would buy a Valve Index or an HTC Vive with the super limited play space that I have, it would be just money down the drain, basically. So yeah, not good. The bill would be huge after everything's said and done. Oh yeah. Though you'd have to upgrade it. So yeah, the only upgrade that I require right now is the graphics card and the power supply unit. That's it. That's it. That's all. And I still intend to get a new graphics card unit, but that's gonna have to wait. Next year. Right now, this year, I'm kind of trying to settle off a few debts or two. Oh, a debt or two, you know. So the next, and besides, with a war looming right at my border, I mean, yeah, I'm not exactly. I've upgraded my PC plenty. Let me just survive the coming war, okay? and then we'll take a look at what the market has to offer. La la da 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 da. Besides, before even more upgrading my PC, I would like to buy a car. I've got a driver's license, but I don't have a car. And I need a car. There have been so many times I needed a goddamn car. I have to go to the capital. I have to go to another city. I have to do that. I have to do that. And I have no car. I gotta rely by bus. And bus sucks. I'm sorry to say, traveling by bus sucks. I've done my part for the environment, bro. I've done my part. I'm a hermit. I stay in house. I need to go out. I need to traverse one town to another. Yeah, sure. I take bus because that's the only thing I can do. But I'm done. I said I'm never going to take the bus anywhere anymore. And here I am next month. I have to take the bus someplace. God damn it. One thing I really hate about traveling in the bus, and really despise, is when you have to go to the bathroom. I know, for real, you have to go to the bathroom and the driver's like, no, we're not stopping here. We're gonna stop in some motherfucking place. No, just keep a hold of. You know what? I'm gonna tell my... I think I'm not gonna go next month where I wanted to go. Just remembering that bus experience that I had this month. I don't want to. No. Statue to Merida is all the way up there. There's city here. You rode the bus going up to school? I never had that problem. When I went to school, school was literally next door. It's literally next door from, I don't know, 200 meters maybe? Not even. 200? I don't know. Very close. And then high school, well, high school I just walked. It was in Midtown. I walked from home to high school. Of course, the first time when I entered high school, when I got enrolled into high school, long story short, I ended up in high school some 60 kilometers away, so I had to take a train every day. I did that for like a semester, and have some fond memories, but I can barely remember them. I remember some of the people that I met. They were very nice. But I don't remember much about that period. And then after one semester I transferred inside where in town where I went on.
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
Shut up. After when I got transferred in here by semester, I walked to high school. None of this pretentiousness that I see nowadays. Half a kilometer or even 1 kilometer home to school, and parents come and pick up their goddamn kids with it. I'm sorry, no offense, but god damn it, they're spoiled. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I sound like a boomer. I sound like such a boomer. Back in my day, we walked to school in 500 feet of winter. And la. Hello, Mike. Nice to see you again. We had a family farm well, over 8 meters from 8 meters, I think, from town. I cannot see because of the emoticon. So some word I cannot see. Wait, this is Merida? Yes, this is the statue to Merida. Hello.
Look at my temple lying in ruins.
Jesus fucking Christ, lady.
So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
She scared the crap out of me. She just started talking.
Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny.
Here you go. Oh god, Meridia, no, Meridia, I don't have parachute, no!
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. The necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the Defiler.
Tell me more about this artifact.
Mortals call it Dawnbreaker, for it was forged in a holy light that breaks upon my foes, burning away corruption and false life. You will enter my shrine, destroy Malkorin, and retrieve this mighty blade.
I'll do it.
Of course you will. I have commanded it. Go now. The artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkorin destroyed. Malkorin has forced the door shut, but this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light. Guide this light through my temple, and its doors will open.
Oh no, Maria. Hello? Bro. I would be pissing myself, man. I would have pissed my pants by now. Because I've had somewhat of an experience like that, and you lose all center of gravity. You have no idea what to do. When you're high up in the stratosphere like that, you have fucking no idea what to do. Because you're still reliant on gravity. Well, this was more like an astral projection, so He just yoinked my consciousness and said, oh, I need to do this and that to do. Jeez. Well, it's a necromancer. Ah, yes, look at the black smoke. Look at this. It does not break. I love it. Good golly now. I'm gonna keep exploring if you do not mind me. Okay. Okay, apparently I was heading the right way. Exploring. Go through here. Hey. That's it. That's it. I keep forgetting this is kind of low level. This Meridia thing. Kind of low level. Okay, I see the light. Cool. I went up to talk to her and I moved a bit off whatever I was standing on and I died. Oh no. Oh look, shades. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. So this one's power shot, one's hunter, one's ranger. Quick shot would be nice, but no. Let's learn the other stealth thing? Sneak thing, I mean? Assassin's Blade or Silent Roll? No, silence roll and then silence. Or Assassin's Blade. Yeah, fuck it, Assassin's Blade. Yeah, why not? Nice. Love the skeleton key. And then back. Kill creep. Jeez. Come on, mate. Where am I supposed to go now, huh? I know where I'm supposed to go eventually. Did we come through here? Did we come through here? Goldfish memory, mate. Goldfish memory. Oh, there we go. Boop. That. Oh, hi. Bye. That. Let's keep going. Ooh, a tripwire. Spooky.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
What if I don't wanna?
Malkoran is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep the sword, but find someone else to spread your religion.
It matters not. The plant cares nothing for the rays that bring it the warmth of the sun. As you carry Dawnbreaker, so will my light touch the world.
The Dawnbreaker isn't all that. Damage 20. Or is it? Dwarven Sound of Venom has 16. I don't know, Nightingale has 18. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Use the Dawnbreaker with the Dwarven Sword of Devouring. Dual wield once I get to learn dual wield, that is. Oh, shit. Alright. Break time. Be right back. Alrighty then. Let's keep exploring. Huh? Oh, there's a word of power here. Well, excusez-moi. There's a word of power, then that means there's gotta be, maybe, there is a dragon around here as well. Let's go to the word of power first. Come on, I know I heard it somewhere here. It's right here. Maybe I can learn it from here. Definitely not. Ow. Ouchie. Battle Elemental Fury. Okay. No dragon. I thought this was a rock. I couldn't see that it wasn't semicircle. The traditional semicircle. Words of power. I thought that was just a statue like the Twilight Sepulchre. Just a stone. Another cave. Let's see. Wolf Skull Cave. I wonder what we're gonna find inside. Probably trolls. Oh, traps. Oh, bandits. Bandits. I should start practicing my backstab. So it'll increase my one-handed. Alright, let's see. Give me a victim. Perfect. Also, wait. Weapons. Did I have a favorite? Yes, I do. Okay. Now before we do that, let's pickpocket the dude. Wait, give me the... Yep. I've been caught pickpocketing, but still. Sneak attack, 15 times damage. Yeesh. Next. Huh? I'm sorry, what? Huh? Okay. What?
Now you're mine.
Oh shit. What's that? Alright then, alright. Other amulet of Akai. That's about it, eh? Nothing else here, huh? Don't think so. No. Wine bottle, yes. Nope, nothing else. Onwards. Onwards and outwards. Can I not? Weapons. Weapons. There we go. It's time to upgrade me. One-handed now. Skill up one-handed. Another fate stone here, close by. Snap. No, no. No. Would have thought I would have taken some fall damage there. Should be able to find some Spriggans here. Therapyrim Pond. No Spriggans. Color me surprised. Another cave here. We're snaking now. I'm gonna go ahead first. I can get my light armor up as well. Pine Moon Cave. Pine Moon Cave, eh? Alright, let's see what we got here. Wolves. Rawr. Love that execution. 242. Yep. Give me wolf pelts. Let's get going. Hello there.
Thought I heard something.
Indeed. You had heard something. Oh, damn it. Well, it's too late now, but since I'm not using it, but have Norak back. Ah, fuck. Got too cocky. Got too cocky. Okay, at least I will no longer have to contract Vampiri Sanguinis. Whatever you want to call it. Hello. Ooh. There you go. Still face them off. Come on, vampires. Wait. How'd you like that, eh? How'd you like that, eh? Ya bloody bastard. Bastardo. No books. No books. Hmm. Give me that. Give me that too. That and that and that. And dish. Ooh. Incident at Necrom. I'm immediately gonna write this down. Because I know I don't have it. Incident at Necrom. By Jonquilla Buffet. Buffet. The situation simply is this, said Lalxith. His face as chiseled and resolute as any statue. Everyone knows that the cemetery west of the city is haunted by some malevolent beings, and has been for so many years now. The people have come to accept it. They bury their dead by daylight and are away before Maser and Secunda have risen, and the evil comes forth. The only victims to fall prey to the devils within are the very stupid and the outsiders. Sounds like a natural solution to filtering out the undesirables, then, laughed Nitra, a tall, middle-aged woman with cold eyes and thin lips. Where's the gold in saving them? From the temple. They're reopening a new monastery near the cemetery, and they need the land cleansed of evil. They're offering a fortune. So I accepted the assignment with caveat that I could assemble my own team to split the reward. That's why I've sought you reach out. From what I've heard, you, Nitra, are the best bladesman in Morrowind. Nitra smiled her pleasant best. And you, Osmic, are a renowned burglar, though never once imprisoned. The bald-pated young man stammered, as if to refute the charge, before grinning back. I'll get you in where you need to go, but then it's up to you to do what you need to do. I'm no combatter. Anything Nitra and I can't handle, I'm sure Masifa will prove her mettle, Paddock said, turning to the fourth member of the party. She comes on very good references as a sorceress of great power and skill. Masifa was the picture of innocence, round-faced and wide-eyed. Nitra and Osmek looked at her uncertainly, particularly watching her fearful expressions as Phalanx described the nature of the creatures haunting the cemetery. It was obvious she had never faced any adversary other than man and murder before. If she survived, they thought to themselves, it would be very surprising. As the foursome trudged toward the graveyard at dusk, they took the opportunity to quiz their new teammate. Vampires are filthy creatures, said Nitra. Disease-ridden, you know. They say off to the west they'll indiscriminately pass on their curse together with a number of other afflictions. They don't do that here so much, but still, you don't want to leave their wounds untreated. I take it you know something of the spells of restoration if one gets us bit? If one of us gets bit? I know a little, but I'm no healer, said Masifa meekly. More of a battle mage? Asked Osmic. I can do a little damage if I'm really close, but I'm not very good at that either. I'm more of an illusionist, technically. Nitra and Osmic looked at one another with naked concern as they reached the gates of the graveyard. There were moving shadows, stray specters among the wracked ruins, crumbled paths stacked on top of crumbled paths. It wasn't a maze of a place. It could have been any dilapidated graveyard, but even without looking at tombstones, it did have one very noticeable feature. Filling the horizon was the mausoleum of a minor Cyrodiilic official from the Second Era, slightly exotic, but still harmonizing with the Dunmer graves in a complementary style called Decay. It's a surprisingly useful school, whispered Masifa defensively. You see, it's all concerned with Magicka's ability to alter the perception of objects without changing their physical compositions. Removing sensual data, for example, to cast darkness or remove sound or smell from the air. It can help by... The red-haired vampire woman leapt out of the shadows in front of them, knocking Phalanx on his back. Nitra quickly unsheathed her sword, but Masifa was faster. With a wave of her hand, the creature stopped, frozen, her jaws scant inches from Phalanx's throat. Alex pulled out his own blade and finished her off. That's illusion? Asked Osmic. Certainly, smiled Masifa. Nothing changed in the vampire's form except its ability to move. Like I said, it's a very useful school. The four climbed up over the paths to the front gateway to the crypt. Osmic snapped the lock and disassembled the poison trap. The sorceress cast a wave of light down the dust-choked corridors, banishing the shadows and drawing the inhabitants out. Almost immediately, they were set on by a pair of vampires, howling and screaming in a frenzy of bloodlust. The battle was joined. No sooner were the first two vampires fell than their reinforcements attacked. They were mighty warriors of uncanny strength and endurance, but Pasifa's paralysis spell and the weaponry of Phalanx and Nitra clove through their ranks. Even Osmic aided the battle. They're crazy, gasped Masifa, when the fight finally ended and she could catch her breath. Cora, the most savage of the vampire bloodline, said Phalanx. We have to find and exterminate each and every one. Delving into the crypts, the group hounded out more of the creatures. Though they varied in appearance, each seemed to rely on their strength and claws for attacking, and subtly did not seem to be the style of any. When the entire mausoleum had been searched and every creature within destroyed, the four finally made their way to the surface. It was only an hour until sunrise. There were no frenzied scream of howl. Nothing rushed forward towards them. The final attack, when it happened, was so unlike the others that the questers were taken utterly by surprise. The ancient creature waited until the four were almost out of the cemetery, talking amiably, making plans for spending their share of the reward. He judged carefully who would be the greatest threat, and then launched himself at the sorceress. Had Phalanx not turned his attention back from the gate, she would have been ripped to shreds before she had a chance to scream. To shreds, you say? The vampire knocked Masifa across a stone, its claws ranking across her back, but stopped its assault in order to block a blow from Phalanx's sword. It accomplished this maneuver in its own brutal way, by tearing the warrior's arm from its socket. Osmic and Nitra set on it, but they found themselves in a losing battle. Only when Masifa had pulled herself back up from behind a pile of rocks, weak and bleeding, that the fight turned. She cast a magical ball of flame at the creature, which so enraged it that it turned back to her. Nitra saw her opening and took it, beheading the vampire with a stroke of her sword. So you do know some spells of destruction, like you said Nitra. And a few spells of healing too, she said weakly. But I can't save Phalanx. The warrior died in the bloody dust before them. The three were quiet as they traveled across the dawn-lit countryside back toward Necrom. Masifa felt the throb of pain on her back intensify as they walked, and then a gradual numbness like ice spread through her body. I need to go to a healer and see if I've been diseased, he said as they reached the city. Meet us at the Moth and Fire tomorrow morning, said Nitra. We'll go to the temple and get our reward and split it there. 3 hours later, Osmic and Nitra sat in their room in the tavern, happily counting and recounting the gold mark. Split 3 ways, it was a very comfortable sum. What if the healers can't do anything for Masifa? Smiled Osmic dreamily. Some diseases can be insidious. Did you hear something in the hall? Asked Nitra quickly, but when she looked there was no one there. She returned, shutting the door behind her. I'm sure Masifa will survive if she went straight to the healer, but we could leave tonight with the gold. Let's have one last drink to our poor sorceress, said Osmic, leading Nitra out of the room towards the stair down. Nitra laughed. Those spells of illusion won't help her track us down, as useful as you keep saying they are. Paralysis, light, silence. Not so good when you don't know where to look. He closed the door behind them. Invisibility is another spell of illusion, said Masifa's disembodied voice. The gold on the table rose in the air and vanished from sight as she slipped it into her purse. The door again opened and closed, and all was silent, until Osmic and Nitra returned a few minutes later. Good for her. Research this. Alright, we're done here. Alright, next. I'll be traveling west now. There's another cave right here. Two of them, in fact. Three. Lost Echo Cave. Ooh. 2920. Oh, one-handed increase. 2920. Volume 1. I have Volume 1, Volume 8 and Volume 4. Morning Star, Book 1 of 2920, the last year of the first era by Carvalak Townway. One Morning Star, 2920, Morrowind. Almalexia lay in her bed of fur dreaming. Not until the sun burned through her window, infusing the light wood and flesh colors of her chamber in a milky glow, did she open her eyes. It was quiet and serene, a stunning reverse of the flavor of her dreams, so full of blood and celebration. For a few moments, she simply stared at the ceiling, trying to sort through her visions. In the courtyard of her palace was a boiling pool which steamed in the coolness of the winter morning. At the wave of her hand it cleared. She saw the face and form of her lover Vivek in his study to the north. She did not want to speak right away. He looked so handsome in his dark red robes, writing his poetry, as he did every morning. Vivek, she said, and he raised his head in a smile, looking at her face across thousands of miles. I've seen a vision of the end of the war. After 80 years, I don't think anyone can imagine an end, said Vivek with a smile. But he grew serious, trusting Almalexia's prophecies. Who will win, Morrowind or the Cyrodiilic Empire? Without Sofasil in Morrowind, we will lose, he replied. My intelligence tells me the Empire will strike us to the north in early springtide, by first seed at the latest. Could you go to Artyom and convince him to return? I'll leave today, she said simply. 4 Morning Star, Gideon Blackmarsh. The Empress paced around her cell. Wintertide gave her wasteful energy, while in the summer she would merely sit by her window and be grateful for each breath of stale swamp wind that came to cool her. Across the room, her unfinished tapestry of a dance at the Imperial Court seemed to mock her. She ripped it from its frame, tearing the pieces apart as they drifted to the floor. Then she laughed at her own useless gesture of defiance. She would have plenty of time to repair it and craft 100 more. The Emperor had locked her up in Castle Jovis 7 years ago, and would likely keep her here until he or she died. With a sigh, she pulled the cord to call her knight, Zook. He appeared at the door within minutes, fully uniformed as befitted an Imperial Guard. Most of the native Kofringi tribesmen of Black Marsh preferred to go about naked, but Zook had taken a positive delight to fashion. His silver, reflective skin was scarcely visible, only on his face, neck, and hand. Your Imperial Highness, he said with a bow. Zook, said Empress Tavia. On board. Let's discuss methods of assassinating my husband today. Ah, yes, indeed. Just casual assassination. Nothing more, nothing less. 14th Morning Star, 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. The chimes proclaiming Southwind's prayer echoed through the wide boulevards and gardens of the Imperial City, calling all to their temples. The Emperor Reman III always attended the service at the Temple of the One, while his son and heir, Prince Juliak, found it more political to attend the service at a different temple for each religious holiday. This year, it was at the Cathedral Benevolence of Mara. The Benevolence's services were mercifully short, but it was not until well after noon that the Emperor was able to return to the palace. By then, the arena combatants were impatiently waiting for the start of the ceremony. The crowd was far less restless, as the Potentate Versidue Shea had arranged for a demonstration from a troupe of Khajiiti acrobats. Your religion's so much more convenient than mine, said the Emperor to his Potentate by way of an apology. What is the first game? A one-on-one battle between the two able warriors, said the Potentate, his scaly skin catching the sun as he rose. aren't befitting their culture. Sounds good, said the Emperor and clapped his hands. Let the sport commence. As soon as he saw the two warriors enter the arena to the roar of the crowd, Emperor Revan III remembered that he had agreed to this several months before and forgotten about it. One companion was the Potentate's son, Stavrian Chorak, a glistening ivory yellow eel, gripping his katana and wakizashi with his thin, deceptively weak-looking arms. The other was the Emperor's son, Prince Juliek, in ebony armor, with a savage orcish helm, shield, and longsword at his side. This will be fascinating to watch, hissed the Potentate, a wide grin across his narrow face. I don't know if I've ever seen a Cyrodiil fight an Akavir like this. Usually it's army against army. At last we can settle which philosophy is better, to create armor to combat swords as your people do, or to create swords to combat armor as mine do. No one in the crowd, aside from a few scattered Akavir councillors and the Potentate himself, wanted Savirian Chorak to win. But there was a collective intake of breath at the sight of his graceful movements. His sword seemed to be a part of him, a tail coming from his arms to match the one behind him. It was a trick of counterbalance, allowing this young serpent man to roll up into a circle and spin into the center of the ring in offensive position. The prince had to plod forward the less impressive traditional way. As they sprang at each other, the crowd bellowed with delight. The Akaviri was like a moon in orbit around the prince, effortlessly springing over his shoulder to attempt a blow from behind, but the prince whirled around quickly to block with his shield. His counter-strike met only air as his foe fell flat to the ground and slithered between his legs, tripping him. The prince fell to the ground with a resounding crash. Metal and air melted together as Savirian Chorak rained strike after strike upon the prince, who blocked every one with his shield. We don't have shields in our culture, murmured Bersuti to the Emperor. It seems strange to my boy, I imagine. In our country, if you don't want to get hit, you move out of the way. When Savirian Chorak was rearing back to begin another series of blinding attacks, the prince kicked at his tail, sending him falling back momentarily. In an instant he had rebounded, but the prince was also back on his feet. The two circled one another until the snake man spun forward, katana extended. The prince saw his foe's plan, and blocked the katana with his long sword, and the wakizashi with his shield. Its short punching blade impaled itself in the metal, and Savirian Chorak was thrown off balance. The prince's long blade slashed across the Akavir's chest, and the sudden intense pain caused him to drop both his weapons. At a moment, it was over. Savirian Chorak was prostrate in the dust with the prince's longsword at his throat. The game's over, shouted the Emperor, barely heard over the applause from the stadium. The prince grinned and helped Savirian Chorak up and over to a healer. The Emperor clapped his Potentate on the back, feeling relieved. He had not realized when the fight had begun how little chance he had given his son at victory. "He will make a fine warrior," said Verzuche, "and a great emperor." "Just remember," laughed the Emperor, "you Akaviri have a lot of showy moves, but if just one of our strikes comes through, it's all over for you." "Oh, I'll remember that," nodded the Potentate. Revan thought about that comment for the rest of the games and had trouble fully enjoying himself. Could a Potentate be another enemy, just as the Empress had turned out to be? The matter would bear watching. 21 Morning Star, Mournhold Morrowind. "Why don't you wear that green gown I gave you?" asked the Duke of Mournhold, watching the young maiden put on her clothes. "It doesn't fit," smiled Tirala, "and you know I like red." "Doesn't fit because you're getting fat," laughed the Duke, pulling her down on the bed, kissing her breasts and the pouch of her stomach. She laughed at the tickles, but pulled herself up, wrapping her red robe around her. "I'm brown like a woman should be," said Tirala. "Will I see you tomorrow?" "No," said the Duke. "I must entertain Vivek tomorrow, and the next day the Duke of Ebonheart is coming." "Do you know I never really appreciated Almalexia and her political skills until she left?" "It is the same with me," smiled Tirala. "You'll only appreciate me when I'm gone." "That's not true at all," snorted the Duke. "I appreciate you now." Tirala allowed the Duke one last kiss before she was out the door. She kept thinking about what he said. Would he appreciate her more or less when he knew that she was getting fat because she was carrying his child? Will he appreciate her enough to marry her? The year continues, and sun's down. Dawn. Not down, dawn. Ooh, old tome. "A mighty lord deserves a mighty offering, but he who fell on the spot asked to be remembered humbly. We who served at his hand, however, do not want his brilliance to be forgotten. Thus, to honor him, one needs only to look to the simple glowing fungus on these cave walls. For no matter how mighty or humble one may be in life, we all return the same ground from which this mushroom bloomed. Yeah. Okay, I'll read old tome as well. I'll read. I'll place it there as well. Okay, last 2920. Okay, good. I wrote it down. Hey. Wait, that's it? No, here's the door. Here is a secret door, but I do not have a switch. This is a door, alright. This looks like a door. Ah, activate ceremonial brazier, eh? There you go. Okay, that's interesting. Ah, more Falmer. Hello. Hehehe. Next. What do you mean I've been poisoned? Hold the phone. Immune to disease and poison. How have I been poisoned? Apparently I've been poisoned. How? Okay, I don't have it here. Okay, so I've been poisoned, but it didn't last. It didn't take. Oh, hi. Hello, Cars. You need one more flawless amethyst, one more for the Argonian's wedding ring. In Riften. And that will be easy. Okay, how do you open this? Eh? Gotta be a switch here. Hmm? No switch? Am I blind? Yes, I am. I am. Thank you for asking. Here it is. Well, that was fun. Bye-bye. I think this is the way out. I think. Yeah, this is the way out. My coffee already keeps going cold. No. Alright, before I go, let's cover this place too. Volskige. Volskige. Sounds very Nordish. Volskige. Oh, you have no idea. Yet she regrets saying, look at it, he got ourselves a hero. I mean, do you look at me, man? Do you look at me? Have you ever seen this armor? Have you ever seen these weapons? Goddamn idiots. Alright, let's clear this place out too. I'm gonna try to backstab.
Show and someone had to pick a bad time to get lost, friend.
Huh. That didn't count as a sneak attack for some reason. That didn't count as a sneak attack. Why? Well, whatever.
What was that?
Triggered the pressure plate, damn idiot. Weapon has been fully drained. To recharge it, select and press T. Select the fill cell gem and use it. Press E, your weapon will be recharged and the soul well. Yeah, got it. Of course you cannot best me, so just sit there and die. Bruski.
Never should have come here. Mercy!
Mercy, he says. Hey, look, another book I've never come across. Fate of Thieves. By Anis Nordal. This looks interesting, said Indik, his eyes narrowing to observe the black caravan making its way to the spires of the secluded castle. A gaudy alien coat of arms marked each carriage, the lacquer glistening in the light of the moons. Who do you suppose they are? They're obviously well off, smiled his partner Hiraya. Perhaps some new imperial cult dedicated to the acquisition of wealth? Go into town and find out what you can about the castle, said Intik. I'll see if I can learn anything about who these strangers are. We meet on this hill tomorrow night. Hiraya had two great skills, picking locks and picking information. By dusk of the following day, she had returned to the hill. Indik joined her an hour later. The place is called Alt Olira, she explained. It dates back to the Second Era when a collection of nobles built it to protect themselves during one of the epidemics. They didn't want any of the diseased masses to get into their midst and spread the plague, so they built up quite a sophisticated security system for the time. Of course, it's mostly fallen into ruin, but I have a good idea about what kind of locks and traps might still be operational. What did you find out? I wasn't nearly so successful, frowned Indik. No one seemed to have any idea about the group, even that they were here. was about to give up, but at the Charterhouse I met a monk who said that his masters were a hermetic group called the Order of Saint Antoine. I talked to him for some time, this fellow name of Parafion, and it seemed they're having some sort of ritual feast tonight. Are they wealthy? Asked Araya impatiently. Embarrassingly so, according to the fellow, but they're only at the castle for tonight. I have my picks on me, winked Araya. Opportunity has smiled on us. She drew a diagram of the castle in the dirt. The main hall and kitchen were near the front gate, and the stables and secured armory were in the back. The thieves had a system that never failed. Araya would find a way into the castle and collect as much loot as possible, while Indik provided the distraction. He waited until his partner had scaled the wall before rapping on the gate. Perhaps this time he would be a bard or a lost adventurer. The details were most fun to improvise. Araya heard Indik talking to the woman who came to the gate, but she was too far away to hear the words exchanged. He was evidently successful. A moment later she heard the door shut. The man had charm. She would give him that. Only a few of the traps and locks to the armory had been set. Undoubtedly, many of the keys had been lost in time. Whatever servants had been in charge of securing the Order's treasures had brought a few new locks to affix. It took extra time to maneuver the intricate haps and bolts of the new traps before proceeding to the old but still working system. But Raya found her heart beating with anticipation. Whatever lay beyond the door, she thought, must be of sufficient value to merit such protection. When at last the door swung quietly open, the thief found her avaricious dreams paled to reality. A mountain of golden treasure, ancient relics glimmering with untapped magicka, weaponry of matchless quality, gemstones the size of her fist, row after row of strange potions, and stacks of valuable documents and scrolls. She was so enthralled by the sight, she did not hear the man behind her approach. "You must be Lady Trest," said the voice, and she jumped. It was a monk in a black hooded robe, intricately woven with silver and gold threads. For a moment she could not speak. This was the sort of encounter that Indik loved, but she could think to do nothing but nod her head, with what she hoped looked like certain. "I'm afraid I'm a little lost," she stammered. "I can see that," the man laughed. "That's the armory. I'll show you the way to the dining hall. We were afraid you weren't going to arrive. The feast is nearly over." Araya followed the monk across the courtyard to the double doors leading to the dining hall. A robe identical to the one he was wearing hung on a hook outside, and he handed it to her with a knowing smile. She slipped it on. She mimicked him as she lowered the hood over her head and entered the hall. Torches illuminated the figures within around the large table. Each wore the uniform black robe that covered all features, and from the looks of things, the feast was over. Empty plates, platters, and glasses filled every inch of the wood, with only the faintest spots and dribbles of the food remaining. It was a breaking of a fast, it seemed. For a moment, Araya stopped to think about poor lost Lady Trest, who had missed her opportunity for gluttony. The only unusual item on the table was its centerpiece, a huge golden hourglass which was on its last minute's worth of sand. Though each person looked alike, some were sleeping, some were chatting merrily to one another, and one was playing a flute. Indik's lute, she noticed, and then noticed Indik's ring on the man's finger. Araya was suddenly grateful for the anonymity of the hood. Perhaps Indik would not realize that it was she, and that she had blundered. "Trest," said the young man to the ensemble, who turned as one to her and burst into applause. The conscious members of the order rose to kiss her hand and introduce themselves. Nerdla, Suelek, Killer. The names got stranger. Toniop, Kirtlis, Nordtrap. She could not help laughing. "I understand, it's all backwards. Your ring names are Aldrin, Celerus, Relic, Poinot, Stylev, Arafion." "Of course," said the young man. "Won't you have a seat?" "Say," giggled Heraya, getting into the spirit of the mask and taking an empty chair. "I suppose that when hourglass runs out, the backwards names go back to normal?" "That's correct, Trest," said the woman next to her. "It's just one of our order's little amusements. This castle seemed like the appropriately ironic venue for our feast, devised as if it was the shunned plague victims who were, in their way, a walking dead." Araya felt herself lightheaded from the odor of the torches, and bumped into the sleeping man next to her. He fell face forward onto the table. "Poor Ezrock Thrift," said a neighboring man, helping to prop the body up. "He's given us so much." Araya stumbled to her feet and began walking uncertainly toward the front gate. "Where are you going, Trest?" asked one of the figures, his voice taking on an unpleasant, mocking quality. My name isn't Trest, she mumbled, gripping Indic's arm. I'm sorry, partner. We need to go. The last crumb of sand fell in the hourglass as the man pulled back his hood. It was not Indic. It was not even human, but a stretched grotesquerie of a man with hungry eyes and a wide mouth filled with tusk-like fang. Araya fell back into the chair of the figure they called Ezrak Srif. His hood fell open, revealing the pallid, bloodless face of Indic. As she began to scream, they fell on her. In her last living moment, Araya finally spelled Trest backward. Dessert. Hey. Oh no. Oh no. Trest. Dessert. Of course. That makes sense. Indeed. That was a good story. That was a good story. Oh, come on, man. Ah. Oh, what we got here? Wait, that's it? 13 gold and 1 magica potion? For real? That's it? Ooh. Yeah, this place must be still low level. How much gold do I have? 3,666. Well, I hope there's a word of power here. Should be. So... Ooh. Ooh. Hi. Fuck it.
Is someone there?
Thought I heard something.
Hmm. There's a trick to this, but I don't know what. Ooh. Not a book. Shoot. You cannot. Hold on. The 4... This will give me an inclination. The 4 totems of Volsky. Yeah. Contextual, but fine. I'll take it. All 4 are bound to the same land as we. Some lay low, consumed in shadow. Others stand tall, stretching their necks to sea, while none live in the sacred barrow. They all demand your attention if you are to proceed. The first fears all, the second fears none. The third eats what it can, preferably number 1. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. All must be activated in order if you wish to go home. I'm not gonna remember all of that. Apparently I cannot snip it either. Damn it. Okay, the first is the scaredy one. Well, it's not the wolf, it's not the bear, it's gotta be the snake as the first one. Damn it, I really wish. Hold on. Folks. The totem. Totems. The first fear is all. Yep. Second fear is. Hold on. First fear is all. That has to be the snake. Out of all of them. Gotta be the snake. Just a sec. There we go. Oop. Alright, the first fear is all snake. Wait, that did not count? No, it counts, but it has to be lit. Second fears none. Second fears none. Wait. The first one could fear all could be the fox. Second fears none. Screw it, bear. Okay. The bird eats what it can, preferably number 1. This one. Nope. I was wrong. Because it reset. So snake is correct. Bear is correct. Okay then, and then this one then. Yep, and then the last one. All right. Gold, greater soul gem. Hey, speaking of greater soul gem, yeah, let's charge me weapon. This one, charge. Grand soul gem, great soul gem, that's fine. Chanting increased to 40. Ooh. Sketchy passages. An empty. Alright. What? Interesting. Look at that large boom. That area of effect thing is awesome. How come you slept through all of that? Jeez. Give me the better soul gem. I'm gonna be looting and gathering soul gems now. More stamina. Let's put in one-handed. This time, one-hand. Here you go. Okay, dual fleur. Dual when your attacks are 20% faster. Gimme. Speeders is This is a pretty large cave, man. Well, I wouldn't see. It's not even a cave. It's a tomb. It's a whatever you want to call it. Deep. All right, finally. Hello. Bye bye. He's a tough one. Very tough. No, he was kind of tough. He was kind of tough and didn't even have anything good on him. Bastard. Alright. Wait, so now we go to the peak. There's gotta be something interesting here, right? Go. Ooh. 4 gold. Okay, then. What's at the peak? Okay, I hear a word of power. Good. When there's a tomb here. Okay, what word is this then? Tempest, Whirlwind, Sprint. Ooh. Bolson. Didn't stand a chance. Prices are 20% better, carry 20 points more, and can breathe underwater. Light. Nice. I do not have a dragon soul though. But it's nice to know that I finally got the last word of the sprint. Ooh. Alright, so where was I? Rimrock Burrow, Lost Echo Cave, Volskige. Which should be completed by now. I mean, cleared. Alright, fast travel to Whiterun. Ah, yes. Good to see the textures are messed up again. And the cultists are still here. Hey, would you look at that? Because of the texture bug, this guy is no longer stuck in the ground. Now I can arrange him over here. Yes. This is where the true Dragonborn lives. All of you who may doubt, fear. Yeah.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Very good. Nobody asked, but okay.
Papa, you're home. Did you bring me anything?
Yes, actually, because
You got me a present? Really?
I already gave Lucia something. It's your turn.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Braitha's a big meanie. She keeps telling Lars and me what to do. I don't want to play with her anymore.
Then don't. Amethyst. Turn Diamond, Common Soul Gem, Dragon Bone, Dragon Scales, Emerald, Flawless Garnet, Ruby Garnet, Gold Ore, Malachite Ore, Oricum, Petty, Ruby, Sapphire, Silver. Good. Good. Amulet of Eye. Great. That's about it. That's it. We're nearing the 12-hour mark, but yeah, I'm gonna stop it for now. I might go back live after a few hours. It'll either be the Mafia remake or it'll be Dead Space remaster / remake. Also, highly anticipating the Gothic remake, the Max Payne remake, and whatever new Half-Life announcement will be, but yeah, everyone's waiting on Half-Life, aren't they? Okay, let's sleep here until for 8 hours before I save. I don't know what I'm gonna do next in this game. I don't know what I'm gonna do except keep exploring. But that's all for now. Thank you very much for tuning in. Anyone that tuned into the live stream and those that might watch this VOD, thank you for watching. I hope you have a nice day. Take care now and see you in the next one. Bye.